Oh, sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. That was crazy. I'm trying to upload a video, and I did not mean to mess up the switch over. There was no transition whatsoever there. Wow. Okay, that was crazy. Let's see how that sounds. Let's do a quick audio check, boy. We are doing the amateur show tonight. Audio check, boy. We are test 1, 2, 3. Paul, my. Peter Piper picked the pickled peppers. Test 1, 2, 3. Paul, my. Peter Piper picked the pickled peppers. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that's awesome. Totally didn't even finish dinner. I've got food right here. I haven't even eaten yet. I don't have a drink. My glasses are dirty from earlier working on something. I've got dust all over them. Welcome to the very, I don't know, very crazy evening. And I don't even have my chat up here. Why is this not up? Why is this not working? Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on. My chat's not working. I got to see if my video's ready yet. So I'm gonna put you guys over here. I appreciate the super chat. That's the Pawns. There's no time. We need a kazoo for real. Breathe. Take it easy. Oh man, I appreciate you. All right. Here we go. A little kazoo for you guys as I am totally flustered. I got to get you the link for the giveaway video. It's uploading, I think. But this kazoo is for you, the Pawns. Let me see. Can I at least display that? Yes, that's working. Hello. All right, so here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. I leave in 3 days. Well, 4 days. 3 days. 4 days. 3 days if you don't count today. For Atlanta. I got to pack. I get everything together. I had to record like over a week's worth of content to make sure I had video while I was out there and content. And yeah. So here I am. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. I know this is rough. This is not the normal super smooth whatever going on here. I'm just gonna say hello to folks as I see you. Robert Dalen, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Mick Ranger, Barbie EDC, Gonzo, the Pawns, Twisted Sis 76, Jeff Hamilton, Homer Feltus, Barbie EDC Girl, William Hornbostel. I think I'm saying that correctly. Let's see here. Who else do I have that I have not said hello to? Lee Ward, what's going on? Appreciate it. Yep, the entry video is still not up. You got that right. Not available yet. You are 100% correct. I'm working on it, man. I am here. That was the first step. I got food right there that's ice cold. I haven't even eaten. That was my lunch and my dinner right here. So I'm gonna take a bite in front of you. I don't normally do this, but I'm starving. So I apologize, but I have to eat. Let me see if the video's up. I have to do this on my phone. All right, let me see. Did it upload? Please say it uploaded. It shouldn't take that long. It was a 1 minute video. Basically, it's a picture that I recorded some audio on. And I said, there you go. So, all right. So it is available. Okay, so let me go over here to me. There you go. You get to see me tonight with the hat, stressed out, probably looking a little tired. We had the graduation this last week. It was crazy. Jesse, appreciate you being here. Roger Baker, appreciate you being here. Robin Dalem, appreciate you being here. Brown Sugar 69, Blind Woo Fury, Paul Mills, Justin Times, Hoffy, what's up, man? Appreciate you guys being here, all of you guys. Thank you. Marshall Mace, hello to you. Hello, everyone. Hello back. Yeah, this is not normally how I start a live stream. I work full time. I'm not a full time influencer, live streamer, YouTuber, whatever they call it. I mean, there's terms for this. And this week was my son's graduations. We had a graduation party. Sunday, I was trying to do content for over a week. Working today, had a lot of things going on. Didn't even get the giveaway video up yet. And I'm letting you face me right now so you can see it. I think, yeah, okay, I can work it over here. I just need to get to the video. I am going to get that video real quick. Give me a second. Why are you not there? Refresh. Oh, that's because those are future videos. That's right. I recorded a way ahead a bunch of video and I've uploaded it. That's why. I'm a dummy. That's okay. All right, so we copied that video. So let me go back to the live stream. I got to put it into the description real quick, and then I'll paste it in here in the chat, and then we'll pin it. Okay, guys? So let me do that. We'll do that. We'll paste it. There we go. Let's save it. Let's go put it over here into the chat. And I'm going to tell you what this is. This is the give away. I can't even type. Entry video. Ooh. Tonight you have choices in the entry video. I will just tell you that. Okay. Tonight there are choices. I'm gonna have to use it. My chat's not working on my OBS Studio because as I logged on and did something, I pressed something and turned something off, and I don't know what I did. So it's gonna be. No, why are you doing? Why did you come on back? Okay, sorry. I'm trying to pin my video. Here we are. Pin the message. All right, there we go. Now we pinned it. It's in the description. It's pinned. We've got it. There's 63 faithful, wonderful, beautiful people out there who are watching this disastrous start. I haven't had a start like this in over 2 years when I first started YouTube. Yeah, so welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I didn't even transition out of the music well. I hit the wrong button. I was thinking I was over here. I was over here. I hit this. I hit that. Wow. And here we are. Let me see. Let me see if I'm missing something. All right. Let me get to the live chat because I'm probably missing folks. We got Popcorn. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Yeah, Blade show is this week. I leave Thursday. I drive out Thursday. 13-hour drive going from Waco to Atlanta. Let's see here. If someone would be kind enough to send me a Murdered Out Spyderco smock in crew wear, that would be awesome. Thank you. I'm sure somebody would very much like that. I actually, right before we started, so for my son's graduation, I got him a wallet, some cash, and a knife. Did that for my oldest son when he graduated college. But for these guys, one's going to be going into technical school and working right away. The other one's going to be leaving the state, going off to college. So I wanted to do something special for both of them. So the one that started work today, he got his ProTech TR3 with the S35VN blade steel. That was my knife with the scales on there and the Lynch Northwest clip. So he got that. He got an Ariat wallet because he's very country, and so he wanted that. And then I put a little cash in the wallet. The other one got a wallet. I couldn't tell you what the name of it is, but it's a nice wallet. Then he got, which came in today, supposed to be here 4 days ago. Matter of fact, a pancetta pin, a knife, helped me out with the knife, with the knife. They actually had one in stock. I got a Salt Series Magnum Cut pair of 3. I didn't have time to put that in, so I did a temporary build. I have a video of it, put it into crew wear steel. I'm gonna let him pick if he wants the crew wear, if he wants the Magna Cut, but I wanted him to have the CME right away. So I assembled that right before this video because that was really priority. I didn't get a chance to give him that on Saturday when we had our graduation party for them. That really bummed me out. I had to give him like a holding box of saying, this is in place of your knife coming. And then the scales, the UPS driver came by Friday, had it in the truck, said, nope, don't have them. They didn't come back to deliver on Saturday, and they wouldn't deliver them till Monday. So didn't have the scales for them because I got some Rockscale Design scales. Matter of fact, I did a version like this, very much like this. But his is a pair 3. So it's a smaller version of this, right? All blacked out. Right now his is, but he also got their clip, their new clip. So that's like this, and it matched the color exquisitely. Really, really, it's awesome. I'll have to see if before the evening's over, if he can bring it in here so I could let you guys take a look at it. I will have a video of it. It is a flustered, hurried video because that's my whole day today. That is my entire Monday. So I got that together. I had to give it to him tonight. If I waited till after the live stream, he wouldn't get it till tomorrow because everyone would be asleep, and because we usually stay up late. So I just, that was important to me. And I'm sorry if you guys were insulted or you're upset. I'm not gonna apologize because it's my son. So, you know, there we go. And somebody was unbelievably, incredibly generous. Ryan Smock. Wow. Hey, Rob, you're doing just fine. Don't worry about it. Appreciate all you do. Man, let me like your $50 super chat. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for your kindness. I'm going to have a sip of water to that because I have a little chicken stuck in my throat. But I have to celebrate that. I have to celebrate. No, that gets super celebration. We got to go. We got to go to the kazoo knife. This is kazoo knife worthy. Yes, absolutely kazoo knife worthy. And you get an acapella for that. Absolutely. So Ryan, I mean, appreciate you so very much. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. That's huge. I'm humbled, I'm honored, I'm blown away. But first, I'm not even gonna press the button. I'm gonna do acapella for you. This is for you. So there you go. Didn't quite get the bass that I normally get there, but that's all right. Let me give you a kazoo salute. I'm not going to be able to hit all 50 notes, so I'm going to try to make something musical, all right? So we're just going to give it a shot. Why not? But this is my big thank you to you. So here we go. I haven't even warmed up yet, and so that was, didn't even get a chance to warm up here yet this evening. So thank you, man. I don't know what to, I have no words. I'm beyond humbled, and can't even reassemble my smock knife here. Thank you, man. Thank you. Wow. I'm blown away. So thank you. I don't have words to say. I really don't. I just joined the chat. Is Rob apologizing to us for some reason? I hope not, because he's awesome. Well, man, thank you guys. I'm late, really late. I got the link for the giveaway up really late. I have to explain what the giveaway is, because if you look at the video, you're gonna be like, what? Because tonight, you know what Blade Show is. My goal is, I don't have a whole lot of funds to go with the Blade Show, but what I'm gonna bring is, I'm gonna look for some budget banger giveaways, because I'm kind of low on all of that. I have a lot of things lined up for the 9K giveaway, and I have most everything lined up for the 10K giveaway. Now I got to get back to getting some regular giveaways, and I've given a lot of those away. So that's why I was going to do a Blade Show. But I have some things here tonight, some options that we could look at for tonight's giveaway. Haven't had a chance to really restock inventory or do anything like that. But yeah, I was apologizing because I was late for everything. tonight I'm a little rusty, a little off. Didn't even transition into the live stream well. It was interesting. It was interesting to say the very least. How about that? So yeah. All right, let me get back to saying hello to folks because I probably missed a bunch of people. MIPD 1980 EDC, welcome. Mario P, appreciate you being here. Jesse, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Mark Gomez, thanks for joining. Jeff Hamilton, I think I already said hello to you. MPG EDC, hey, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. If I missed you, let me know. Let me know. I'm going through names. Mopatty EDC, what's up? How you doing, Trish? Welcome this evening. Appreciate you. McRanger, what's up? Did I say hello to you already, Mick? I don't remember if I did. Paul Mills, I think I said hello to you, but I'm going to say hello to you again, just in case. Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, Tyler. The man, the myth, the legend, Tyler himself. Gone Fishing. Gone Vision. I like that. Hi there. Hi there. Back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Marco, what's up? Appreciate you being here. All these people saying wonderful things to Red Smock. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You changed your name, by the way. You went from, it used to be Ryan Smock to Smock, right? You kind of shortened it. So I don't know what you prefer. Just call you Smock. I'm more than happy just to say that. I always went by the full name, but I can do that. Who else did I miss? Don't Cut. What's up? Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Appreciate you being here. Kevin Smith and Knives. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Roger Baker. Appreciate you being here. Who else did I miss? Gone Fishing. I literally only want to be wealthy so I can pull a smock when someone deserves it. In the grocery store too. That's got to feel good. That's cool. Yeah, that is cool. I mean, sometimes, you know, the thing is, we'll do what we do with $10 is what we're going to do with 10,000, right? So that tells us a lot, right? So if we're kind with what little we have, we'll probably be kind with anything we have. So I always take that as a rule of thumb. So then if I can do something, I don't like to announce it. I don't like to tell anybody about it, right? It's just between me and them. And you know, unless it's like something like this that like Ryan did, I mean, that's cool. I like to do that. I've given some nice super chats, but nothing like that. Yeah, that's super amazing. Thank you. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to yet? Jim Tercliffe here. What's up? This might kill him. Yeah, you never know. Happy Knife. What's up? Happy Monday. Hello, Robert Dalem. Happy. Saying hello to Happy. All right. Barbie EDC girl. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Welcome. I appreciate becoming a member back again. You know, this is June 2nd. I don't know if I'll be able to do the members giveaway next week because I plan to find probably a members giveaway knife while I'm at Blade Show. That's my goal. Some budget maker giveaways and some members giveaways while I'm out there. That's really my big goal. And a bunch of interviews. I have a lot of people I want to say hello to and interview. So Blade Show is going to be more about the exposure, meeting the people, talking to the people, and seeing what's out there. That's the way I'm looking at it. So, but first of all, Barbie EDC girl, my kazoo, salute to you. Welcome back. Appreciate you. And you will be eligible for this month's giveaway, which will probably be something special from Blade Show. So this kazoo is for you. Thank you so much for being a member again. Appreciate that. All right, so then we have, let's go down here. We've got Happy Knife. We got MPG. Hello, MPG. No celebration. Well, I got to celebrate you. I got to say thank you. I will say thank you, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Robin, let's see here. Brian Dixon, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How's it going? MPG EDC, welcome. Barbie saying hello. Cat Scratch, Rob, don't worry. Worked perfectly. Just got home from work. Yeah, some of you guys might be getting off some other live streams. So here you are. I'm just in time for you guys, hopefully. Those of you who are waiting, I am sorry. It's, you know, I don't do this full time. You know, like I said, I'm part-time. And so I do this and I have made every Monday, even though I missed one. No, I think I still had a live stream. I had a very short one, but I had a live stream. I've not missed one yet. So far, you know, here we are. Breathe. Absolutely. Absolutely. I got to breathe, right? The Pawns doing the kazoo salute. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Kevin Smith and Knives with a Kool-Aid. Yes. I got to do the slip joint salute there. Hey, Kool-Aid. Mark Gomez doing sending the love, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Popcorn, hit that like. Yeah, thank you, man. Popcorn, appreciate that. Like the name. I like the name. Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting member for 8 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast Blade Show. Here we come. And by the way, you know what? I've realized I had my chair down earlier. Hold on. My chair was really low. I have House of Blade shirt on today too. All right, so 8 months. Hold on. I've got to find all my right things here. So Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting. Am I to understand that I'll see you out there? There's a bunch of you people out there. I'm not going to know what everybody looks like, obviously, because I don't have a two-way camera. That would be creepy if I could see you right now. You wouldn't want that, right? Because I know some of you guys, I mean, if I'm watching a live stream, I got to be honest with you, I may be in shorts. I may not be because I'm home, right? So that's your house. You do what you want. But that's why you don't have a camera on you. But if I could, that would be intrusive and weird. So what I'm saying is I'm not going to know exactly what everybody looks like. So if you happen to see me, come up, say hello. I am totally cool saying hi and hello. The only time I would ever say is like if I'm right in the middle of an interview, let me finish and then say hello. I'm more than happy to say hello as soon as I'm done, right? I am going to be trying to interview quite a few people. There's a lot of people I have lined up for interviews. Some big knife names. I'm really excited, people that I know. And I'm excited to check out some of their new stuff because there's a lot of new stuff I found out this week coming. Really excited, some new knives. So yeah, really, really, really exciting. All right. I got to get down here. I'm missing the super chats. Hold on. David V, what's up? Appreciate you being here, man. Robin Dela, if you have no words, just show us some knives then. Rob's Dirty Knives. Well, you know what? There we go. We'll show you what I got right here. I got to get down. There's a couple of soup. There we go. Okay, it's jumping. Hold on. Let me go to the fan funding. That way so I got Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting. We got the pawns. Yes. And okay. All right. So we got David V right here. Here we are. David V. Hello, Knife Nerd family. Let me like this real quick. I have to like it over here because I don't have my second window up. I messed that up today. Hello, Knife Nerd fam. I'm going to be so jealous of all of you who get to go to Blade Show. Can't wait for the good content. Hopefully I'll have something good, right? Hopefully I won't forget my microphone. I'll be charged up and the audio will be working. I actually got a second mic for Blade Show so that I don't have to do that mic thing. I'll still have the mic thing, but I can hook people up and we can talk back and forth. So I'm kind of excited about that. So that should be fun. But man, David V, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. That is super kind of you. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. And hopefully I'll have some good content and some good shorts and some neat stuff coming out. This is for you. Got to warm up next time. I didn't get quite warmed up here. So we got Chris229, member for 12 months. 12 months? Whoa, 12 months. That's a big deal. Hold on. That's acapella time. 12 months. I don't know if you noticed, I got different key lighting and I tried a different temperature in the lighting. I don't know if it looks any different. I did that earlier this week. I just turned it on. I don't know if it's still turned on to the right settings, but if you like it, let me know. All right, so Chris229, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, a year already. Evening, Rob and everyone. Evening back to you. First of all, the Scottish throat pipes. I did this the first night we got monetized. Didn't have a way to celebrate, so I did this all night a cappella. By the end of the evening, I could barely talk. So that's why we have the red button. We record it. But I always promised anybody who has a 1 year anniversary, 1, 2, 3, whatever, I would do an acapella just for you. So here we go. Remember, I learned this in college drinking beer, and it sounded really good in college drinking beer. I can't guarantee you it sounds good here now, but here we go. So there you go. Chris229, you got the acapella, and my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for a full year. This is for you. Thank you. I'm having fun. I'm not a musician. If you guys didn't know this, I'm not a musician. If that shocks you, Surprise. But I'm not a musician. I'm here to have fun and just play, right? I play to have fun. All right. Let's get back to saying hello. Crazy Roach, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Robert Willoughby, hey, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Knives, Gears, and Insight. Hello, everyone. Just stopping in before work, real quick. Hey, well, welcome, man. Appreciate you popping in, saying hello. Thanks for being here. Who else do we have? We got Rick's Knives. What's up? Hey, Rick's Knives. Fire Breathing Hamster. Watch out, everyone. Fire Breathing Hamster. I love that. I love that name, by the way. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Let's see here. Did I miss anybody else? I can't go back too far. That's gonna kick me forward, and I'm not gonna be able to see who else I missed here. So, Paul, if you're here and I didn't say hello to you yet, hello. I've yet to see your name. Doesn't mean it didn't pop up. It just means I missed it. But if you're here, hello to you. I didn't see it yet, so I'm saying it early just because I want you to know. I sometimes it seems like I miss it, right? Don't forget the mic flag. Oh yeah. Thank you, Hoffy. No, it's actually on my mic. So I'm gonna bring the mic. I'm gonna have it for those interviews where it makes sense, but I'm gonna have the second mic when people are really far away. So I want to do the mic. What I think I'll do is I'll have the second mic as a mic, and they can hold it if someone holds it, right? And then it'll always have the Robs and Nerdy Knives, and I'll have a mic on myself as a backup. That way they don't have to pop it back over to me. That's what I think I'm going to do. Yeah. That was my goal. Now that I remember it. So it'll always be in the shot. So I think that'll be cool. That way people don't feel like they have to put it on, attach it. They can just hold it or something like that. So there we go. But thanks for reminding me, Hoffy. I appreciate that, because I wouldn't have forgotten it. The good news is it's attached to the mic, so I would have brought it. I knew I'd probably forget it if I didn't do that. So there we go. Chris229, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We've got Dan Stan EDC. Sup, y'all. Sup, back with you, man. How are you? Thanks for being here. Saying hello to everyone. Henry G saying hello to everyone. Hello back at you. And it just flew right past there. So let's see, who did I miss that I didn't get to say hello to? I said hello to Mick. I said hello to Henry G. Bama fan, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? I'm going to be heading out to your neck of the woods, coming out near Alabama and Georgia and that whole area over there. Is it the Midwest or is it the Southwest? I don't know what you call it, or southeast. I don't know. I know we're in we're in the Midwest. Texas is. I don't know how far the Midwest goes out, left or right. So I don't know. You guys tell me. Hey, back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Salvo Sen, greetings and salutations all. I look forward to winning with emojis while being asleep for the third time. Yeah, I know, man. You almost won. There was actually, we had 3 people who had won and they weren't here, so we had to go on. It was a bonus giveaway, I believe. It was a bonus giveaway. That was really cool because it was a birthday. And then BEDC, Brian was really generous and he wanted to do a third giveaway. So thank you to Brian. If you haven't checked out BEDC, go check him out. Really cool guy. I'm going to get a chance to meet him and his wife out there again. I've seen him at every Blade show now that I've been to, the last 3. So always fun to say hello to him. He's a good guy to catch up with. Who else did we not say hello to? The Southeast. So it's the Southeast. Thank you. So I'll be out in the Southeast, out there, your neck of the woods, saying hello. Hopefully, if you're there, like I was saying earlier, please come up and say hello to me. And let me know who you are, because don't expect me to have a photographic memory. And if you give me a clue, because I will tell you, here's the honest truth. When I'm there, it is a bit overwhelming mentally for me, because usually I've interviewed a ton of people, I've talked to a ton of people. Blade Show Texas this year was quite interesting. The first day, I literally walk about 10 minutes. I walk about 10 feet or 20 feet, and I would talk to somebody for 10 minutes to 30 minutes. I'd walk another 20 feet and I'll talk to somebody for, like, the day one was talking to so many people, which was great. It was awesome. And I had like one interview day one. All of my interviews really came from day 2. So that's the kind of crazy Blade show it was. So I expect that it might be like that, but there's a whole lot more people and you may not see me. There's a lot of people going to be there. You may miss me, and that's okay. So I will tell you where I'm going to go and who the people I'm going to interview and people I'd like to go say hello to. That's for sure. I plan to be in the pit Friday night and Saturday night. I head back home Sunday. So if you don't know what the pit is and you're spending the night there, definitely go check out the pit. It's a place where people just hang out, talk knives. Everyone gets to meet one another. I don't know a ton of people. The first time I went there, I hardly knew anybody. I spoke to a couple of people. I ran into Kevin from Nerdy Knives. Ran into Jim Skelton. Said hello to him. He had no clue who I was because he was with all the big dogs. You know, he was with all the fancy folks, and I was a little itty bitty, little guppy, little itty bitty fish, little mackerel in a giant ocean. So, you know, walking by those guys, it was like, you know, I was just like, can I just get some of their awesomeness kind of to flow over me, you know, as you walk by? Yeah, I will be honest with you. I was intimidated going in there. It was quite interesting. I have since then have had some great conversations with some great people, and know their people are just fantastic. And I have no problem saying hello to the people now. It really is super awesome getting to meet some of the people out there and talking to some of the things. So for me, that was a lot of fun. Ryan Johnson, what's up? Are you doing dinner hangout or anything? So Blade Show typically goes from 10 to 6. So at 6, people go get something to eat. I'm going to be parked over there paying for parking, so I'll probably not leave because I don't want to have to pay for parking again. I don't know. Last year, I got invited to a dinner by a particular manufacturer. I got invited as a guest of someone else. I don't know if I will be invited to anything like that. Probably not. You know, I'm not famous. I'm not, you know, I'm not in that. No, I'm not in the in crowd. I'm just a nerd who likes knives and probably has no clue about it. So, okay. So if you don't know, I've said this jokingly, but it's absolutely true. I know someone who knows someone, but if I ran into someone, I wouldn't know who they are. That's been my story of my life. I've talked to people, sat next to people while flying, had no clue who they were, and they were someone. And I've always known a lot of people who knew people, but I've never really known the people. So I figure that's, you know, I'm okay with that. One, because I don't, if I talk to someone, it's because I want to talk to them about something that I think is cool, but I don't want to just go up and talk to someone and annoy them, because especially if they're busy and being crowded, I don't want to be another person in their face unless I have something specific I want to ask them or talk to them about. So I will interrupt, but that's just kind of me. So I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be me kind of just looking around, talking to some of these knife places, checking out some of their stuff, being awed by some of the stuff, and just being blown away by everything and how all that stuff is. So I figure that's kind of what my experience will be. So if you're there and you go to the pit and you're not familiar, not comfortable, come talk to me, man, because I am probably going to be off by myself, probably not talking to a whole bunch of people. We can just talk knives and stuff. So I think that would be fun. A lot of you guys are going to know a lot of folks more than I am. I'm pretty sure of that. I'm pretty sure Sever 7 is a dude who when I talk to him, he knows a lot of folks, and I have a feeling if I hang around him, I'll probably get introduced to people. Am I right, Sever 7? So I'm guessing that's, by the way, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Man is out there winning in his sleep, and I'm here never having won on any stream ever. I won one time. The first time I ever won, I won on Tri-State EDC. I won a water bottle, and Cole took 9 months to mail that to me. And at the end of it, I said, if it costs too much to mail it, can I send me some stickers? I'll be happy with that. And he ended up mailing it eventually. But if it was too expensive, I still have the bottle, and maybe someday I'll make that a giveaway too. It's a wreck. It's when River's Edge Cutlery, they moved to their new location. They gave him a bottle for their new location, and so that's kind of a special bottle. It's just a water bottle, never used. And heck, maybe I'll regift that one, because it's kind of cool. But that was the one thing I won. Then I won a mat from him. I regifted that one. I did win on OCD for EDC, and I have the knife still. It's this really, really crappy knife, but it had a bunch of cool little things in there. That was really nice. I had a bunch of CMEs. It had some slickable and some other stuff in there. It was kind of cool. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Matter of fact, these guys right here, that was in that giveaway. Now that I remember that was a couple of things. I had more of these, but I kept these two, so they're on my desk just because they're cool. But those are the only giveaways. I've never won anything fancy. Let me put it that way. Someday, you and I we'll win it big. Someday, maybe someday, right? All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, gone fishing 5 times in a row. Those are the rookie numbers. Let's see here. Gone fishing. I server 7. Did you see my comment on your recent vid? Oh, okay. Ryan Johnson, are you going to dinner or hang out anything during the show? So I'd like to I'd like to get dinner right after the Blade show for sure, because you're gonna need your nutrients. And then I'd like to go to the pit. So yes, I have no idea where to go to eat. My wife was with me last year, and we went to a restaurant that was an incredibly long wait, and it was okay. I don't know what's a good restaurant. If anybody has an idea, like you want to go grab a bite somewhere that's close to Blade Show, because I'm not gonna want to drive. I'm in a hotel that's 15 minutes away, and I'm gonna drive over, and I'm gonna park, and I don't want to have to pay for the parking again, right? So I would like to eat within walking distance. So if anybody, if you guys want to find a place to go eat, we could do that. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. Let me know if anybody has an idea. For sure, we could do that. If anybody who's there is interested, that would be a blast. Let me know. I would be up for that. That would be fun. So let me know. I'm thinking, where would we go? I'd have to look it up. Does anybody know the area around there? If you do, let me know. Let me know. Give me your recommendations for within walking distance at least, or something, right? I know there's some stuff as you go over the highway and take that bridge over. There's a bunch of restaurants over there. I know that's where the Kaiser had a meet and greet kind of thing over there. Don't know if they're gonna have that again this year or not. Let's see here. And that was for like a lot of YouTubers. That's the one I got invited to as a guest of a YouTuber. All right, let's see. We got who else do we have saying hello here? Hoffy. Food recommendations, chili dogs before interviews. You were counting on me for ideas. Well, okay. Well, I will look around. Grady's gear, Marco. I just got the new Perun 3 Mini tonight. What's the P-Run? I don't know what that one is. What is that? That sounds interesting. Raccoon Tactical, what's up, man? Happy Blade Show week. Appreciate you being here. Why is he only reading my comments? Sorry, everyone. You know why? I'm a nerd. Oh, look at this. It flew past a bunch of people. This is frustrating. All right, let me get back down here. Spidey G, hello. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Raccoon Tactical, I'm still trying to decide if I should film or just observe, seeing as this is my first show. My recommendation, Raccoon Tactical, this is just what I would recommend. Bring your phone for some quick shots if it happens. Don't plan on interviews the first day. Walk around, get a feel for it. And then get an idea of who you might want to talk to in an interview. If you want to bring your stuff just in case something pops up and it works out real well that you can interview someone, then go for it, right? But experience Blade Show first. And at least the first day, I would recommend that. I think that's worth it. I would definitely recommend that. Because there's going to be so much. It's a huge place. It's a huge place. You will want to take a break. You will want to have water. You will need to use bathroom breaks. Bring snacks. Eat. Don't forget to not eat. You're gonna crash out if you don't eat. There's so much stimulation there with all the knives. If you're into knives and you love knives, this is like overload here. Okay. I gotta get back to these things here real quick, but definitely definitely do that. So pick me up one of those Dixons on your way down, Rob. Just messing with you, brother. If I get lucky one of these days. Speaking of that, I did work on my Dixon a little bit more. I don't know if you can see that. I finally polished it up where you almost cannot see any of the original stuff, and it's fully polished now. I got to work on the blade a little bit more. So I don't know. I did that a little bit one of these nights. Just wanted to kind of make this look a little bit more presentation worthy. It looked rough. And so when I did my Nova, and it looked pretty good. This one can still be improved, but when I did this and it came out pretty good, which I can still get this even better, but it takes time. It takes time, right? Because I'm not an expert. I don't have all the fancy tools. I want it to do that better. So I actually did that on my Mini Lux right here. It had that radial milling, and so I cut that out, got a little better access, and to me, this is so much better. I feel like this is the cutout that this one really should have had. Just my personal opinion on this particular knife. So I opened this up quite a bit, and I did it in such a way it doesn't look rough in there. It looks pretty polished. So, you know, it doesn't look like it's, I did a Dremel freehand. I actually used the belt and stuff like that. So I thought that was pretty good. All right. So let me get back here. I'm going to miss saying hello to folks, but I can't miss all these wonderful people. All right. BEDC, sent Rob's Nerdy Knives gift membership. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. I got to go find out who got the gifted membership. Oh, can it go back that far? Please go back that far. All right. Here we go. All right. So BEDC, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, and thank you for the giving the bonus giveaway last week. And why can I not remember who won? It was Patty. Patty with her. Oh gosh, my brain is just fried. But yeah, Patty won. Not Mo Patty EDC, but who was it? Now I don't know. Oh my gosh, my brain is totally fried. But anyway, so let's first celebrate the gifted membership. I'm short circuiting, squirrel, whatever. You see the sparks coming out of my head because literally that's what's happening. So first of all, Brian, appreciate the gifted membership. This Kazoo salute is for you. That didn't finish well. It's not as good as I want it to be, but thank you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Henry G, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members, or welcome back, I believe. Make sure you thank Brian from BEDC for the gifted membership. And Henry G, welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so we're going to scroll down without hopefully going too far. Happy Monday, fam. See you all at Blade Show, booth 851. Yeah, Brian's going to be actually at booth 851. You got to go by. Visit him. We'll take a look at where it is. I got the map up here. We'll take a look. Those of you guys who aren't going, it's fun to kind of see who's going to be there, what's going to be there. And you know what? If there's someone you think that's really important for me to go visit, I missed Boatwright Blades last time, Tyler. He's on my list. He's on top of my list. I'm going to go say hello to Jonathan. And I'm going to say hello to him next because I really wanted to meet him. And I also kind of wanted to see that classic Dixon that he has. I think that's cool. And I also want to tell him I really appreciate the Knife Freaks podcast that they do. So anyways, definitely going to go see those guys. There's I want to go see Holt Blade Works. They've got a crazy new knife coming out. I remember him working on it last year, and apparently he's got 4 of them that he's going to have available. They'll probably be gone before I even get there, but you know what? I'm hoping there's one I can just see, right? So this Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. BEDC, make sure you check him out at booth 851 and check out his channel. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate the super chat. All right, let's see if we can scroll down without flying past everyone. The Pond's Greatest Gear, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Saying hello to everyone there. If I can do that quickly. Roger Baker, hello. Mo Patty EDC, I was counting on you for ideas. I know, I got to look them up. I will find something. I haven't looked yet because this week has been a bit overwhelming in a lot of ways. I got some family down there. Oh, Graham Markway, are you going to be there? That's cool. Food recommendations, chili dogs before interviews. I think I saw that. Did I go backwards? Because I thought you said that earlier. I think I must have gone backwards and missed it. I'm sorry. Don't cut. Member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Woohoo, 2 more months and you get the acapella. Absolutely. You are absolutely correct. So appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you. This Kazoo salute is for you. So thank you. Thank you. Don't cut. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I'm not a musician. I don't pretend to be, but I have fun kazooing anyways. You don't have to be a musician to play the kazoo. It's the instrument that gets you a pass. Well, until they throw things at you.
Uh, or they put you on mute because the cats are starting to whine. But if you didn't know, when we first started doing this, I think I made many people's cats whine and many dogs flinch. I think I do it a little bit less. Either they become tone deaf to me, or I've gotten better. I choose to believe that I've gotten better, or I'm not as bad. How about we can say that? I think that's fair. Sever7 saying like, you're absolute king. I just read it and I am speechless at how kind that is. Oh, he must have said something really cool. That's cool, Sever7. That's not awesome, man. I heard from Bees yesterday that they had a that they have a Kaiser event. He is hosting it this year. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but I don't think I was invited as a guest of somebody else. Kaiser hasn't officially invited me, so, and I'm not really in the Kaiser circle. I don't think I don't get a lot of Kaiser stuff to look at. I like Kaiser. I've enjoyed a lot of their knives, the Sparrow, the Militaw. There's a bunch of other knives I really do enjoy. I just, you know, it's one of those things that I don't know why, but you know, I'm in certain other circles of knives, I guess, which I'm fine with, because you know not everyone has to be in everything, right? And I'm cool with that, and I still enjoy their knives, but I wouldn't mind an invite if you know someone, just because they're cool people. I like them. I like their stuff. I don't know, it's just kind of cool people. Anyways, all right, so who else we got? Grady's Gear, what's up? Rob's Iron Knives, it's the Olight's new mini headlamp. Oh, that's cool. You know, the Olight representative at Blade Show Texas actually lives in Waco, and I've yet to meet that guy. I would love, I ended up getting another flashlight thanks to Mopatty EDC. Thank you. And that was really cool. I love that flashlight, by the way. That is amazing. So thank you. Thank you, Trish. It is better than anything I had ever hoped for. So much so that I think one of the flashlights that I got for Christmas, I'm going to make it a giveaway flashlight. It's not a super, it's a Surelight, or Surelight, no, Streamlight. It's a Streamlight, but it's a cool little flashlight. It's definitely a nice little pin light. But I feel like with something this kind, I got to give away something when I get something like that. That's just what I do. If I'm giving something, I feel like I got to give something else away. It's kind of how I roll. I'm weird like that. All right, I wish I was going to this year. The last time I went was 2017. I imagine it's crowded a bit more since then. It's going to be big. So Blade Show Texas is probably one of the biggest events now. It's many people who've been to a lot of the Blade shows tell me that Blade Show's probably very much, a lot of them get the feel that Blade Show Texas might be the second biggest one right now in the US. But Blade Show Atlanta is probably the biggest Blade show, specifically Blade show, in the world. It's huge. It's gigantic. Their small room was about the size of Blade Show Texas last year. This year, Blade Show Texas was, I found out from the folks, was about 30 to 40, maybe 50% bigger than the previous year. It actually grew quite a bit. So that's growing as well, as did Blade Show Atlanta. Blade Show Atlanta is just shy. There were like 992 official vendors listed being there with people's spots, and I'm sure there's people who are sharing spots, so there's probably a whole lot more. You know, there's people who work together. There are a couple of different manufacturers or something, you know, that happens. There's some people I know they are manning the booths for other people, like they're maybe at a knife maker or something, you know. So I'm guessing there's over 1,000 people, 1,000 companies represented there. That's gargantuan. It's huge. All right, let's scroll down slowly without it jumping, and it did just there. What are you going to carry at Blade Show Atlanta? That's a good question. I've actually been thinking about that. I've actually really been thinking about that. I'm definitely bringing my Dixon because I kind of fancied it up a little bit, and I want to show it to Jonathan, not because I just want to show it to him, because it's something I did to make my Dixon my own, because I really love that knife a lot. I really enjoyed the knife a lot, and talking to Jonathan and other knife makers who really love their knives, you think sometimes they would be insulted if people kind of make their knife their own, right? Now, if you get a full outright custom, it's a custom. You get whatever you want. I don't see a reason why you'd want to do anything more to it, right? But if you get like a mid-tech or production knife and you do something, I think that's very reasonable to do something with. And so I did that with mine, and I really enjoy that. I want to carry my Nova from Javi Garcia as well. Oh, right here, my Nova. This one I did a little work on as well. I was thinking I would carry. I think I'm going to carry my Mojave just because I love the colors on this guy. This one's just stinking cool. I think I'm going to carry. I'm definitely going to be bringing a one of my. I'm going to bring the not the fancy one, but I'm going to bring the Edgar and Cole, my Airite for sure. I'm going to definitely bring my Smock. I got to bring that. I got to show Jay Dizzle's fantastic design off. So that's going to be, I have a little bag of so many knives I'm going to take. I don't foresee myself buying any, any crazy knives this year. I've tried to sell a few knives. Some of them sold, some didn't. And, I got kids going to college and a lot of things are going to have to change for me realistically. What else was I thinking? Might bring my Poi Kilo because I want to go over and say hello to those guys and just show my little guy what I did to tune it to kind of give them an idea why when I talk about tuning a knife, so they know, because they are really good. If they see what I did, maybe I don't know, maybe that will resonate with them. Maybe not, but I'm hoping. What else? What else was I thinking of bringing? Does anybody know if Brown Knives is going to be there? I don't know. That would be fun. I would like to bring my Rob Johnson because I'd like to go say hello to Nicholas. Definitely. So I might do that. And I think I'm gonna bring my my Shaman, the LMAX one, the one that has the most incredible action, because I talk about it. And so if anybody ever wants to see what I'm talking about, how that's the epitome of the most perfect Shaman I've ever owned, I'll get a chance to share that with you. So, all right. So what did I miss? All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm sure it skipped some folks, so let me do that. We got Don't Cut member for 10 months, Ryan Johnson. Hey, Ryan Johnson, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you for that. Let me give you a big kazoo salute as a brand new member. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker. I mean that. And I'll send you a little thank you note. I do that for all new members. Whether you're gifted a membership or whether you got a membership, as long as you've never asked or received a channel sticker as a member, I'd love to mail that to you. Because sometimes people become members again. Maybe their membership ran out, they were gifted it, or maybe they, for whatever reason, cancel it and then they decide to sign up again. If you never got a sticker, I'd love to mail that to you. So, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for becoming a member. I just can't hit that second note, can I? Let me try that again. I think it's that little high pitch. I can't quite get past it. I didn't tune up beforehand. How about that? All right, let's get back to the live chat. See how far behind I am. I'm sure there's Jim Cox. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Dan Stan, I think I said hello to you. Nick Travaglini, welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, I appreciate you becoming a member again. Nick, thank you for that. Let me give you a big kazoo salute to you and thank you. Thank you, Nick. Welcome back. Appreciate you, man. Hafi, okay, the challenge. Can you purposely get a knife confiscated by TSA? Get it shown in MC's TSA series. That'll be legendary. That would be legendary. But here, I will tell you a trick. Any really good knife will never make it to that bag. Because any really good knife is intercepted by the people who know knives. I've heard that. I've heard that from folks who say, I get a lot of really great quality knives sometimes. Because they know what happens to not make it, and they look at it as an opportunity to get a knife. So, yeah, it would be cool if you could do it and make sure he got it, but I don't think it would make it. Currently working on the Unkowski Aurora Blade knife seal EDC by Spearhead and trying to work with Bober blades. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. So it sounds like more like when you work with them, it's like you're doing some direct like marketing and stuff like that. I mean, I get to I know some of the folks and kind of love their stuff and talk about it, but that's about it. I don't think I'm at that level yet. That's cool though. I track down small makers and stores, and if I believe in them, then I work to promote them. That's how I met Poikilo and started working with them. Oh, that's cool. You know, and I met Poikilo because we were at a dinner after Blade Show Texas, and somebody remind me who the gentleman is. I can see the gentleman. Don't remember his name. Oh, I'm so bad with names. But he had the gecko there. He had the dark washed one. And he's like, this was a booth at there. And they had this. And I handled it. I was like, man, this knife's amazing. I loved it. And it turned out I walked by their booth like 4 or 5 times. Had no idea they were even there. Didn't have a sign. Just totally walked by it. They were pretty packed, so you never saw them. And it was like my biggest regret of missing them. And so I started bugging them like crazy. And saying, hey, are you going to sell this? When are you going to sell this? And so finally I found out Lifestyle EDC, who's a knife store up in Dallas, Fort Worth area. He had a couple of them from the Blade Show. And so I bought one as soon as he dropped it. I was so pumped. I kept looking for the drop. And as soon as I did, because it's a smaller knife store not a lot of people know about, I like smaller knife stores. So like, you know, I like Penchetta, Pen and Knife Company, that great little store. You find some gems, some gold in there. It's just a really fun store. They have a lot of neat, eclectic collection. And if you like pens, it's really cool too. Lifestyle EDC, he has some very eclectic designs, some really cool knives as well. So if you're ever hunting for stuff, it's kind of a cool place to go check out. I finally got my blacked out Para 3 today. Such a cool knife. So which one, Dan Stan, did you get? Did you get like a Crewwear, a Magna Cut? Did you get an S30V? Did you get like an S45 VN? What did you get? I'm just kind of curious which one. Did you get a SP27, SPY27 or something like that? So I don't know. Rick's Knives saying, heck yeah, what steel? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Jim Cox, I finally got the Dixon drop last Friday. Should be here this Friday. Oh, congrats, man. That's awesome. Did you get one of the anodized ones or did you get the regular one? Because they had some anodized ones, I believe, in that drop. It was like some darked out ones, some blacked out ones. Was I correct in seeing that, or were they only for Blade Show? I don't remember. Gone Fishing, Server 7, I can't find you, but I screenshotted your username, and I'll try after the gym. Okay, that's cool. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Ryan Johnson, should I bring a checked-in bag to take some knives with me? Absolutely. If you're gonna bring knives, Ryan, if you're going to bring knives or you're going to buy knives and send them home, I would recommend 2 things. Either ship them from Blade Show and don't, excuse me, you can't check them on board. Those knives have to be checked in and checked in luggage. And if it's not included, you have to pay for your luggage if the airline charges you for that, but it's absolutely worth doing that. Make sure it's very secure. Make sure your luggage is very secure. Definitely would consider locks on your stuff, but I would definitely do a check then. Yeah. That's why I'm driving. I'm choosing to drive 13 hours instead of flying. I don't even want to deal with that. So David V, I'm going to bring my Ozark Grail next year. I think I have one over there. It's one of the knives I want to try to review this week. The one Addicted to Blades gave to me. It's one of the knives I want to review for sure. Roger Baker, Server 7, I've seen some of those Poikilo knives you've had on your channel, and they look really good. Haven't had one yet. Yeah, they are really good, Roger Baker. I had a chance to check those out as well. Matter of fact, I think Server 7 and I, we both got a chance to check out the actual one that won the Best Factory Folder at Blade Show Texas. And we got a chance to check out the one that won Best Factory Folder at Blade Show West 2024, I believe. Was it Blade Show West? I think it was. That was cool. Did you know that, Sever 7, the 2 of those knives were the actual winners? I thought that was kind of cool. You probably did. Let's see, Jim Cox. I don't think I'd fly with any valuable knives. Yeah, that's the thing. I would rather ship them, probably. Sever 7, Bober, the little tiny knives? Well, they make little tiny knives? I haven't heard of them. Paul Mills saying hello to everyone. It's doing the big giant hello. Tyler Williams, I wouldn't fly with a knife I couldn't easily replace. I tend to agree. I'd rather ship it insured, like FedEx or UPS, but insured, right? To the total max amount. If I was flying, I would bring very few knives. I'd bring 1 or 2 knives at the most. I might not even bring any knives. Especially if I knew I was going to buy a knife or two, I might bring none, just there. And then on the way back, I might ship them home. That's just what I would consider doing. Yes, brown knives will be there. Oh, they will. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to go check them out. I want to meet the guy because I've enjoyed his knives. It's fantastic. Really enjoy it. Still one of my favorites. It's in my collection. The one that's now discontinued, the mini FSD with the Timascus inlay. You've seen that one here? I love this knife. This was one of those finds on BladeBinge that if you check at the right time late at night when somebody's selling something, sometimes you find something that's actually at a very reasonable price. Actually, it was the exact price that it was sold new, and it was like brand new in the box. And so I actually wasn't charged anything extra technically for this knife. So that was cool. I'd like to go meet him. I think he would be a cool guy to meet. Jason Carr, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Let me see. Am I missing any hellos? Is it jumping past anybody? Let's see here. Level on up, server 7. We got Nick Travaglini. Welcome to Nerve. So Nick. Oh my goodness, hold on. I gotta get down here. We got Ryan Johnson. Then we got Nick Travaglini. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Appreciate you, Nick. Thank you so much for becoming a member again. Coming back. Nick, did I already welcome you? I don't think I did. So I'm going to welcome you right now because I don't think I welcomed you already. If I did, apologize. But you know, extra kazoo, why not? Appreciate you, Nick. Thanks for joining. And then we got Tyler Williams with the super chat. I hope you have a great time at Blade Show. Got to dip early. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Tyler. Thanks for joining tonight. I understand, good sir. Hopefully you have a great evening and get some good rest. If you're resting or spending time with family or doing stuff, have a great evening. Thanks for being here, Tyler. My kazoo salute to you. A big, big thank you for that super, super, super awesome chat. I don't know what that was. Oh, it sounds so better inside my head, but not coming out. But thank you, Tyler. I appreciate it, you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, I will definitely have a good time. I'm definitely going to go meet Boatwright Blades. I want to go say hello to them this time. I missed them last time. They were on my list, and I didn't get to everyone, and I was really bummed I missed them last time. So that's somebody I'm going to definitely go say hello to. So thank you, Tyler. All right, we got Bradford Mitchell, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Pucker up, Buttercup. It's toot time. Where's my card? Well, hey, email me name and address. Don't assume I have your email address. Email me your name and address, and I will send you that card, right? So send me that email. Send me the name I'm shipping it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and I will get that card out for you, and I'll write a little note on that card. It's a special little aluminum card. Illuminati Ninja helped me laser up and print up on. I think they're nice. And with a little, with the ink, with the little metal ink, I think it looks nice. Hopefully you do too. But here we go. My acapella first for you. So here we go. Not quite as normal as it normally sounds, is it? It's definitely a little, it could be better. How about that? But nonetheless, it is especially just for you. So my kazoo salute to you. Oh, it sounds better in my head, but it's not sounding better coming out. But thank you, man, for being a member for 12 months. Appreciate you. I'm honored. I really am. I'm blown away that somebody would even be a member in the first place. Legitimately, I really am. It kind of, when I think about it, it kind of is a little bit overwhelming, right? So I try not to get too reflective because it kind of it's almost it's a bit overwhelming to think that you guys are so supportive, and I'm humbled by that. I really am. So thank you, legitimately thank you. Words aren't adequate to really convey my appreciation and my humble gratitude to you guys. All right, let's see, where are we now? There's Pills. Hey, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Ralph Robinson, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I don't know if I said hello to you guys yet. War Room EDC, hello. Appreciate you being here. I know I said hello to Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, but I don't know if I saw all your comments. I don't know that they were winners. That's awesome. Yeah, they won Best Factory Folder in Blade Show West for the what they win at Factory Blade Show West for the Orca. The Orca won a Best Factory Folder at Blade Show West, and then the Zen VCP. I think it's the one with the Volcane collab. That won Best Factory Folder at Blade Show Texas. So that was the one. All right, so let's see here. Anybody else I did not say hello to yet? We got Bradford Mitchell. I just did that one. We celebrated you, so I was going to do it a second time. Might have gotten the second one out of there, right? Watch City Knives saying hello to Ralph and everyone out there. Matthew Mast, what is your favorite budget knife brand? That is a good question. I would have to say wow, it's kind of a toss-up. I like Civivi, honestly, I do. I like a lot of the Civivi stuff if you're looking for true budget, but I also like CJRB. They have some really, really good stuff. I like some of the traditional QSP. I like the QSP, like the slip joint hedgehog, but I love the penguin. Some of the penguins are great. But Kaiser's come out with some bangers too. So, I mean, that's kind of where those would be the 4 top ones. I'm sure Vostede is cool. I just not had a chance to get him. Anytime I see a cool new knife, when I do go look, they're gone. And I'm not on any of their, like, hey, you want to check these out lists. So I don't get a chance to check them out. And when I look is when I try to bring my inventory for budget banger giveaways up. And that's usually when I have the monies and I'll spend what's out there when it's available. So they've always kind of missed the times when I was looking for stuff like that. And I never really get one to check out for free. So, not that I'm asking for one, because I mean, it's their choice, right? But those are, I have liked Vostede a lot. I thought Vostede was really good too, but I haven't seen their new stuff. But those are my favorites. I like a lot of the things coming out with Civivi. Usually I know a lot of the people that are doing things with Civivi, so that's kind of thing. I also like Navs. Navs does some really good stuff. I will say Navs knives, their whole the whole Lander series. Some of the budget, it's both budget and then there's some really nice versions of it. So that's I don't know if that answers your question. And for me, a budget knife is anything under $100. And I consider a super budget knife anything under $50. Super budget knives are knives that I'll look at because I consider them for people. If I'm buying a knife for someone for a first time knife buyer and they only have a limited budget and this is the first time they're ever buying a knife and they're going from a gas station knife, a $50 decent knife it's a big step up from a gas station knife. I don't care how pretty that gas station knife is. It is a huge step up in quality, period. Just my opinion. If you get a good budget knife. All right. So Sever7, just want to say you have been a huge inspiration for me. Your reviews are honest to a fault and your genuine nature is shown in all that you do. Thank you. Well, man, I appreciate that, Sever7. Thank you so much. Yeah, and it's true. Yeah, I would agree with you to a fault. I've burned bridges well, and I've restored some wonderful bridges. I will tell you that. Yeah, so I'm honest about things, and I tell that to just about anybody, whether they want to hear it or not. And it's not a criticism because I don't know about you, I'm sure when you do your reviews and you look at them, I always look at a knife. I don't look at it to make controversy. I don't look at it to say, oh, you suck or anything like that. I really look at a knife and I go, how could this be better? How could this knife just be more awesome or just be something? Maybe it's not awesome. How could it become awesome? Or if it's awesome, how could it be more awesome, right? So I always look at it from that perspective. Like even a really well-made knife can have some things that I feel like, man, if you fix this and this, just my opinion, if you fix this and this knife would go like next level. It could go into that evergreen mode, right? It could become one of those like, like the Rosie is for Oz Machine. I mean, that is just so perfectly executed. There's really not much I can recommend on that. Besides a completely different design, which I'm sure at some point he'll probably do, but you know, for that design and its purpose, it's executed flawlessly, right? A lot of brown knives are like that. But there are other knives that I feel like could get there. So thank you, man. I really, that's a very introspective, reflective compliment that I'm very, very complimented by. I really, dude, thank you. It kind of blew me away that you did that. So thank you very much. Yeah, a big thank you. So let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Again, the tune in my head is not coming out because I'm not a musician, but I meant it to be a really kind of an honoring tune, to say thank you. So, but I don't think it came out as well as I wanted it. But that's all right. The intent, the heart is there. Jason Beecher, what's up? Good evening, everyone. Eating dinner and lurking. Well, appreciate you being here and lurking and eating dinner. Hopefully it's something good. Renee Ramon, what's up, y'all? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We did start late tonight. I know we haven't gone to the giveaway. It's almost 9 o'clock. Some of you guys are gonna be like, it's super late. Yeah, I started late, really late tonight. I had to work. I had a lot of things going on. I had my son's graduation. They graduated Friday. I have no kids in high school anymore. One going off to college in August, and then I have another one who started the workforce and will be going to technical school to study HVAC. Which I think is cool. He'll be making more money than me in a heartbeat. So anyways, that's kind of weird. Not technically empty nesters yet, but certainly closer to that. That's kind of weird to think about that. All right. Roger Baker saying hello to everyone. Server 7 saying hello to everyone. Let's see here. Dale Lane, Kaiser for sure. Yeah, I like Kaiser. I do. I like the Hawk. I like the Militar was one of my favorites. I really enjoyed that. It killed me getting rid of my Militar in the camo carbon, but I ask myself always, what are my top knives? Because I have to be willing to let go of these things. If I want to do this channel, I want to keep moving forward. I don't have unlimited funds, so I have to be willing to let go of things, even things that I enjoy a lot. And I have to tell myself, what do I love the most? What do I really like a lot? I can probably let go. But what do I really love in my collection? Those are the things I'll hold on to, right? So there's that. All right, BDC, Rob, the person who showed you the Poikilo was Lewis. Oh, thank you, at 18 Knives. Okay, Lewis at 18 Knives, super awesome guy, showed me the knife. I was blown away. He was at the table at Blade Show. He has a table at Blade Show this year. His knife, Holt, is an amazing blade. Oh, really? Really? Hold on. So, just so if you didn't know, if you guys curious, the Poikilo, which is my favorite one of all their knives right now. Now, I'm sure they're going to be coming out with new knives at Blade Show Atlanta, but this Gecko is just such a fidgety, good knife. I put skiffs in there, and the action on this thing is just phenomenal. Just really phenomenal, right? Just really great little wonderful little knife. I love the design and everything about this. This is just such a great knife. As a matter of fact, I will put it up here, just to leave it in the list. But definitely I want to go check out his stuff. Let's see, who else did I not say hello to yet? I'm gonna scroll down and then maybe we'll start. Hey, Fukduzel, what's up, man? I keep putting my Vosti Thunderbird in the drawer only to pull it out to fidget with again, and 5 minutes later. The Thunderbird is a cool knife. I did get the very first Thunderbird, the button lock, but I think they've changed the locking mechanism, haven't they? If I'm not mistaken, is it doing the top liner lock now? Did they do one with that? Did I see that correctly, or am I thinking of another knife? Or is it still just instead of frame lock. I thought it was the first one I ever had was the button lock. Jason Reacher saying hello to everyone. All right, we're gonna keep going. Server 7, Rob's Learn Knives. Read my super chat, bro. Your super chat. What? Oh, did I miss it? Hold on. Oh no. I got okay. I got to it. Yes, I was late. Oh, I'm behind. I'm slow. I missed it originally, but I did get to it. I got it. So thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat again. That was, if you're wondering what his super chat was, real quick. Let's pull it up. It was this one right here. I just want to say you've been a huge, which I was totally blown away by those comments. Me putting up there seems very self-serving, but that's cool. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. It gives me a chance to say thank you to you for being kind enough to say something like that. It's one of the things I really enjoy about the knife community, the way we can support and encourage one another. It's cool. It's cool. Neb Sig, what's up? Good evening to you. How are you? Good evening. Good. How are you? Good evening. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Brian White, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Mole in the Bay, what's up? Thanks for joining this evening. Thanks for being here. Kelly Mishmash, what's up? Appreciate being here. Ron Crow, I don't think I said hello, but if I didn't, hello. Appreciate you being here. War Room EDC saying hello to the Night's Edge. The Night's Edge is Neil here. Hey, Neil, what's up? Appreciate you being here. If I missed you, sorry. Brian White saying hello to everyone else. Kelly Mishmash saying hello. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go scrolling through, trying to catch up because I am way behind. Agreed on the Migron. The Migron's a really good knife. Yeah, that's a good knife. If you all were talking about that one. Or Migron as a knife manufacturer, yes. I believe Migron is a company, and they have different lines, if I'm remembering correctly. Hello to everyone. Hey, Maddie, what's up? Matisfaction is in the house. Thank you for joining. How are you this evening? Doing well? Hopefully you are. Are you on a Blade Show? Are you going to be there this year? If you are, looking forward, hopefully, to get a chance to say hello to you. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting saying hello to Maddie as well. Twisted Sis saying hello to Maddie. Everyone's saying hello to Maddie. That's cool. Grizzle Bear, Maddie saying hello to Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. How are you feeling? Yeah, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. I forgot to ask you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Are you out yet? Or are you still in the hospital? Did you get? Because I saw the post where you got admitted. Hopefully you're home, or if you're not, hopefully you're feeling better. All right, I gotta catch up here. I am so far behind. Dale Lane, which ones do you want to carry? Because I always end up having 4 or 5 that I carry regularly, and the rest just on occasions. It's particularly suited for tasks. So I carry almost every knife that I own. I make it a habit to try to carry every knife that I own. And it a lot of times has to do with how I'm feeling that day, right? There are some I gravitate toward. There's no question about that. This last month, if I haven't done a top 5 most carried knives, the Dixon is definitely would probably be my number 1. I really enjoy carrying the Dixon a lot. That's a lot of fun. I've started really enjoying carrying the Nova from Javi Garcia. I've enjoyed carrying the Manix too again. What else? The HMC blades, the Transient, a 3.2. That's been a lot of fun. What else? I love carrying my Utzler Duckling. That one's a lot of fun. Yeah, the Mojave, the Machine Wise Mojave has been another one I've been enjoying carrying a lot. And the Aerite I carry. I carry it around the house. I like to carry it. I enjoy it. It's a fancy knife, right? So that's the one there. So I don't know if that answers your question, but they are definitely those. The smock. I love carrying my smock. That one's a lot of fun. The other one that I always like carrying Excalibur. I haven't carried as much lately because I've had a bunch of other knives. I've carried the Zero, the XYRO0 from Bull Knives. I carry that one quite a bit. The Catch, the Quiet Carry Catch. I was carrying that one recently, and I remember why I really enjoy that knife. That one's a lot of fun. The EMP EDC Relative is always a favorite. I haven't carried it lately, but every time I pull it out, I was reminded why it was my knife of the year in 2023. Just a fantastic knife. Or 2024. 2023. It was 2023. What else? the Nova. I haven't carried that one in a while, but I do enjoy it. But I haven't carried that one in a while. That's interesting. Oh, the Synapse, the ProTech and Vero Engineering Synapse, the auto. That one's a lot of fun. That's my favorite auto right now. It's my absolute favorite auto. And the Kapara, I just recently built this one. The burlap micarta scales were phenomenal. Had I known they were that phenomenal, I wouldn't have gotten these scales, but I already bought these scales, so I wanted to put them on. And I don't regret it. I love these scales, but I will tell you the burlap micarta, I'm not a burlap micarta fan at all, but I would consider having left that on there had I known how nice they were. But I already got the titanium scales. So I've really enjoyed this one. This one's been particularly cool. I always wanted to get a Kapara. I just wanted a premium steel. And when they dropped it, it was like, you know, a real must have. So that one's been a lot of fun to carry. Oh, and I always carry the Mac 2, that Tonto one I got at Blade Show, Texas. I like carrying. I like just pulling that one out. That one's just a lot of fun. It's a favorite knife. Yeah. It's one of those knives. Every time I carry it and I do a short, I usually get a couple offers to buy it. And I'm like, no, it's just like every time I carry the Rosie, I always get a few offers to buy it because I have a Silver Surfer and it's beautifully tuned, perfectly tuned, and pristine Silver Surfer shape. It looks like the epitome of a Silver Surfer. So I love it. Server 7, it's the work sharp knife that Best Damn EDC and then just about everyone else did a video on. I just love the engineering. Oh, so you got one of those new ones from Worksharp. How do you like it? Did you buy it or did you get a chance to borrow it? I'm just kind of curious. And if you bought it, is it worth buying? I would love to know, is it something you would definitely recommend to buy? Because I will definitely go check it out when I'm there at Blade Show. That's definitely something I would like to go do. Rebel Rouser 777, I hope to get a McNeese Dixon at Blade Show and meet you. Yeah, definitely. Some of the folks were saying if you want, I'm going to go to the pit Friday night and Saturday night. But after Blade Show on Friday, they usually finish at 6. And Blade Show on Saturday, they finish at 6. I would like to go get dinner. And somebody suggested maybe we meet up somewhere or go somewhere. I'm up for that. I just don't want to have to drive away from the facility because I am going to be in a hotel 15 minutes away. And if I leave, I have to come back and pay for parking again. So I don't want to do that. So if we could possibly maybe, you know, eat somewhere close by, if and people want to do it, I'm all for that. Just I'll throw that out there if anybody's interested. I don't want anybody to feel obligated to it. If you're tired, you're exhausted, you've been overwhelmed by Blade Show, I totally get it. I just throw it out there. I'm open to it. So just let me know. Let me know. Definitely would be cool, even if it's a small group of us. But if it's a large group, that's fine too. We'll just have to find a place we can go, right? And it doesn't have to be super fancy. It could be just, you know, it's more about the people, right? The food is secondary. As long, I mean, I don't want like horrible food, but it doesn't have to be fancy, right? It can be. I mean, heck, we're gonna be walking around Blade Show for 8 hours. Trust me, we probably don't want fancy. You know what I mean? I remember my last 3 Blade shows. Yeah, I want something comfortable and relaxing. That was my number one priority. Old Man on the Ridge saying hello to everyone. Welcome, Old Man on the Ridge. Appreciate being here. Paul Mills saying hello to everyone. Who else did I miss? Let's see. I gotta get down here. Gone Fishing saying hello to Server 7. Okay, Grizzlebear. I want to go to the pit Friday night. Grizzlebear Leathercrafting. Are you gonna be there? I didn't see your reply to everyone else. I probably didn't. I think I scrolled by. BDC got verification yesterday that the shipment of Migron knives showed up, so we'll have their knives at our booth along with all the awesome offerings from TACCOM and TAC Knives. Oh, very cool. So you can have some Migron knives. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Do you have any insight into which ones? There's a couple that I've been very interested in. They're, you know, my style. I'm kind of a boring guy. But Migron makes a couple of really nice budget versions of what I would consider, I think, a simple but very well done knife. And they also make like a premium version of the same knife. I would love to get that if they have those, if any of those are going to be the ones there. Couldn't tell you what the name of it is to save my life right now. I really wanted to transient such an awesome knife, but Blade Show means I can't spend any money right now. Yeah. I get it. I think, isn't HMC Knives, isn't he going to be there? Exhibitor list. Let's look at that. I'm going to see if he's there. I thought he was going to be there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. I could be. I don't see him. I don't think he's there. But that doesn't mean that he's not there. I mean, some of these guys who make knives, they're there just meeting and hanging out with folks, maybe in other people's booths. Kind of, they're not necessarily selling stuff there. They're just hanging out and being at Blade Show for the contacts, maybe getting materials. A lot of them go there to get materials because there's a lot of people that sell stuff for these custom knife makers, like, you know, that beautiful butterscotch micarta. I'm sure Jay Dizzle would be buying if he's there. And if Jay Dizzle, if you're there, I hope I get a chance to meet you and in person and shake your hand, because that is one of my favorite scales I've ever custom scales I've ever bought. And I bought a lot. The one you made for me is probably my absolute favorite. And I like the RG Custom Metalwork scale a lot. Now, two completely different scales, I get it. And so it's not fair grouping the two together, but if I were to say my two most favorite scales in my collection is going to be the RG Custom Metalwork scale that I have on my Spyderco Pair 3, and then yours on the Smock. So if Jay Dizzle is here, I would love to meet him if he's going to be there. I could just see him being there buying, you know, supplies. All right, I am talking away. I am totally squirrel here tonight. Started late, been a crazy evening. How far behind am I? Wow, I am really far behind. Okay, let's see. Did I miss a bunch of people? We got Mick Ranger, member for 5 months. Thanks for all you do. We love you, broski. Oh, man, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Being a member for 5 months, let me give you a big kazoo salute, and thank you for being a member for 5 months. This kazoo is for you. By the way, next month, you get the trombone and the button. So last, just black kazoo salute. Thank you, Mick Ranger, for being a member for 5 months. And, well, you're welcome. But I appreciate you guys watching this stuff. I wouldn't do it if you guys weren't into it. I've always said I would talk knives if there was 5 or 10 of us here. I would have no problem doing that. I don't know if I would be doing as much effort and as much hard work and improving what I do if it wasn't for the fact that people actually seem to enjoy it and get something out of it. I feel like it's a value to some people, at least, or at least entertainment. I realize sometimes I could be pure entertainment because it's like watching a train wreck. You can't look away. You know what I mean? Hopefully not too bad like that, but you know, it could be. All right. So then we got Malcolm Holt, member for 13 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. Guess got to send a sticker to get my hello. Well, hello, Malcolm Holt, man. I missed you. I know I missed a bunch of people tonight. I'm sorry about that, but thank you for being a member for 13 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, good sir. So let me give you my kazoo hello to you. Welcome. Again, there was a tune in my head that did not connect to my lips and my vocal cords coming out, but it was there. It was a tune for you. It sounded good in here. Maybe not what you heard, but thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. By the way, I did not do a full face salute to you, to Mick. So Mick, just real quick, and then to you, Malcolm, full face salute. Let me do it correctly. Appreciate you both. So sorry, I did not do the full face salute. I'm sorry about that. I like to do that. I like to either scare you because you see my full face. Maybe that's kind of, you know, like, ooh, or at least let you know that I appreciate you. All right. So we got to get to the giveaway. We started way late today. So if you guys are wondering, it was a rough day at work. But it was also a very busy weekend. My boys graduated high school. We had a graduation party. One of the knives that I bought for one of my sons, it was a pair 3 that I'd ordered from Pancetta Pen and Knife. Appreciate them having the knife that I needed for him. And then also Rockscale Designs. I appreciate them allowing me to order a special set of scales to buy them from them, but they did allow me to order a set of anodized scales for him because it was a very special occasion. So I really appreciate them. and I was able to build that knife right before the live stream. That is why I was late. And I will tell you, I did it because I didn't get a chance to give it to him on his graduation party or graduation. His other brother got his knife, his twin brother. He got a placeholder knife, and I really wanted him to have it tonight. So that was important to me, because if I didn't do it tonight, he wouldn't get it till tomorrow, and I just was not going to let that happen. So that's why I was late. One reason, but work also. So I did it right after I finished work at around 6, and I had to build that knife really, really fast. Matter of fact, I've got 2 disassembled knives over here for the parts for where I moved the parts over, because I needed the black liners, and I didn't have a chance to take the other knife that I got from them, the old scales off, and I needed to disassemble that. So, anyways, yes, that was the part of the joy there. So we started late. We got to get to that members giveaway. Let's do that, but real quick. Fred the Lug, hello all. Hello back at you, Fred the Lug. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Wayno, what's up, Wayno? Malcolm Holt, now I see your name. Hello. Rebel Rouser saying hello to everyone, and there it goes, right past everyone. So did I miss folks? I don't know, Gone Fishing. You know why I like it? Because it's a nerdy name, Fission, like fusion. I get it. It's I've always I look forward to the day that we actually discover a way to harvest fission in a way. I mean, and they've come really close to be able to do that. It's kind of interesting. Some of the latest research, they're really close. They just got to have the right containment, develop the right containment, and I think we're there. That would be cool. Adventure 50, hello everyone. I'm not going to be able to say hello individually tonight, but I'm thinking about you all. Oh, you must be like maybe driving or working, but appreciate you popping in, saying hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you. All right, I'm back. Anything I missed? No, we were just chatting. We were talking about Blade Show. We were talking about what would you bring to Blade Show? What are you going to carry? People that we'd like to go visit. BEDC talked about he's going to have some Migron knives. They got their shipment in, so that's going to be at his booth that he's working at, 851, by the way. Go check him out. So, I mean, we're talking a little bit about all of that. Celebrated a few milestones for the a few milestone memberships. So, yeah, appreciate that. Thank you, Roger. That to me was important. I mean, they're not going to graduate regularly, so I know some of you guys get frustrated if we don't do this right away, but I'm not going to apologize for making my son a priority, and I hope you can respect that. If you don't, that's cool. You don't have to, but I'm always going to have that. So there you go. I think I missed a member video. We had the members giveaway 2 weeks ago. We will have a members giveaway, not this next week, because it's right after Blade Show. I typically would probably do the members giveaway next week. We're probably going to do it 2 weeks from today. And then what it's going to allow me to do is I'm going to go to Blade Show, and typically at Blade Show, I find 1 or 2 really nice members giveaway knives. That's one of the things I'd like to find. And then I find some budget banger giveaways for everyone. I'm kind of low on that area because I've been so busy with graduation for the boys, with Blade Show, trying to get ready, and work, and getting all the 9K, the small giveaway for 9K. We're really close to. We're about 300 folks away, so I think we're about a month away, a little over a month away for the 9K giveaway. That's going to be fun. I have 4 knives lined up, 3 for everyone, and there are 3 very nice knives for everyone, and a really nice knife for the members giveaway. And then the 10K ones are almost all lined up. Those are pretty epic. I needed the time to get ready for that because 8K came really fast, 9K was coming really fast, and it was coming at a time that I was going to be super busy. There's no way I could have gotten that. So I feel like the big giant milestone celebrations will be probably the 10K, and then the next like big giant thing would be 15K. But we celebrate the little milestones with maybe a little extra giveaway there. But that's because it's going to take some time to get ready for those. So I just want you to know that's how I'm approaching that. Hopefully that works for you guys. Matthew Mast, what is your son planning on going to college for? So I have 2 sons, twins. I have 3 sons actually. The oldest one's already graduated college, and he now manages an HEB. If you know HEB, great grocery store company, really great company to work for. Incredible benefits, very family oriented, very really great career plan. He's doing quite well there. Matter of fact, he worked through college there, and they liked him so much they really wanted him to become a manager, and he's doing quite well, and might, you know, I might have a possibility of, you know, he's thinking of expanding his family in the near future, he and his wife. So that's going to be exciting. Anyways, he graduated quite a while ago, but the twins, my oldest twin is going to Mississippi State University to study veterinarian science. Matter of fact, he just got notified he's going to do an internship as a vet in veterinarian science this summer before he starts there. So he'll get credits for it. Plus, he will also be able to prep for college, and I think that's super awesome. The other one is wanting to study HVAC. He's going to go to Texas State Technical College, and he's going to study HVAC. You'll probably be making a lot more money than all of us put together. I'm pretty sure of that. He's a really hard worker, very focused, when he's focused on something, he's going to do it. He's going to ace it. He's a very, very, when he wants something, he's very disciplined to get there. If he's not, then he doesn't care. So it's for better or for worse, right? So there you go. So that's what they're up for. All right. You asked me about my son. That's absolutely going to be a squirrel situation. I'll completely get distracted every time. MPG EDC Old Man on the Ridge saying, Rob usually has it second Monday for members. So that's why I thought it was going to be next week, but it makes sense. It won't be because of him coming back. Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate that, Meredith. And it would usually be the second week. That's typically when I try to do it. The only exception is if the first Sunday is like the first or the second, and I might have probably made it the third Monday, because technically today is the second. Isn't it the second? Yeah, today is the second. It's kind of early in the month. If it was like the 5th or 6th, then probably would definitely be next week. But with Blade Show, no matter what, just with Blade Show next week, I won't have a chance to get ready for it. I just trying to have enough content to have content while I'm gone. Trying to get that out there. So there you go. Am I grandpa yet? No, not yet. It would be the first one. And my wife does not. My son's mom, my wife, she's not ready to be grandma. Let's just put it that way. She wants to wait as long as she can. Okay, Rob, do you spend big immediately when you get to the show, or wait for the lotto subsequent days at Blade Show? So Ryan, I don't have usually huge budgets like some people do at Blade Show. I have come to Blade Show where I saw Blade Show Atlanta last year. I was over at, I think I was talking to Brian Nadeau at the Sharp by Design booth, and I saw the Koenig booth on day 2, and they had one knife left that was a lottery or an auction. It was an auction piece, and it sold on day 2 for $25,000 or something like that. It was some prototype first version of its new whatever, and it was like I was like, they sold everything within an hour of Blade Show, and then there was just this one lottery auction piece for the next day, and I was like, to me, it's like I can't even. I like Koenig knives. I have a carbon fiber Koenig. I like it. To me, Blade Show, I would love for them to have stuff, new things coming out with. I'd love to see that. I think it'd be an awesome thing to do that. So here's the point. My point case. Holt Blade Works. They're coming out with a new knife design that Joe's been working on. Joe and Angie, they were talking about last year. It's not the Renegade, though he will have some fancy Renegades there. It is the, it starts with an R. He's going to have 4 of them, but he did say they're going to have them there. So I hope I get a chance to see one. That's something. And he did say he was going to try to have one around so we could see it, even if the other ones that were for sale sell right away, which they probably will, because his stuff's amazing. Especially this year, some of the little sneak peeks he's had, that would be one that I would love to get. Machine Wise. Oh my gosh. Has anyone seen the Machine Wise stuff that they're bringing? I mean, seriously? If you've not seen, okay, hold on. If you've not seen this, we got to look real quick. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's go back here. Why is it doing this stupid thing? Hold on. Let me see if I can open up this real quick. Close this. Over here. Let's open this. Let's try that. And let's see if it goes back over. No. How can I do this? All right. Yeah, it's going to make me want to do this. All right, so I have to close this and restart this thing. Hold on. I don't like it when it does this to me. All right, so I just want to make sure this works. Okay, good. All right. So machine-wise. Was it not on their homepage? Oh, maybe it was on Instagram. Oh, they are bringing a ridiculous knife. Or maybe it was an email. Okay, hold on. I think it was an email. Let me see if I can open up my personal email. They had the most amazing Mojave I've ever seen. I mean, I kid you not. It was ridiculous beyond ridiculous. I don't know how else to describe it. It just was absurdly fantastical. I mean, imagine every over the top thing that you can come up with. Oh, it's only in the email. All right, so I've got to pop this out. Let's see, can I get this to pop out? I want to make sure there's nothing private on here. Give me just a second. I'm trying to make this work. All right. Hopefully this works and it doesn't. Of course not. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, I'm struggling as an IT guy tonight in ways I should not be struggling. Why are you not allowing this to open up? You are being absurd. Give me just a second. Come on, man. Let's see. Will he show it? No, you will not show it. That's awesome. Okay, well, how can I show this to you guys? I don't know how else to show it to you. Oh, maybe I can pull it up on my my phone and I can show it to you. I don't know what else to do. I don't know why Gmail, Google is being ridiculously absurd like this. So give me just a second. It's worth. This is absolutely, believe it or not, it's absolutely worth waiting for. It's worth this painful experience of getting to it. I promise you. Once you see it, I promise you. At least I think so. Oh, no, why do you keep doing that to me? Okay. See if I can get it into the screen. All right. So, and it's not bright enough. Come on, zoom in. Damasteel, Timascus, Mojave. That's not going to be a cheap one. That's a Blade Show. That's going to be a Blade Show knife that they're going to have there. It was in their email newsletter. There's no other link to it. This is like the only picture you're going to see. It's not on Instagram or anywhere else, but definitely worth checking out. So there you go. What do y'all think about that one? I think it's pretty sick, if you ask me. Now I've got to have to real quick pop this back up. So get back into the chat because Google is being dumb tonight to be. Apparently does not like what I'm doing tonight, or at least I'm not doing it correctly. So let me get this so I can show your
copy that. I can show your comments. That's what I'd like to do. So give me real quick properties. Let me paste this in. Paste. Okay. And all right, I'm back. All right, so what did I miss? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything real quick. Member for 5 months. Member Joey Prince. Hey, Joey Prince became a welcome to Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Hey, Joey Prince, man, appreciate you becoming an Uber Nerd. By the way, one of the benefits of being an Uber Nerd, if anybody's an Uber Nerd, email me with your name and address. You also get a special sticker as part of being an Uber Nerd. There's a special exclusive Uber Nerd sticker just for Uber Nerds, right? So not only do you get a channel sticker, but you get the Uber Nerd exclusive sticker. That was always one of the little top tier extra benefits that you get with that. So I just want you to know, Joey, please email me your name and address. And when you say, hey, I became a member and an Uber Nerd, that way I know what to send you, if you would, please. I'd appreciate that. Because I send you a little note too to say thank you. It does mean the world to me. And I really do genuinely like to say thank you to everyone. So Joey Prince, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, Joey. All right. So I'm going to go back and see what comments we missed. We need to do the giveaway. I know I got so squirrel distracted by all these super awesome things. Sorry. I will do. Thank you. Not a big poster. Just appreciate the hustle of some to produce good content while having day jobs. Yeah. It's challenging. And I Sunday spent about 8 hours getting about 7-8 videos out so I could have something, because it takes time to record. Then you got to process it. You got to check the audio. You got to clip it. You got to edit it. You can splice it. You know, I actually go through and try to make the video. I do some post processing with video and audio. I try to record a great video up front, but you still got to do a little bit of touch up to get the audio just right. I don't record through OBS Studio. I record through my iPhone. I find it a little bit easier, quicker to be able to get more content out quickly, because I don't have an exclusive studio. So, but thank you for that. I appreciate that. That means a lot, because it does mean, and this is where it comes back to you members. You encourage me. This is why I say that stuff like that, without trying to get all emotional or anything, but I really, like the beer Bud, the good old Bud Light commercial, right? It's like, love you, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. I really mean that. I really, really do mean that. So, all right. Did I miss anybody else? Any other comments? Braden Goat, hey, what's up, man? I accidentally ended up ordering my first custom anodized knife. Oh, what'd you get? Full dress Mojave is crazy. Yeah, isn't it? Oh man, it's just so gorgeous. That I will tell you, I don't think they're in my range, but Holt Blade Works, one of his new knives would be amazing to get. And Mojave that was like full dress would be amazing. The thing is, I have a hard time with knives like that, because I want to carry it. I always will carry every knife I own. Will I carry such a knife? And that's the problem with having full-time Damascus scales. I don't know if I'll carry it. My round knives, mini FSDI, with the inset line lock, the mini FSDI, that one has a Damascus inlay, but it's protected, right? I'm not going to be worried about messing up the Damascus. It really inset, so it's still beautiful, but I can still carry it with some sense of, confidence I'm not going to destroy it. So that's kind of where I stand on that. Holts are really nice, but personally, they're a little too small. Well, Ryan, you will want to go check out the new one. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, let me see if I can get back over there. I'm going to try it. Let me do this real quick. Will it? Oh, good. Okay, so let me go to Holt Blade Works real quick. Is still my search? Yes. So yeah, there's the Morpheus. We know about that. What you don't know is you only see part of this. You don't see the whole knife here. This is just a hint, and it's on purpose. This is not a Morpheus.
This is not a Renegade. This is the crystal titanium on their brand new model, the Outlaw. That's what it is, the Outlaw. I think you'll like the Outlaw. I saw him work on the Outlaw about a year ago, some of his ideas. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if he still went with the same design of what he was originally thinking about, it's going to have a thumb hole. His first thumb hole designed knife. And look at that crystal tie. I've seen crystal tie and it looks okay. I've seen crystal tie and it's like, yeah, that's not bad. But then when you see some custom knife makers and you see their crystal tie and you look at it and you go, dear God, that looks like diamonds. That's what this looks like. That is ridiculous. Oh, the Spectre. He doesn't make the Spectre anymore. Yeah, he doesn't make the Spectre. There was some issues with, I think some people had some issues with the lockup on it, and so I think he stopped. But this new one, the Outlaw, I think if we could see, I don't know if that's the Morpheus. It might be the Morpheus. There were some hint, like that's a Renegade. That's a big one. The Renegade's big. I'm not a fan of the Renegade design. It's not one of my favorites. This is a Renegade right here. It's not my cup of tea. I know a lot of people like it. It's just not quite my cup of tea. That's okay. I like the Morpheus. It's fine. I own one. I enjoy it very much. But the Outlaw is the one I really want to check out. That's supposed to be phenomenal. And I got to tell you, I looked at this for quite a while. That's some of the best crystal tie I've seen next to some of the other really full custom knife makers. That's pretty phenomenal. So, anyways, I just thought that was kind of cool. Cat Scratch, you still carry your knife around the desk? You can still carry your knife around the desk. Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. Is the closest thing that I have to a Safe Queen is my Edgar Cole full custom Chimera. This is in the Dama steel with the full zirconium inlay with grade 23 inlays, grade 23 pivot collars, full zirconium hand milled, hand everything, full zirconium back spacer on this guy. And if you just look at how they got that perfect edge for the Dama steel and the perfect center of the blade, this knife is just phenomenal. It really is. This was one of these I found on BladeBinge, and I bought it for a whole lot less than it's really worth. But I still carry it. I carry it very carefully because I could not afford to replace it. No, I'm not talking about the Hunchback. That's the Renegade, right? The Renegade. The Renegade that's been out for a while. This is the Outlaw. Let me see if we can go back far enough. It's not exactly what his design is, but he had some, you know where it will be? Hold on. It'll probably be in his reels. Yes. So this was the original first approach on it. I have them muted, but you can see it has a fuller. This was like over a year ago when he was working on this. It took a long time to really come to fruition with it. And it's supposed to be a bigger knife. It's supposed to be at the size of a Spectre, but very different design. It looks like it might actually have a flipper too. I don't know if it does, but anyways, it's not a Renegade. I did ask him about that. And I like this design better because at first it looked a little bit like the Renegade. I wasn't a big fan of it. I might have actually made some comments about it over here. If you look, yeah, I did. But I like this look. It's almost like the Spectre meets some bits of the Renegade that I don't mind, and the Morpheus, but with a different design. I think it's cool. I think it's pretty worth looking at. It's definitely worth going to check out. Looking at you, Grismo. Are you talking about their new button lock? Well, there's a lot of people who really like those small ones. I do agree. Too small is frustrating. You have a haptic? Yeah. I have the Morpheus. I prefer the Morpheus over the haptic, but that's me. I had a haptic and I sold that. It is right at that point. I've got the large hands with the big meaty fingers, which is equivalent to, let me go back to the desk here, which is equivalent to about an extra large hands with regular size fingers, a double extra large hand with thinner fingers.
So if you got big meaty hands, that's about here. If you're an extra large, big meaty fingers, then you're probably going to be right over the edge. This is right at the border for an extra large hand, but I like this one. It is pretty comfortable, but it's right at my where I want it to be. The Outlaw is supposed to be, I think, about an inch bigger, which is a big deal. So I'm looking forward to checking it out. He hasn't published any photos of it yet. This is over a year ago. When did he do this? This is quite old. Does it say 61 weeks ago? So definitely over a year ago, right? I think he was talking about this before Blade Show last year, but then he had some family things that occurred that last year that he didn't make Blade Show. Yeah, Joe's mom died back then, and so that's why he wasn't there last year. But it's a new year. All right, so let's go back. Yeah, they're small, but not that small. Kind of a bug out size, yeah, but I can see that maybe too small for others. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, the Grismo blade is a tiny one. Yeah, definitely. It looks cool. It looks amazing, but it looks really small. A Holt with a flicking hold might be cool. I agree. And Paul, maybe no flipper. It's already flipper delete. It does look like it might have a little flipper, so hey, maybe future flipper delete process, right? Bo Holmes, as a much larger man, 6'5", 290 pounds with large mitts, I prefer larger EDC. Yeah, for sure. So you probably like the Microtech MSI or like the Dixon. Yeah, I think you would enjoy the Dixon. And that's funny. I actually told Jonathan this. I said that the Dixon was one of those knives that my brother and on the graduation party we had, my son and then a friend, they both handled the Dixon. They're like, oh, that's a big knife. Their first reaction was like, that's a little big. And I said, well, just flick it. And as soon as they started flicking it, they were like, wait a second, it's big, but it doesn't feel like a big knife. It feels like it fits perfectly. And then it took a while for them to give it back to me because they really liked it. And they were like, they really, really, really liked it. So I thought that was funny. And I think that's the thing about the Dixon. It's big, like for big mid hands. You can see I have a lot of room down here. I got large hands, but they're meaty fingers. So they're width-wise, I'm going to be up there with you guys with the big hands. Lengthwise, they're short. I got short, stubby fingers, and they're dirty from working on the knives earlier today. But they are but you'll like the width, the contoured shape on here. I think is really nice. It definitely gives you a lot of substance, and it feels like a weighty blade. You almost feel like it's heavy, but once you flick it and the action of this blade, it doesn't. It's solid. It's big, but it's not. It doesn't feel like it, though it is. That's one of those like just really. It's got that crazy McNeese action. Just beautiful, crisp, just wonderful. So, anyways, and I made mine a special version. I polished the edges. I made it a little lighter. He's actually going to have some anodized versions at Blade Show that he's bringing in, some black anodization. He's going to have them blacked out. He's going to have some other versions there. He's not doing any texturing until after Blade Show on the Dixon, but he will be doing that. He'll also be bringing out some special hardware, which I'm going to be putting on as soon as he offers, like I want to put the bronze anodization hardware like I have on my Mac 2 3.5. I want this bronze anodization hardware. I want to put that on there. I think that would look really cool. Now, this is one of those specials right here, right? Oops, I'm trying not to. This was a Blade Show, Texas. He only made 2 of these. Matter of fact, I think I saw its brother for sale on BladeBinge, and they were selling it for like, what was it, $1,200 or something like that? I've been offered close to that to sell this, and I'm not selling it because this is a very special knife. I don't think he plans to make more of these. At least that's what he told me at Blade Show, Texas. Maybe it's going to be a Blade Show only exclusive or something, but I like this. Yeah, I do love me some bronze, Bro Holmes. Yeah, that's cool. For my budget brothers, the milled aluminum Civivi brazen. Oh yes, with a tie clip is the best knife you can get for money for $60. It's an exclusive at Palmetto State Armory. Okay, that's a good place to go check it out for sure. Thanks for sharing. All right, did I miss anybody else's? I want to get back here. I got to get to Brandon Goad, member for 17 months. A nerdy knives enthusiast, my Dixon is modest size but feels big in hand. Yeah, that's the thing. When you get it, that's I don't know how to describe it. It feels big, and at first you feel like it's almost too big, but when you get it in hand, it doesn't feel big. It feels like a modest size, and it feels very comfortable in hand. The ironic thing is I have a lot of extra room if I had much bigger hands, but it doesn't feel like I have a lot of extra room. If I had big hands, it would feel just comfortable. It wouldn't feel small, but it wouldn't feel overly large. And his design, this is based on his custom that he designed first in 2010. By the way, if you'd like to know, Boatwright Blades, who he does the Knife Freaks podcast, Jonathan McNeese and Boatwright Blades, they do a podcast together called Knife Freaks. And Boatwright Blades actually has an original Dixon, one of his customs, and he finished it out, and they're going to have an auction for it at Boatwright Blades table. And it is Jonathan McNeese, one of his last customs he ever did, and he finished it out. So if you don't know, Boatwright Blades used to work for Jonathan McNeese. He learned how to do knives working for him. He got a lot of his expertise when Jonathan was a custom knife maker. And so he is having an original Dixon that's going to be for sale. And I don't think they're doing a Hamon, because Jonathan McNeese used to be known for his Hamon treatments on the blades and stuff like that. But it is definitely worth going to check out, but it definitely will be a lottery. So anyways, sorry, getting back to you, Brandon Goat, 17 months. Let me squirrel. I got distracted. Sorry. Here we go. My kazoo salute for you. Thank you, Brandon Goat, for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you. All right. Whew. Had to catch my breath there. What are the scales on the Para 3? The Para 3, this one right here. Sorry. This Para 3, I have, this is a PM2, but this is the Para 3. These are Sages. So this is the Lynch Northwest Fibonacci in the Black Abyss scale with the milled scale. This is the Lynch Northwest scales, and it's Maximate blade, and then it has a CME on there. So just a really nice little scale. I like these. I think they do a really good job. It's actually, are these the ones? Yeah, these are the ones where you lose one of the liners. It's got the liner for the lock, but it's linerless on the one side. So that actually takes a little bit of weight off. It makes it kind of nice. And then I got the special milled clip. This is something new that they came out with. This clip works on this one, I think, and it probably would work on the PM2. It doesn't work on some of the other knives, but I really like it on that one. I think that's kind of cool. But it's called a Fibonacci, and that's Dark Abyss, if you're curious. I think that I have tiny hands, and the Microtech stitch is large. It is large in my hands, but very easy to flick for me. I was surprised. Right. I mean, everyone's different. And I think the thing about the stitch is you might have longer fingers than me, Meredith, because I have short, stubby fingers, right? And I have medium-sized hands with the length of my fingers, but I have large to extra large hands with the width of my fingers. It's if a glove stretches really well, I could probably put on a medium glove and fit it. If it doesn't stretch at all, I can get a glove on that's a large to an extra large, and then I have a ton of room in my fingertips. Very frustrating, especially bronze blades. That gets me every time. Oh, that's cool. All right, we got to get to this giveaway, man. I am so distracted tonight. All right, let's go back to the page. All right, so real quick, this week, been enjoying carrying a Mojave. It's a fun knife. Very, very, one of my favorites. Really enjoyed this. By the way, go check out Machine Wise. I showed you what they have. Definitely worth checking out. Again, this is my Javi Garcia. This is the Nova. I did a little special touch-up on this. I'm going to bring this to kind of show Javi what I did to make this knife special for me. I like his design so much that I just did something that works for my chunky hands. I think he's a little bit like Chavez and Enrique Pena. They have that very sharp, crisp edges, and that works. There's a lot of people who love that, and I get it.
but I love this design. This reminds me of one of his production runs that he did a collab with Enrique Pena. I can't remember the name of the knife. Matter of fact, Mr. Eddie bought one of those from me, and I actually bought 2 of them at one point. I got to remember what it is, but it has a little bit of that. But this is it's a clip point, reverse tanto, spear, whatever. It's a spear tanto clip. Whatever, modify. I love the blade shape. Hollow grind. It's absolutely exquisite. Magna cut, beautiful, shiny. I had a little problem with the edges. This was poking into me, and then the clip was a little sharp, so I softened all that out. As soon as I got it, I got snail trails all over it because I clipped it because it's a big clip. But once I did this like here, it's fantastic. And I needed a little extra room in here because this was sharp for me, for my big old meaty fingers. And so now it's exactly what I want it to be. And I did talk to Javi about this, and he could do all of this. He wouldn't be able to do what I'd wanted him to do until after Blade Show. And I didn't want to wait for the knife that long. I was really excited to get this. But looking back on it, I mean, he probably would have been, his stuff would have looked phenomenal. This is the RH Knives, the Tasca 2, Gen 2 or version 2. This is the one that I, again, also got a little extra cutout here to be able to access it. I really like this. This is the zirconium scale, super heavy knife because of that. And I did put a little single line of jimping right in here. And that single line of jimping works so wonderful. I'm a big fan. Sometimes all you need is just one line of jimping and it makes a flipper, I think, 1,000 times better. So that was a lot of fun. Lynch Northwest, the Fibonacci Dark Abyss, just talked about this in a Maximate scale. That's what this one is here. This is my my one and only Medford. It's my Gentleman Jack fixed blade. I really like the Gentleman Jack fixed blade by Medford. It's one of my favorite looking fixed blades, non-traditional. Whether you're a fan of Medford or not, a lot of us have 1 or 2 Medfords that we love, even if we don't love the rest of it. This one I really like. It's one of my favorite nice higher end slip joints. It was the nicest one until I got my Javi Garcia Sultan full custom. Gecko, we talked about this. This was Blade Show, Texas. This is the one we were talking about that. I cannot remember, but the gentleman showed it to me, and Brian let me know who it was. Gosh, but really cool knife coming. They're going to be at Blade Show, so I'm looking forward to that. My Vero Engineering. This is Deluxe. I did soften this out. They have this radius milling that they did. Not a fan of that. And I actually will probably mention this to Joseph. I love this knife a lot. I think it's such a great knife. I just think this sharp edge, this radius milling, if you can just take that edginess out, this would be so much more comfortable. Now that I milled out this and I can get my big meaty finger in there, this is such a much more comfortable knife to use and to carry. I really enjoy this. I like the large Lux, but it was too big. And this one's about a right size. It's a little, but it fits my hand well. Beautiful hollow grind, Riot made, hex milling on the inside. But this was a lot of fun to finally get this fixed. Now it's really what I want it to be. Very, very comfortable here to get in, and then I can catch it without cutting my... So I like that. The Dixon, I've been drawn to this over and over and over, and I did do a little, made this my own, just because I wanted it not so dark, and I kind of polished up the blade. You can't see the... It's there. It says Magna Cut. I don't know if you can see that. Magna Cut, and then it says the... I don't know if you can see that. USA. You see that? It's USA. And then on this side over here, you can see right here, it says McNeese. See that? McNeese? This was all etched in, but when I polished this to take some of that atomic wash off, I don't know. I like the look of this better, the stone wash look. I like to make my knife my own. The Hog House knives, I'm definitely going to go say hello to Tapio. I want to say hello to him. I didn't get a chance to interview him at Blade Show, Texas, because all his knives got held up in customs. It was really sad. So I really want to talk to him, and I'm hoping all his stuff comes in. I really like the Model T. This is such a better knife than the other ones. And I'm hoping there might be, because he was talking about doing a mini Valley, and I hope he does, or he does a version 2 of that. I think that would be really cool. So I enjoyed carrying that one this week. The autos, they're not going to be doing as many autos, but they might still do some. This was just fun. I was going to sell this for a while, and then I decided I think I'm going to go ahead and keep it because it's my second favorite auto that I have next to the Vero Engineer and ProTech Synapse.
It's just such a good auto here, right? I like this. It just feels good in hand. Then we have the Pair 3. This is the version, this is the PM2. I did a Pair 3 version of this for my son for his graduation present. He liked this knife a lot. He got their original clip that they have. Do I have what? Yeah. So their clip is this thing right here, and he got that with the bronze, with the purple anodization, but it's in a Pair 3 version. So this was actually my knife that I carried into my first Blade Show, Texas. It was my carry. I literally asked to carry this knife as my carry knife, and I showed it to Spyderco, and they all loved it. Matter of fact, and they all said, yeah, it voided every warranty, but they loved it. I want to here's the TRM. This is my I haven't carried this, but this is my favorite TRM. This is the Mike Erie custom hologrind. If you know Mike Erie, he does a lot of custom hologrinds for a lot of custom knife makers. He does like all the Protex when they do their Blade Show series, their signature series. They're really very high-end production series. That's usually a Mike Erie hologrind, custom hologrind. He does a lot of that stuff. So this is a very special knife to get when they offer them. They're very limited. So, but it is a hologrind. It's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. My TRM is one of those knives I can carry all the time. I put the Maximate on this one right here, and I changed out the spring. And this is such a fun knife to carry now. I really, really like this a lot. I realized I had too soft of a spring on there originally, and I needed just something a little bit better. So that was fun. Here is this is thanks to Mopati EDC. This is Billy Berry's. It was a knife that he hadn't finished out, but she sent to me, and I was able to finish building out the scales. I put the S110 in here because I felt like this was a better complement. And then the Maximate with the blue anodized, because it's more of a dull. I don't know. I felt like that matched better, and I like to swap out things and try them out and see what they look like, right? Why not? To me, it's fun. I enjoy it. I have no issues doing that. Some of you guys might. I don't. The Cedar is my favorite all-time knife. I had that one issue with the lock bar, sent it to Nicholas. He fixed this. This is such a good knife. I would carry this more. I have to force myself not to carry this, because it's one of those, once I put it in my pocket, I could just keep carrying it. It's just so well executed. The one that I had was the black anodized, and this one is like, I don't know if he honed his craft or tuned or whatever, but this one just feels different and perfect. Everything works perfectly in this. The action is stunning. The detent ball, I totally clear it when it drops like this. Perfect every time. The flipper works flawlessly there. Get my hand in there. Really connects, works really well. Just simply stunning. Step milled blade shape. You can see it's got a little tape on there because I actually use it to cut stuff, and I use my knives. So that's another one that I'd like to bring it along, and I want to go talk to Nicholas and do an interview with him. We did the Kapara this week. This is the S90V. This was the Knife Center. I know I'm not a super fan of Knife Center, but I will when they have an exclusive like this. And I got the Rips Garage Technology Titanium. This is bead blasted. It feels like it's got an aluminum blast on there, but it's bead blasted. I thought it was going to be a little more raw. I was a little disappointed, and of course it got snail trails right away. I should have gone just for a more raw finish, but it's beautiful. It is a really nice scale. And then I did put the CME. I had an extra one that was given to me. I forget who sent this to me. I think Hoffy sent this to me. Hoffy. It has silver in there, and it's blue. And I just thought it's like a little splash of color on there. And I actually didn't hate it. I thought it worked really nicely on here. And I always wanted a Kapara after Rocky Graham allowed me to check out his. It was an S30V in the carbon fiber. I will tell you, the burlap micarta scales on this thing, the original ones, if I had known how good they were, I'd have probably kept them. They were phenomenal. I'm not a burlap or micarta fan at all, but those were phenomenal. But I'd already gotten these scales, so I was going to put them on there. Almost worth maybe getting another one. Here's the Sage 5. When the Sage 6 came out, I wanted to compare the two. I really like this one with the CME. I recently put some Loctite in there, and I haven't broken it back in. It's a little tight, but it's getting better because I had did a little anodization on the clip, wanted to match the burnt orange, and so I anodized it. You can see the orange that kind of colors match this. Just thought it was nice because I had rounded all the corners and did things. Even though it's G10, I know some people is like, that's boring. You should put. I have thought of getting some Rips Garage Technology scales to put on there, but right now I kind of like it like this. I don't know. Then the Sage 6. This is twill carbon fiber, a complete. This is not peel ply. This is the S90V version. All right. S90V version is not the same as the S30V version. S30V version is peel ply G10. It's twill carbon fiber peel ply on top of a G10. This is full carbon fiber, and you can actually see that on the inside. There's the carbon fiber, and you can see the layers of the carbon fiber. And you can see when it mills right here. These are all layers of the twill carbon fiber, and there's no G10 in this. I will tell you, this is awesome. It does come with the second detent ball like the Smock does. So the Smock has a second detent ball in there that is on the blade. I removed that. Some of you guys talked about it, and I didn't know it was in there. And as soon as somebody mentioned it, I liked the action I had already. But when you mentioned there was a detent ball, I was like, okay, I couldn't get it out. So I took it apart. I took it out, and I do like it better. It does give you a little better drop shut, for sure. So it's nice. Definitely cool. Now, if you like a very controlled drop shut, whatever, then you might want to leave the second detent ball in there. But that button lock, I would love to see that in more Spydercos. So that was a lot of fun. I did put a quiet carry wire clip on there. I do not like Spydercos wire clips. I despise them. And I didn't want to just yet. I wasn't sure if I wanted the Lynch Northwest clip or if I wanted a Rips Garage Technology clip. So I tried the quiet carry wire clip, because this is supposed to be LC200N, right? All their parts, like their pivots, their steel bar, over travel stop, all that is LC200N, because it's very corrosion resistant. And I will tell you, this is the most solid, best built wire clip out there. It's definitely thicker than anything out there. And you can buy these directly from Quiet Carry as an accessory for like $8. It's not bad for a solid wire clip. Quiet Carry makes the best wire clip at least that I've had to date. So I like it a lot. That Sage 6, I really, really like this. I really like this. The S90V, really solid. Beautiful action. So that was this week. The big things was this one. You didn't see it. I'm going to see if my son will let me bring out the pair of 3 that I worked on. If not, you'll see the video in the future. But yeah, the Capera and the Sage 6 were the big things. And then I did a little bit of work on the Dixon and then a little bit on the Vero here. Get a little better action, a little better access to that lock bar. Really feel like this knife would be so much better with that. I think for this little size knife, it just would be better. So anyways, that's the knives this week. Everybody good with that? Let's see here. I'm gonna cut my losses again and say my scooter is gone, man. 250 gone. What? You lost your scooter? Oh, I'm sorry, man. You had a scooter and it got stolen? That's a bummer. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Did I miss anything? Any questions about some of the knives here? Sell your stitch to me, MPG EDC. Actually, she bought that one from me, and I put Skiffs in there. And I think, Meredith, those are nice, right? It's the same stitch. Or did you get a second stitch for yourself? And that other stitch was your husband's? I don't know. Anyways, all right. Let's see. Did I miss anything? It's amazing that Rob can fill us with wonder and joy and still not move on down the road. I'm sorry. All right. All right. I want to skiff my Spyderco Balio. It's just so I can say I skiffed my pen. I'm sure there's a way to skiff it. What was it? There was a knife that I wanted to skiff, but I didn't. Oh, I need to get smaller skiffs. I want to put skiffs on the, I never got skiffs on the Okazo. The Okazo Solstice, which is going to be one of the 10K giveaways. So that was one of those knives that needed to, I was thinking about skiffing, but I never did. All right, so here's the stickers for this week. You got a white kazoo, but of course you can pick any kazoo you want of the colors I have available. You're also going to get the big premium patch from White Mountain Knives. You're going to get the official Chubby Kid card from Crispy Donut Community. You're also going to get the Team Drew patch as well for this one. And one of the few last CDCs, because they changed their name. If you didn't know, they had to change their name.
They are now daily knives for the for their YouTube channel, but their company is now called Voyage Blade Works. That is the name of the company. And of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives. Get one of the last few 7K and 8K. Mad Yoko Crow Blade Works. Of course, you're also going to get, and I'm going to show you the options for the giveaway here in just a second. Loof's Concepts, Sencut, Civivi. Make sure that's off. All right, you're going to get some of the stickers there. You're going to get Rip's Garage Technology. You get a Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let's just throw that over here somewhere. You're going to get a TRM sticker here. You're going to get a EDC Lifestyle. That's a pretty cool sticker, actually. Got that one. Meredith MPG EDC. Definitely go check her out. Quiet Carry. You're going to get a big old Q for Quiet Carry. Twisted Sis and Bluminati Ninja. Get one of their stickers. A Sencut knife sticker. A Vanix Super Clean sticker from Quiet Carry. You're going to get, let me move this comment out of the way so I'm not covering it up. Brian from BEDC, you're going to get his Texas Blade Show sticker, and then where is it? And a BEDC has a regular sticker right here. So, and he's going to have some Blade Show Atlanta stickers. He is the myth, the legend with his Atlanta stickers. Here's the Picard sticker right there. I got that from Hoffy. One of my last nip slip stickers right there from Divo, a Civivi. Oh, I didn't mean to have two. Only meant to have one. Must have stuck together, so I'm going to take that out. You're going to get a Nicholas Knives. Going to get the Adira from Rips to Cuts Benchmade sticker. I got that from somebody. Oh, here's the sticker for Valley Blade Works. That's their new name. And American Blade Works sticker here as well. And so then you get Tactical Terry 79, which is 1931 Leatherworks now, by the way. And then, of course, you're going to get the Knight's Edge right here from Neil, one of his stickers. And then, of course, the exclusive, the very rare, the very special Mo Patty EDC and a beautiful purple sticker here as well. So I feel very honored to get a few of these and give them away. I don't think she's given any of these away, so these are exclusives, absolutely. All right, so that's the sticker pack, the coins, the kazoo, and some of the patches. So let's look at what we're doing this week. This week you have an option. You get an option. All right, so the option is going to be, I have scales for a shaman. This is Rip's Garage Technology scales for a shaman. It's just the scales, but they are titanium scales. It's a $160 set of scales here. So that's pretty cool. You could put that on a shaman if you have a shaman knife, or maybe gives you a reason to buy a shaman knife. Then the other thing, so that's one option. The second option is if you have a TRM Atom and you've wanted to get a set of scales. These are kind of hard to get. They don't do these often, but these are the red fat carbon scales, contoured, textured scales. Beautiful. Does come with the titanium clip and the hardware, but these are the TRM Atom scale swaps. These ran, I think, like about 120, 130. I don't know what they run now, but you know, they're again, it's a little nicer than a budget banger giveaway. So if you have a TRM Atom or you're going to get one, you want a second set of scales, they swap out super easily. You just got to remove these two screws, boom, you're done. So that's another option. The other option is going to be a Daiso all stainless steel chef Chinese knife. I got this as a gift, and it is a big knife. It's just a big honking crazy knife to chop and do stuff with. So it's cool. It's different. It's fun. The other option then will be, and I showed this one last time. You know this one here. This is the bird. This is the feather knife. This is a feather knife with a leather sheath that you can cut with. It is actually a feather design, but that you can cut with. It's just crazy, goofy, go nuts. So that's your options. One of those four things could be yours if you win tonight. I wanted to give some options as far as the giveaway. I like the fact that this is, I'll actually take it out of leather sheath. Let's do that. So that's the option for tonight's
giveaway as far as what we have. Any questions about them? Any questions about the possible which one it is? So you have choices. You can get some really nice premium skiffs. I mean, some nice titanium scales, some red fat carbon scales for TRM Atom, or you can get just a big old giant goofy butcher. I guess this is a chef's knife. A Chinese chef's knife, I guess it is. It's big, it's huge, it's got weight to it. Or you can get this feather knife. So that's the options tonight. I don't know if any of those sound interesting. I mean, it's a fun budget banger giveaway, really. I mean, but these kind of are well above the budget banger. So if you like scales, you wanted to do a scale swap, this would definitely be something cool, maybe to consider, if you're into that. But if you're not into that at all, then there's some fun knives here. Any questions about that? You want the shaman scales? They're pretty nice. They are really nice. The only reason why I swapped them out is because I did put, where did I put it? I swapped them. I thought I had the knife over here, didn't I? No? Oh, I must put it back. Oh yeah, here it is. My shaman, my LMAX. This is a Blade Ops exclusive, but I put these bronze anodized on here. And this just has some of the best action, but I wanted to try some different scales, and I really like these on this one. I like the look of this. It was just different. I wanted something different, and I like this. I like this a lot. So I just happened to swap them out for that. So never seen a cleaver like that. I haven't either. I haven't used it. I haven't opened it. It's definitely cool. It was gifted to me. I think it's definitely unique. I think it's really interesting. It's got some weight to it, as you can see. It's one solid piece, and it's got some weight. Matter of fact, here, let's see how much weight we're talking about here. Let me see if I can get this out of the way real quick. Let's see if we can weigh this. I don't think it's light. I mean, the plastic is relatively light. Let's see what it weighs. It's 11.5 ounces. It's 3/4 of a pound, if not a little bit more. It's just a few ounces shy of a pound. So it's not a light knife at all. So interesting. All right. What's the steel on the cleaver? It's probably typical Chinese stainless, which is 7 CR MOV or something like that. CR 27 or something like that. Does it say on here? All stainless. Typically, Chinese stainless is the 7 CR. I don't know if they'll say it on here, but that's a standard Chinese stainless. Doesn't give me the exact name of it. They're not. They don't always. They just call it stainless. It's not. But I don't see the exact name on here. Yeah, I don't see it on there. Just stainless, but it's when they say Chinese stainless. Oh, we can look that up. There's actually, it's usually 7. You guys help me out. You guys who know this, the Chinese stainless. It's 7 CR 18 or 17 or I don't know. Let me look. Let me look at that. Chinese stainless steel. Let me see. Yeah, it's either the 3 CR or 7 CR. Where did they say it? 3 CR or 7 CR is usually the best. Is usually a cheap no name, or it's usually what the 7 CR is usually what they refer to as Chinese stainless. I mean, it's not. I mean, we're not talking like top of the line here. We get it, but even my Wusthof knives, they aren't like really fantastic steel. I mean, they're like
I think they're maybe 9 MOV or CRO or something like that. I don't think they're not super top premium steel. Yeah, I've definitely given an excuse to buy a shaman, wouldn't it? I think so. Uh, 14C. Yeah, I don't know if it's 14C, but it's yeah, it's Chinese stainless, which is not the worst, but it's not the best. I mean, you know, it works. So, all right. So let's go ahead and go to the giveaway. So if you guys have never entered one of these giveaways, we are running really late tonight thanks to work and everything. So I'm going to apologize ahead of time why we're doing this late. But what we do tonight is we're going to go here to the giveaway video. Here is tonight's live stream. So how do you enter the giveaway? Well, first of all, there's a link for a giveaway video. You want to go leave a comment. But before we do that, where's that link? There's a giveaway entry video up here. That's the link in the chat. It's pinned. Or you can go to the description. It's also right here. That's the link as well. Now, before we do that, before we actually click on that, down here there's some links, and I'd like to share them. First of all, if you want to become a channel member, this is how you become a channel member. There's a link for that. I have 3 different tiers. Please don't ever feel obligated or like I'm asking you to become a channel member against your will. If you want to be a channel member, I'm honored. Seriously honored. If you don't, I appreciate you just being part of the live stream. Appreciate watching the videos, man. I'm honored. I really do sincerely appreciate that. But I appreciate those who maybe want to be a channel member, want to be part of the giveaways that we have, maybe want the channel sticker, maybe want the extra content, maybe want the special stickers. Once the boys have now graduated, I'll have a little more time to get some of that the exclusive channel member content out. That is definitely something on my radar now that I have a little extra time. I'm really looking forward to that. But that's one of the things there as well. Then you also have these links right here. If you are going to buy like the original goat scales, I was showing you these right here. These are the original goat scales right here, right? On this Manix 2. They also do it for the Deca. They do it on the 8020 and the 8020.5. You can get their scales. You get 15% off if you use this RNK code. That saves you 15%. Saves you money. That's a pretty good amount of money. So, you know, save some money. The next one, Skiff Caged Bearings or the thick washers. You can save 10% if you use RNK10. Definitely worth, saves you the taxes or the shipping. Definitely worth considering. It also works on the cheat sheet, the little cheat sheet that he sells. I have one over here. And then the finger bit tool. This is the cheat sheet. Kind of tells you the pivot sizes and the cage. Oops. Ooh, dropped that on my mouse. Dang it. My mouse is okay. Okay. Great little tool. It actually does really, it's very convenient. The other one that he also has is he has the finger bit tool. This is great if you have 2 pivot screws, a little aluminum with a little magnet. Kind of a cool little thing. It works on things like that. So also there's the Rockscale Design, like those scales I just showed you. You can get 10% off if you use RNKRSD. Definitely save yourself some money. BladeBinge, if you go to the shop and they're selling any new knives, this is the shop, not the used knives, but the new knives. You can save 10% using RNK10. Like they recently had the binge when that was dropped. You could save 10% on that. Divo Knives, if Divo Knives drops any knives, you can use RNK10, save 10% on Divo Knives as well, right? And then there's White Mountain Knives right here. You can save 10% at White Mountain Knives as well. Some of these help the channel, some of them don't, but still saves you money, and I think it's worth maybe considering if you want to save a little money. These are affiliate links that are available if you happen to shop at DLT BladeBinge, the pre-owned store. If you use this link, it does help the channel. But then there's the BladeBinge HQ, the Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Custom Knives, Kaiser Knives, Artisan Cutlery and CGRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and yes, I still have the James brand in there because someday I will get one particular knife that I do want if they have the right sale for it. But if you happen to shop there and you happen to think about using the link, it does help me. It doesn't cost you anything extra. So there you go. All right, I share that because it saves you money. So let's go ahead. But before we do that, I see a super chat. Let me go back to that. Major Pal with a big $1 super chat. Thank you, Major Pal. I appreciate you, man. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Appreciate the super chat for that. What'd you say? Wait. Do I have? Hold on. Oh, okay. I thought there was a link there behind. I thought like I had two links up there. That kind of threw me. Sorry, guys. Squirrel. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, Major Pal. Thank you, Major Pal. Appreciate the super chat. All right, I'm going to go back over here. So, if you get a chance, please hit that like button. It does help the channel. I know people ask you to do it all the time. It really does help. It YouTube algorithms, it tells them that, hey, you actually like this stuff. You want to see it. And if you don't like it, feel free to hit the dislike button too. I mean, that's fine. People do that every week. I get 3 dislikes. Matter of fact, I get them as soon as I drop the link for the live video. I usually have 3 dislikes before I start getting likes. So there's 3 people who very much dislike me, and as soon as I drop my video, they're very quick to say, I dislike you, Rob. So I've got 3 very adamant dislikes every week, which I find amusing because it used to be like they'd come in, but now they're like, as soon as I drop the video for the live stream, the link, I get them right away. So I must have really made them mad, and I'm sorry to those guys. If you happen to ever see this, I apologize. Whatever I did to make you mad, I'm sorry. But I do appreciate even a dislike. The fact that you would go out of your way to dislike it actually helps me. It does. It'll take it out of your view, but it actually helps me. It says, hey, there's content there that's worth people are looking at. So there you go. All right. Go ahead and click on this link. This takes you to the giveaway video. Again, if you hit the like, I really do appreciate it. Once you go to the giveaway video over here, it's a really cheesy picture with audio that says, you know, hey, and I'm going to go through the rules real quick. If you get a chance to hit the like button over here, I would very much appreciate that as well. That also helps. Even though I know it's just a link unseen video, it does help as well. All you got to do is leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. If YouTube filters it out, the comment picker won't see it, and I won't see it. And there could be 160 comments here, and 13 of the comments are not visible because it's not PG. That's the first thing. If you leave multiple comments, it will filter. The comment picker will filter out the duplicate comments. So just so you know, you're welcome to leave more comments, but it's not going to help you because those extra comments will be filtered out. People leave emojis. I saw somebody last week actually won, but it seemed to be very specific to a type of emoji and maybe one emoji. I don't know. That was the first time I ever saw anyone ever get picked, but they weren't here to win, sadly. But they actually had emojis. So you do you. I just think you better chance not using emojis. It's up to you. The other rules are you have to be present to win. I'm going to call your name. You have 60 seconds to reply. If you're not here, then we'll draw again. I only ship to the USA. You have to be 18 years or older. If you're under 18, make sure your parents or whatever represent, or guardian, whatever. But I only ship to the USA. I don't care where you live. Just give me a USA address, somebody proxy, whatever. You can do something kind and enter on behalf of someone. I'm totally cool with you entering on behalf of someone else, right? We call that do something kind for someone. Zach from Zach Knives, Zach Stuff, he came up with that, and the whole community, we've all embraced it. We all believe it. Do something kind. I'm totally cool with that. The other thing is, if you're drawn and you're picked and we acknowledge that, hey, you're the winner, you got to email me within 7 days. Don't wait till the last minute because you also have to verify who you are. You must verify. I make everyone verify. My son has been a channel member of this channel since it first started. He is the reason why I started this channel. He encouraged me to do this. We talked about it, and I kind of in passing said, I should do a YouTube channel, you know. And he said, yeah, you should. And he was like totally serious about it. And I wasn't really. And he totally encouraged me to do this. And I've had a blast. I've really enjoyed this. I've enjoyed meeting people, fantastic people, you in the community, met some interesting people. I've met some not so interesting people, right? You know, that happens no matter where. If you ever expand out to friendships and people, you know, you're going to find some gems and you're going to find some rotten apples. It's just life, right? But the 1 or 2 rotten apples have not discouraged me in any way from the rest of the community, because the rest of the community is absolutely worth it, and they're just awesome. So I've appreciated the fact that my son encouraged me, but he's been a member since he first started. If he won, I would make him verify too. I don't care who you are. I make everyone verify. And the reason why I do that is because there are people who follow the rules, who follow this. They want to make sure that I treat everyone fairly. And so I have these rules in place for myself to protect me, to make sure that you can trust what I'm doing as far as the giveaways, and to protect you so that you know no one's getting special favor. If my wife entered, she was a member for a while. I think she got bored with knives and probably tired of me talking about them. But if she were to be a member or came in here and entered, I would make her verify too, right? I don't. That way, everyone knows that I make everyone follow the rules. Very simple. So that's all there is to it. And then you're entered. So any questions about that? The feather knife is also Chinese stainless, which means it's probably 7 CR. It's not going to be a really high-end steel. If I can read this. It's a professional knife and it's sharp. That's what it says. But I'm pretty sure it's Chinese stainless. I believe it's Chinese stainless. Does it say? It may not even say Chinese stainless, but it's got a wood handle. This is actually like around a $40 knife, depending on, it could be more depending on what it is. I got this as a gift as well. You know, you get some interesting gifts. The thing is, I have a lot of interesting gifts like this, but I have no room for this. And I think these are cool. These are not like, these were jokes, kind of fun gifts, right? They weren't like absolute serious gifts. So I took them as that. I didn't take it as a way super serious gift. And, you know, they meant for me to have fun with it, which means that, you know, I could have fun and share it with you guys. And so that's why I'm sharing this now with you. I don't know if this is stainless. It doesn't say. Honestly, it doesn't say. And I don't know if it is or not. It's just a cool knife. I know the friend who gave this to me has one of these and he just thought it was fun. His kids gave him one. And once in a while he just pulls that for fun. I think it's interesting. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's really cool. Definitely an interesting knife. All right. Any questions about that? Are we good? We're ready to do a drawing. If you just joined, you haven't entered yet, please type in the number. What are we going to do tonight? The number 86. Type in the number 86 to let me know you need 30 more seconds, 15, 30 more seconds to enter if you just joined. Type in the number 42 if you know what that means. If you've ever read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The number 42 is the answer to the universe, by the way. And that's a very nerdy reference. So if anybody, 42 is, I always expect to see a bunch of them. But if you need more time, type in the number 86. I'll wait 30 seconds, but I don't see that. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the link to the giveaway video here. And it ends in IVO1U. I'm going to copy that. Appreciate all you guys with the 42 or the 24. There we go. Or 43. There we go. Squirrel, right? Old man on the ridge. Squirrel. You didn't need to, you don't need to undersell it. I'm going to speak for everyone and say we really appreciate it. Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you guys. All right, so I've got the link here. I'm going to go over here to the comment picker. Well, this is zipperless. I'm going to leave that one up. Chinese. I'm going to grab, where's my comment picker? There it is. Am I logged in still? Please tell me I'm still logged in. Come on. Why do I have ads? Oh, hold on. I gotta log in real quick. It's making me log in. I didn't log out. I gotta go back to my tool. Go back to the tool. There we are. All right, I'm back. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab Major Pal. Oh, really? Yeah, we should. He works weekends, but maybe one of these days we can, maybe on a Friday, I'll talk to him and get back to you. Definitely would like to see it in Plink. I'm not sure what you're all talking about. Must have a talking about going plinking. Plink plink. Anyways, sorry. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and post in here. I'm gonna paste the link. I'm gonna go down here. Let's get our count. No duplicates. And our total number of entries is 153. 153 entries. If anybody's ready, if you need more time, type in the number 83. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and do a countdown of 10, and then we'll go ahead and pick the winner. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I think we're all good. All right, I think I'm good. All right, so I was just checking, making sure I'm all the way down at the bottom of the chat list. All right, so good luck to everybody. Next week, I'll be back from Blade Show. I'll probably be talking about some of the cool stuff I found for the weekly giveaways and maybe for the members giveaway. I don't plan on finding a knife for myself. I would love to find one that's within my budget. I've been very, very restrictive on myself because I've got to be with everything coming up. So, but if I find something, maybe there's one. That would be cool. But wait, before we do that, we have a couple of folks. We have Cicero, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Insert obligatory rigged here. It's not rigged, except maybe against you, Cicero. I'm just kidding. It's not rigged against you. But it would be funny if you win, right? So that's usually, there was a trend there for a while. Every time somebody won, they had said rigged. And I thought that was interesting. That's why everyone started saying rigged too. I thought that was funny. All right, Cicero, thank you for being a member for 4 months. My kazoo salute to you, sir. Thank you, Cicero. Appreciate you being a member for 4 months. All right, and we got John Tagamori with a big $2 super chat. But wait, yes, we will wait. And let me come back and heart it. Oh, wait, there we go. Trying to click on it. But wait, yes. So John Tagamori, thank you for the $2 super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. Appreciate the $2 super chat. All right. Did I catch up here? I'll try it. Rigged. I never win. For those of us who aren't quite lucky enough. There you go. I hear you. I would love to give everybody a knife if I could, but I just don't have those kind of funds. I do, if you're a member, I do give everybody a sticker. I know it's not quite the same, but and a little personal note. So there's that. Just want you to know that. I know it's not quite the same, but I would love for everyone to win. All right, so here we go. All right, if anybody just joined and you haven't entered, type in the number 83. Let me know. I'll wait 30 seconds. I'll refresh this, okay? Typically, I actually do refresh this, so let me do that real quick. Let me go back over here. Let's say we have 147 comments. Let me at least refresh it, see if maybe another person entered. Oh, wow, we have 7 more entries. Okay, so I'm glad I refreshed it. So 7 more people did enter. So let me go ahead and copy the new link. NYPB. It almost sounds like New York Public. I don't know, something. Basements. I don't know, New York Public Basements. I don't know what that means. All right, so let's go ahead and refresh this. We'll go ahead and post in the link. We'll paste that. We'll go down here. Let's get our count. What do we have? We have 155. Do we have 155? We have 155 entries. All right, so 155 entries. If anybody just joined, type in the number 83 if you need 15, 30 seconds to enter real quick. Otherwise, I'm going to count to 10. And we're going to pick the winner. Good luck, everyone. I hope everyone is here for this. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being patient with me tonight. I know some of you guys are going to leave as soon as we're done. I appreciate you. Appreciate the super chats, the membership milestones, the new members, especially new members. Email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker. Seriously. Anybody who's an Uber nerd, email me as well. Love to mail you the Uber nerd sticker. 1-year memberships, email me. Love to mail you the 1-year membership. Just know that. Want you all to know that. I do enjoy doing that because I like saying thank you. But wait. So if someone has just joined and you needed to enter, guess what? You got a few more seconds because John Tagamori, I'm going to go ahead and try to like his comment here. Like it. There we go. I'm going to click it twice. It's going to go away and come back. Thank you for the $2 super chat calling it rigged. Thank you for calling me rigged. I appreciate that so very much, John. No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate you, John. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, John Tagamori. Appreciate the $2 super chat. And I hope it's not rigged. It'd be funny if you win. Everyone will think it's rigged for you. But that would be quite funny, right? I didn't realize so many of us, any of you are all love kidding. Let me know when you come to the real best state and visit Idaho. Well, I'm from Texas. We've got a big opinion of ourselves. I have a joke for you, Texas. I have several Texas jokes for you, but not right now because I don't want to be squirrel. We got to do the giveaway. But all right, so let me go back to the giveaway. we will, because of that, I'm going to go ahead and do, well, wait just a second. I was just about to refresh. We got Hayden8704 with a $20 super chat. Hayden8704. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. But wait, no reason, just wait. Much love, Rob. Much love back to you, man. Appreciate you, Hayden8704. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and like this one and then hit the thumbs up. It's going to go come back. There we go. So Hayden8704, thank you for this $20 super chat. That deserves an extra special recognition and a big thank you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Hayden8704. Thank you, Hayden8704. And as I remind everyone, I'm no musician. I just play the kazoo because it's fun and it's my way to say thank you. So if you're expecting a musician, don't expect something else. But it's my way to say thank you, sincerely. Thank you for the kindness, the super chat. I appreciate it. It's gonna go toward the shipping and all the different things that goes on here in the channel. Probably gonna go toward buying some of those budget banger giveaways for future giveaways, because that's what I'm going to look for at Blade Show, and then probably a members giveaway or two special. So just know that all the money that goes into this channel goes right back into the channel. I put my own money into this channel. It's not self-sustaining yet, maybe someday, but I love doing this and I appreciate you guys. So, you know, to me, this is fun and I appreciate you. So, all right, here we go. We're going to go back to, I'm making sure I didn't miss anybody. We're good. I think we are. All right. So let's go back to the giveaway. We're going to refresh this one more time. So let me go back over here. I'm going to clear this. We had 155 entries. Let's see if a couple more people got a chance to enter. Appreciate everyone who hits the like button. Thank you. Love to see 100. Hey, we got 2 more entries into the giveaway. So I appreciate that. 2 more entries. Hey, David Helka, thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you for those kind words. I do appreciate that. So got 2 more entries. Very cool. If you just entered, you just joined and you need time to enter, type in the number 86. Tell me you need 15, 30 seconds. I'll wait. Otherwise, hey, J Dizzle Design, what's up, man? Hey, peeps, was out and about for a while. I was talking about you earlier. Hopefully your ears tingled in a good way. They asked me what knives am I bringing to Blade Show, and one of them is going to be my Spyderco smock, and I'm hoping you're going to be at Blade Show Texas. Blade Show Texas, Blade Show Atlanta. Is there a chance you might be there? I'd love to meet you. I could see you being there buying materials for your stuff, but if not, a bummer, but I would love to meet you there. All right. Anybody else need more time? I think we're good. All right. So let's go ahead and get the link. Oh, you're not going to make it. No worries, Jay Dizzle. I appreciate it though. Maybe another time. I think it would be fun to possibly run into you and just say hello. And I'm definitely bringing the smock. I'm going to show that off. I love going to the Spyderco booth and showing off my Spydercos with some crazy scales. I get like all of them crowd around me to look at them. And they all realize that, yeah, you totally blew the warranty, but man, that's cool. I've gotten that with the Rockscale Design scales. I've gotten that with all the different, with the RG Custom Metalwork scales. They do enjoy seeing that. So I think that's kind of cool. I can't wait to show off the smock though. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. All right, so let's go ahead and copy that. Let's go back over to the giveaway. We're going to go to the top. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to paste it in, post the link. We're going to go down here. We're going to get a total number of counts. We've got 156 entries. So 156 unique entries. If anybody just joined, type the number 86. I'll wait 30 seconds for you to enter. Otherwise, we're going to do a countdown of 10. And then we'll go ahead and start. Again, we'll be back next week after Blade Show. Hopefully I'll have some cool things to talk about. Maybe some budget bangers, some members giveaways, some stuff like that. We will definitely do that. But wait, we have another super chat from Hayden8704. Good luck to all of Rob's Nerdy Knives cult members. See you in Atlanta. Kazoo, please. Absolutely. Oh, it's going so fast. I can't click it. There we go. Oh, click so fast. There we go. Cult members, well, maybe. Yeah, we're kind of nutty. I admit it. We're all nutty, but I appreciate you. So thank you for the super chat, Hate8704. My kazoo salute to you. I appreciate you and appreciate everyone out there. Thank you so much. This kazoo salute is for you. I don't know what that was. Again, it sounds really good in my head, but it doesn't come out very good. But it is genuine, and thank you. It's a big thank you. I always think of how it sounds in my head, and then I hear it, and I'm like, yeah, no, that wasn't it. But you know what? It was at least it was from the heart. All right, everyone's saying all these things. Really nice. I have a custom leather holster that screams for me to open and carry with it. Bitter root gun leather. Oh, that sounds really cool. All right, gone fishing. I think I've been there once when I went to pick him up, and then drove the Blackfoot Road. Oh, so you guys are talking about maybe some places out there in Utah or something, I'm guessing. All right, Acacio Santana. Oh, I like that. Acacio. Now, am I saying it right? Acacio? Is that correct? I hope it is. Acacio Santana, a $5 super chat. Thank you. Just entered the giveaway. Please refresh. Comments, LOL. Absolutely will refresh. You could have typed number 86, but I thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. This kazoo salute is for you, and a big thank you for that. Appreciate you. Need a little drink of water on that one. But thank you. Again, I remind people, I'm not a musician, but I love to play the kazoo to thank you guys. You know, and everyone knows that I'm not a musician. But the good news is, if you were here from the beginning of the channel, you know I don't make the cats cry as much. I'm not saying I don't make them cry, but not as much. So appreciate you. Thank you, Acacia, for that super chat. Do appreciate you so much. All right, so let me see here. Bo Holmes, round of applause, everybody, for the awesome kazoo salute. I appreciate that. Yeah, play Iron Man. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Acacio, $10 super chat, $10 to please stop with the kazoo. Well, that's kind of the whole channel thing. I'll tell you what, I'll make it quieter. I'll move it away for you. But I got to do the kazoo when you do the super chat. So I will do the Iron Man quietly. How about that? So here we go. This kazoo salute is for you quietly. Wait. Oh gosh, how does Iron Man go? I had it in my head before. Wait. It's just now coming out like I want it to. Oh my gosh, it's quiet. It's quieter. Hopefully that was a little more amicable for you. You didn't hate that one as much, but hey, the kazoo thing is the thing of the channel. So, but I'll do it a little quieter. I know some nights some people are a little, you know, they got kids and stuff, so they have to turn it down. I get it. So, anyways, but yeah, we can't give up on the kazoo because that's kind of the whole channel thing, right? So, I'll do a quiet kazoo for you. How about that? How about that? We'll do that next time. We'll try to get a little more musical, something that's not as bad. Some nights I'm pretty musical. Not tonight. Tonight I'm struggling. So how about that? Well, we definitely got a bit more time for everyone to be able to get into the giveaway. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to go back over here. We'll refresh. Let's see if we have a couple more entries. 157 entries. Did we get one more person enter? Just one more, maybe? One more person entered. So at least one extra person got a chance to enter. Let me get the link. We're good to go. It looks like it ends in BA58 underscore. So we're going to copy that. We're going to go over here. We're going to make sure I didn't miss anything. I didn't miss anything, right? want to make sure. Oh, I did. There we go. Oh, we got Jay Corskadden with a $5 Canadian super chat. I like that. Canadian. Now, every time I think Canadian, I got to tell you, I always think of Strange Brew. I love that movie. I absolutely love that movie. I know it dates me, but I know that's not Canada. I'm just telling you, that movie was a lot of fun for me as a kid. So hopefully you don't mind me sharing that. But I do want to get some, what is it? The French fries with the gravy. What do they call it? Poutine? Is it called poutine? French fries with gravy is poutine, right? That's what it's called, something like that. Anyways, thank you for this $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Jay Corskadden. Okay, these delays due to super chats is getting ridiculous. Inhale and blow. All right. Well, absolutely. I will inhale and blow. Where's my, I was going to give you a special kazoo. Where is, there it is. Okay. Wanted to mix it up a little bit with the Canadian $5 super chat. I wanted to do a little trombone for you. So thank you. I don't know. I know what I'm thinking in my head. If it sounds like it, I'm hoping it sounds like it. Let's see if I do it. Not what I was thinking, but okay. Better than a cat being run over, but there we go. The Night's Edge, let me give them burlap Kapara scales off you. Do you have a Kapara that you want some burlap scales on there? We could talk about that. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Email me. We can talk about that for sure. Because I mean, I like the titanium scales that I have on there, so I'd be willing to part with them. I don't Discord much. I do have a Discord, by the way, if anybody wants to go there. And the point of my Discord, you can do knife sales, knife trades. We can drop new releases, new knives coming out. You can do a daily, weekly share of your carry, knife chats, have discussions, questions. It's kind of open to all of that. So just let you know if anybody wants to be part of the Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord, it's open to everyone. I don't restrict it at this point. I don't make it members only right now. I make it open to everybody. As long as people are respectful, polite in there, you can disagree. We can debate. We can argue. I'm all for that. I love people disagreeing respectfully and with a good rationale, right? If you can do that, I'm totally cool with it. I have yet to restrict my Discord because everyone's been pretty respectful in there, and I do appreciate that. So just let you know, if you want to be a part of it, you can be. All right, we're gonna go back to the giveaway. So we had 156, 158 comments. So let's go ahead and refresh that. Let's see if another person got a chance to enter. If you just joined, type in the number 86. If you need to enter, you need a little more time. We have 161. So we got 3 more people apparently entered. 100 likes. Thank you for breaking 100. Appreciate that. I know it doesn't seem like much, but it does help. It really genuinely does help. It seems small, but it goes a long way. But we got Braden Goad with a $2 super chat. Poutine is so good. It is called poutine. So I was right. Okay, poutine. It sounds good. It sounds delicious. I love gravy and I love potatoes. I know when I went to Buffalo, no, it's where is it? It's Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, they like to put French fries. Is it French fries? They put French fries on everything, isn't it? That's Pittsburgh. And then in Buffalo, they did something over there when I was traveling out there for business. Anyways, but thank you for the super chat, Braden Goad. Appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Braden. Appreciate that. And then we got Jay Corskadden with another $2 super chat. Oh, oh, I don't know if I can do it. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that the Strange Brew? Is that the song? So see if I can do it. Something like that. I don't know if it's close. I was trying to do something like, I think that's how it goes. I can't remember. I'm probably butchering it in my memory, but that's what I was going for. And if it's not, I'm sorry. I had a buddy and he said, if you own more than 10, you're a gun nut. More than 20 was something else, and more than that is something about mental. Yeah. Well, in Texas, if you own 10, you're just starting. If you own 20, well, that's good for you. Hopefully that's not your whole family. And if you own more than that, well, you're on the right track. Because you certainly probably have enough armor. Most everybody has enough ammo stored in their homes for at least 50 or 100, right? I mean, all my neighbors do. And I'm part of the community, so maybe I do. Raccoon Tactical, I could go for some French fries with gravy. That does sound good, doesn't it? I have some chicken over here that's really cold. I didn't get a chance to eat. Hopefully I can eat it later. Anyways, Raccoon Tactical, appreciate the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Now, I like that little thing I was doing. I don't know if that works. I got to figure it out, but it kind of worked. That was kind of, I don't know. I don't know what you thought about that. That was interesting. All right. Whoa, don't fly past there. We got Knife Nut 69, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hit me with that Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, if I can do it, I'll try. I know what the tune sounds like. Don't know if it's going to sound like coming out, but we'll try. We'll try. Remember, I'm not a musician. It's not. Sweet Home Alabama. I know. I was like, it's not even close, but it's in my head is what I'm thinking of. It is. It's not coming out that way, but there you go. It was definitely a good attempt. How about that? We'll call it a good attempt. So that's the best we can do. So appreciate you guys. I am a walrus. So Sarah, are you a walrus? Oh no. Oh wow. Acacia Santana, a $50 super chat, $50 for you to learn to play the flute. Oh man. Hey, I know I'm not a musician. I actually tried. Honestly, I tried to do the bagpipes. I got some bagpipes, some of the parts of the bagpipes to start learning. That is an incredibly difficult instrument. I'm not going to do that. The flute would probably be more attainable. My son is actually a really good tuba player and a flutist. He can play multiple instruments. He's really good. I'm not. I played a guitar a little bit, but I'm not a musician. But this is our kazoo salute. So let's see here. What special? I also do the Scottish throat pipes for a big super chat like that. So Casio, normally I press the red button. First night we got monetized, I was doing the Scottish throat pipes. It was my way to salute people. By the end of the evening, I couldn't talk, but it was what I learned in college after a few beers. It was a way to have fun. So this may sound fun if you've had a few beers. If not, it may not sound so, but I'm going to give you an acapella version of it because that super chat warrants an absolute thank you for that. So this is going to be my kazoo, my Scottish throat pipes for you acapella for that. So thank you. So here you go. Again, I'm not a musician, so just know that. Now I played that a little bit longer because I know you may not want the kazoo, so I figured maybe I'll give you the full Scottish throat pipes for the entire salute and the entire thank you. I'm still happy to play a little kazoo for you if you would like, but if you're not a kazoo fan, I get it. That's all right. You don't have to be. But for that super chat, I am more than happy to make it a little different for you. So hopefully the Scottish throat pipes was different enough and not a kazoo enough that you hopefully enjoyed that, or at least got a laugh out of it, right? That's the whole point of this. We can't take ourselves seriously. I don't take myself seriously. If I did, I'd be a really sad, depressed kind of person. And so I'm not, because I don't take myself seriously. All right, here we go. We got Scott Hoffman, member for 11 months. Ooh, you almost did a year. You're going to get the acapella Scottish throat pipes, right? I qualify as a gravy seal back in 08. As a gravy seal. I don't know what that is. Is that different? A gravy seal? Back in 08.
if I say it quickly, does it say something else? Are you going to get me on something? Because that's another thing, by the way, at Casio, they do. They love to make little comments, and then I read them out, and I realize I just said something I really didn't mean to say. So, all right, Afi, appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you. This kazoo is for you. Thank you, Hoffy, for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Nibsick, $2 super chat. I'm gonna have to Inigo de Vida. Oh, Inigo de Vida. That's the like the opera. Oh, I can't. I can't do that. I don't know that song. I don't even know what it sounds like. So, but I can do a thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. So, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate Nebsig for the $2 super chat. I don't know the Inagota de Vida. I believe that's like an opera song, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm thinking about it. The skin flute. There we go. We can call it the skin flute. Scottish bagpipes, the Scottish throat pipes, the skin flute. There you go. Maybe that. There you go. I am an egg man. Dale Lane, you're an egg man. I'm a steak, a yogurt, and what else? Buttermilk. I like, those are things I like. So how about that? Caleb, old man on the ridge, LOL, but almost. So you're gone fishing, all talking. Okay. Whoa. What did I miss? All right, so got Nipsig. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody here. Whoa, I'm really far behind. All right, I think I'm kind of caught up. J Dizzle Design, LOL. Rob doesn't know what a skin flute is. Wait a second. No, you guys didn't. I'm going to leave that one alone. We're not Tri-State EDC, right? So we're family. But I hear you. But I can picture what that might mean. If you're happily married, great. How about that? We'll just leave it at that. All right, you guys. Yeah, you guys are too good. There you go. We'll just leave it at that. Yep, William. That's what she said. There you go. Yep, we're just gonna. Yes, I know. You forgot how naive I am. I am. You know, when I was younger, actually, someone came up to me and said, "You know, the word naive is not in the dictionary." I was like, "Yeah, it is." He goes, "No, it's not. It's not a real word." I'm like, it absolutely is. And so I went and got the dictionary, showed him, and that was the definition of naive. That I would actually believe that and have to prove it. So, anyways, yeah. So I didn't know what. Yeah, Meredith. We're just gonna leave that alone. There we go. How about that? Just good things for the husband and wife. How about that? We'll just leave it there. All right. We're gonna just kind of go along here. We're gonna go back to the giveaway. We got plenty of time. Lots of people got a chance to enter, so let's go back to the giveaway. Let's see here. We have 161 entries. I'm gonna refresh that to see if we got a few more entries. Did we get a few more? Let's see here. One more person got a chance to enter the giveaway, so that's cool. One more person at least got a chance to enter, and it ends with 8T07. We're gonna copy that link. We're going to go over here to the random comment picker. We're going to refresh that. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste in the link. We're going to go down here and get our count, see how many people have entered. Uh, 161. So we got 161 entries. That's pretty cool. Appreciate you guys. All right. So I'm going to count to 10. We're going to do the giveaway. Again, thank you for all the super chats. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys having fun out here. Appreciate no one taking this too seriously. We love knives. We're going to hang out and talk a little bit knives. Blade show, most likely. I'm going to talk about the places I really want to go. Probably start my list in my phone. Well, I usually have a list every time. And then
people I'm going to interview for Blade Show interviews, and knives I want to go look at. And then talk about some of the cool new knives that we might see there. I think that's what we're going to hang out and do if you want to hang around. Otherwise, have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Good luck to everyone. We will have another giveaway next week. I'll probably talk about Blade Show when I come back, and that'll be a fun night. We'll have a very simple giveaway, and then probably 2 weeks from tonight, we'll do the members giveaway, and hopefully have something cool from Blade Show for that, for the members. All right? Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All the super chats. Even if you hated it, I appreciate the love for hating it. I really do. So thank you. All right. You guys are amazing. So good luck to everyone. All right. We are corrupting the sweet fedora wearing knife nerd and his wonderful Mormon mod. Oh my gosh. I can't disagree with that. Anyways, let's go ahead. If anybody needs more time, type in the number 86. I'll wait 15 to 30 seconds, but I'm going to count to 10. Good luck to everyone. But wait, we have a a membership giveaway. The Knight's Edge, Neil sent Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership from the Knight's Edge. So Neil, if you haven't checked out his channel, check out Knight's Edge. He has live Saturday morning live streams. If I'm not doing graduation stuff, I would definitely be there. But the Knight's Edge, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate that. And then we got Kevin Santer received a gifted membership from the Knight's Edge. Kevin Santer, make sure you thank the Knight's Edge for the gifted membership. And Kevin Santer, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives as a member. Appreciate you. Make sure if you haven't gotten a channel sticker yet, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. This kazoo salute and welcome is for you. Appreciate you as a new member. Thank you. All right. I think I am caught up at this point. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't miss anybody. I think I'm good. Okay, good. All right, we're going to go back and let's go ahead and do the giveaway. We're going to refresh it. Maybe one more person got a chance to enter the giveaway. We have 162 entries. Let me hit the refresh. If you just joined and you need to enter, please type in the number 86. Let me know you need 15-30 seconds to enter. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and get the link from here. I have 164 entries. 2 more people got a chance to enter. Let me go ahead and get the link. The link ends in ESHNX7. And I would copy that and go here. But wait, I noticed just as soon as I did that, we got the Knight's Edge with send me the old Kapara scales from the Knight's Edge from Neil. They are very, very good Kapara scales, by the way. I would not have gotten the RG custom titanium scales had I known how good they were. They really are. But let me give you a big kazoo salute. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Neil. Appreciate that super chat. And then we got I always do that. Ed Harrison. Ed Harrison is a member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. But wait, yes, Ed, you have me waiting. So Ed, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you, Ed Harrison. Thank you. Appreciate you, Ed. And remember, next month, 6 months, you get the trombone kazoo and the red button because you're moving on up to the half year. And then at 1 year, I give everyone the acapella Scottish throat pipes. So appreciate you guys. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats and the memberships milestones. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to get a sip of water. Why do I get this feeling, Neil, that like in the background, if I could hear your voice right now, this would be you talking to me. Send them. Just send the scales. I need the scales. Send the scales. I don't know. I just feel like that would be the voice I hear in the background. I don't know how that came across. I know how I want it to come across, but it should come across creepy but funny. Anyways, appreciate you, man. All right, so we're gonna go back
to the giveaway. So let me go ahead and refresh it. Let's see, we've got 164 entries. I always, because people super chats their generosity, I'm always going to do a refresh. What do we have? One more person, 164. So we're pretty consistent at this point. So we're probably pretty close to, let's go ahead and do the giveaway. Ends in UF4. So let me go ahead and copy that. Go to the giveaway video. I'm going to go to the top. We will refresh. We will paste in the link. Paste it. We'll scroll down. We'll go down here, get the total number of comments. We had 164 comments. It's at 163. So we've got one duplicate. That's cool. So 163 unique entries. I'm going to count to 10. Good luck to everyone. We will have another giveaway next week. Post Blade Show. Probably talk about some of the hopefully cool things I found for the channel and for the giveaways. And any cool people I met, new knives I got a chance to look at, and you'll probably see lots of content coming out. But appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the super chats, for the fun, the laughter, for getting me yet again. But I do appreciate you guys. We will hang out, talk knives after this. Welcome to hang out. Welcome to not if you don't want to, but we will get into the nerdy knife stuff after this. So good luck to everyone. Again, thank you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. But wait, you've just got it in time. The Knight's Edge. Is that a deal? I don't know what the deal is. So email me. We'll have to talk about it. We'll have to talk about it. I can't commit on here because they are very nice scales. They really are. So, you know, if I ever sell that knife, I have to consider that, right? So I'm just letting you know. Okay, that's a link to MPG EDC. Definitely go check out her channel. So, but the Knight's Edge, let me go ahead and kazoo salute you. The Knight's Edge, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. And then we got Ralph Robinson, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. But wait, I have to use the privy. Oh, you have to use the privy? Okay. Please use the privy, the lavatory. So let me kazoo salute you. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Ralph Robinson, for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you so very much. So thank you. Please use the privy, and hopefully you're back in time. You can take the phone with you or play it really loud. But we're going to go back to the giveaway. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the super chats, the memberships, milestones. Appreciate you guys. All right, so here we go. Yes, I don't know if anybody got a chance to enter. Usually at this time, we usually don't see more entries, but we'll do a refresh just in case. Maybe one person. Maybe one person. Nope. All right, so we're at 100 likes. Appreciate the likes. If you do get a chance to hit the like button, I do appreciate it. Seriously. It ends in the QSOE, so I'm going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go over here. We're going to go to the top. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to paste in the link. Go down here. Paste. We're going to go down to the comments. We're going to see total number of comments should be 163. 163. We're going to count to 10. Good luck to everyone. We'll be back next week. I'm trying. I am trying. Seriously, guys. I know some of you guys like, no, I am trying. I was trying to, but I'm also will always celebrate milestones like this. So Ron Crow, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate you. Nice play, Bubba. Play. Nice. Wait, nice play, Bubba. Play. Sorry. I thought you were saying nice play and me trying to hurry. I was reading that. I was putting the comma in the wrong place. Appreciate you, Ron Crow. Thank you for the 8-month milestone. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Ralph. I mean, Ron Crow. I don't know. I was looking at Ralph for some reason, and then I meant to say Ron. It started with an R, and I got mixed up there. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bo Holmes, I wish there was a customer out there that offered acrylic scales and metal bolsters to give the Barlow look like 2 Spyderco knives. Have you thought of asking J Dizzle Designs? I don't know. The Knight's Edge. I'll have paid for them by the end of Oh man, you are too funny. Probably so. So the Knight's Edge, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate you for that. This kazoo salute is for you.
thank you so much for the $2 super chat and the memberships and all the different things you've done. So appreciate you, Neil. All right. We call me. It's like, I don't know. I just feel like call me or something like this. Hey, call me. You know, something. I don't know. I don't know what that comes across. I want to hear that and see what it sounds like. I want it to sound creepily weird. That was my goal. Good to see you, Ed. Second Caleb sentiment. I hope all is well and good. Ed shot his turkey for Thanksgiving this year. Scared the crap out of everyone at Walmart. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. That I've not heard that before. All right. All right. So use your anger. Let it flow into the mailbox with the scales. The scales in the mail you will send. All right. So let's go ahead. Here we go. All right. We're going to go back real quick. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. I don't know if we got another entry. Probably not. But you know what? Just in case, got a lot of super chats. I always like to refresh it just in case one person got a chance to enter, joined late. Nope, we're about the same. So go ahead and copy the link. It ends in the T5M. We're going to go over here, copy that, go over here, refresh this, paste in the link. Go ahead, go down here, paste. We're going to go down here, get a count. We're at 160. I think it's 163. 163. We're going to count to 10. Good luck. We'll be back next week after Blade Show. Love to share the good news with you. Appreciate everyone tonight. Hang around if you want to talk knives. Otherwise, have a great week and a great evening. Again, thank you for joining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck, everyone. And let's see who is the winner tonight. The winner is Lanyard Man. We're going to come back to you. Addicted to Blades too. Holy cow. Thank you for the opportunity. Are you here tonight, Addicted to Blades? Wow, he won last week. He won the second giveaway 2 weeks in a row. I have never seen that. That is amazing. Is Addicted to Blades here? If he's here, he won. If he's not, then we will redraw. Oh, I got to start the timer. Excuse me 1 second. All right, there we go. All right, so that's pretty amazing. If he's here, he'll definitely be able to claim the prize. If not, we will redraw. So, matter of fact, I just shipped out his box out last week, or for last week's winner, I just shipped it out today, because of all the crazy stuff that was happening with my son's graduation parties, all that stuff. Everyone's saying it's rigged. It's like, even if he was here, if he doesn't say anything, I wonder if it's like, maybe I just shouldn't say anything. It's like, I don't know. I'm happy to redraw if you want me to redraw too. If you happen to be here and you want me to redraw, no worries about that. But you are the winner, and you would officially win. You've got like 5-6 more seconds, and then we're going to redraw. All right, then. All right, it's time to redraw. So that was 60 seconds. All right. So even if he was here, he didn't respond. So we will redraw. So I'm going to go down here, pick another winner. So good luck to everyone. We'll count to 10 for another drawing. All right. So good luck to everyone. Again, hang around, talk knives. Otherwise, have a great week, and we'll talk to you next week. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck, everyone. And the winner is Earl Woods 8253. Thanks for the chance, Rob. I'm here. Hey, Earl Woods, are you here? Just say, it's me, I'm here. Just say your name. Someone with a face and a beard. So you are here if you're here. I just need to say, for you to say, I'm here, it's me. Hey, B for Baron, what's up? Appreciate you joining. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. We do have, okay, the timer has been going, so 40 seconds more. Hopefully, Earl Woods, you are here. You got about 40 more seconds. You got to just say it's me, because your name may not be the same as it shows up here. Maybe a different name in the chat. So if it's you, say me, me, me. I gotta know that you're here. I'm doing live chat, which means I have all the current hosts. We got another person coming in. I know he says he's here, but he's got to say he's here in the chat. He's got to say it over here in the comments. So I just need him to say I'm here. Me, me, me. Got a few more. How many more seconds? Come on, why did it close? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, we got to redraw. I'm sorry. Earl Woods, if you were here, you would have been the winner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you were here and you have a different name, you got to spam right now. If I missed you up on top, I will go back up and look if you were here. You have a different name than what shows here, because it could say Earl Woods, but your name could be, I don't know, Super EDC Dude or something like that. I don't know. Laid off Pete. I've been chatting with family and listening to Kazoo's greatest hits all night. All right, so we're gonna pick another one. So good luck, everyone. We're gonna count to 10. So good luck to the winner of this one. Hopefully they're here. 3 times. Hopefully it's a charm. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Ed. Ed. No, seriously, man. Oh my gosh. All right. Dilemma trauma. Oh, is it dilemma? Dilemma man? Dilemma trauma? Dilemma trauma? I don't know how you pronounce that, but you are the winner. Ultim rated. This is Ultim rated. So Dilemma trauma, are you here? Dilemma trauma, are you here? If you're here, say I'm here. Is it you, Jesse? That's you. So I'm going to look at your channel. That'll confirm it real quick. I'm going to click on that. Let's go to your channel. And it is Dilemma trauma. That is you indeed. Yes, congratulations. So Dilemma, Jesse is the winner. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Whoa, wow, that went really fast. Yeah, there we go. I'm here, Dilemma trauma. So you are here. That is you. You are the winner. Congrats. You third time was a charm. All right, so we got 4 questions for you, Dilemma. So real quick, this is the winner. Real quick, everyone sees that Ultim rated. I like that, by the way. Not R rated, Ultim rated. There you go. So that was a good catch on there. All right, so real quick, we're gonna go back over here, and I'm gonna need you to pick one of the 4 things. The 4 prizes that you have an option for tonight is the TRM Atom Fat Carbon Contoured Red Fat Carbon Scales for the TRM Atom with the titanium clip. That's this over here. The Ribs Garage Technology Titanium Shaman Scales right here. That's for a Spyderco Shaman. You can have that, or you can have the very oversized Chinese chef's knife. That's feels like it was almost a pound. It was like almost 12 ounces. Or you can have the amazing feather knife with a leather sheath. So those are your options tonight. That's the first thing. I need to know which one of the 4 things you would like as your prize. That's the first one. So is there one of these that stands out to you? So Jesse, if you could tell me which one of the 4 prizes you would like, and that's yours. Just need you to let me know which one of the 4 prizes you would like. If you could let me know. That way I can... Feather knife. You want the feather knife? All right then, man. You got the feather knife. It is just
crazy enough and awesome enough. I think it's cool. All right, so then this will be possibly for a future giveaway. These are just kind of different. They're unique. Sometimes people have TRM atoms, sometimes they don't. So sometimes this could be like the perfect gift. Sometimes people have a shaman and they really, or want an excuse to buy a shaman, and this would be a great excuse to do it. So that's why I want to offer some options. And also, I'm planning to get some new pickups at Blade Show for the other giveaways. So the second question I have for you is, what color kazoo do you want? I have 7 colors for you to pick from. Is white good? Do you want orange, yellow, green, pink, purple? I have several purple still. What am I missing? There's 7 colors over there. Or do you want, and then on top of that, do you want me to sign it? Now, some people want me to sign the kazoo. Some people don't. And I don't. I have no problems not signing it. If you don't want me to sign it, it's totally fine. But it was kind of a thing. It's another way for me to say thank you. I just say thank you on the kazoo. But if you want to give this to maybe a small child, a grandchild, or you just don't like Sharpie, I won't sign it. But if you'd like me to sign it, I'm more than happy to sign it and just say thank you. It's another way for me to say thank you to you. I look at it as just an opportunity just to show my appreciation to you a little bit more. So do you like an orange sign? All right, hey, orange is my favorite color, so that's cool. Let me grab it real quick. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab one. And I will bring some kazoos to Blade Show. So if you happen to find me, I will, as long as I have some kazoos there, I will be handing out kazoos. I'll be giving some kazoos away, right? So I'll bring probably, I don't know, maybe 40 or so kazoos, and I'll give the first 40 away to whoever's there. So now, did you say you want me to sign it? Did you say sign it? If you don't, that's fine. I have no issues not signing it. I just offer it because some people really like it. Did you say sign it? Orange sign. Signed. You did say sign. Got it. Got it. All right, so I'm going to have to get you a bigger box than my little box, but I am going to put everything in the little box so I keep it together, at least for now. But I do need a bigger box for this, which I have over behind my desk. So let me move this off to the side, and let me put this together in here. You get all these badges, and you get these poker chip coins, 7K, 8K, awesome coins. I think those are really neat. And if you're a sticker fan, definitely a nice eclectic collection of stickers here. I think that's pretty cool. So if you like to collect, I have a sticker wall, a wall of stickers for myself. So I'll make sure I sign that, and then I'll get a bigger box for it. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to just hang out and talk knives. We're going to talk knives and hang out. Appreciate everyone. If you guys heading out, I totally understand. I get it. I have no worries about that. But if you want to hang out and just kind of chat a little bit of knives, talk about Blade Show, things like that, I'm going to put some more of my knives out. Trying to figure out where I put one of the other ones. I had the Sage 6. It was right here. Oh, right here. I just was going to put it next together. And then I have my 2 Mannixes. Put those over here. And I've got the PM2. We'll put the Para 3 right here. Let's make sure it's all in shot. Is it? Sort of. All right. Are there any particular places that you were hoping, or particular knife makers that you really would want to run into, to meet, to talk to, if you were going to Blade Show yourself? Was there any is there a favorite particular maybe knife manufacturer, or maybe they have some versions of a knife that you would very much like to check out, that maybe at this Blade Show that you've seen and you thought that's really cool, that you were looking into? Just kind of curious for any of you guys. Anything like that? All right, let me move all this over here. Get to the bottom of the comments. I think it wasn't refreshing. There we go. Rob's Learning Knives. I've got my Mojave on Saturday's drop. 0273. So stoked. Oh, Knife Nut 69. Congrats, man. That's super cool. That's really cool. That is stinking cool, really. Yeah. HateNate74, got a long day tomorrow, trying to get as much done before Blade Show as possible. I hear you, man, HateNate74. I will be there. That's why I did so much on Saturday, and I got still more to do tonight. I got to get enough content to cover all the way at least till Tuesday, so I can recover coming back from Blade Show and not worry about that, besides shorts and things like that. But I got to work. I got to get things done ahead of time for work. Got to be done by Wednesday. Everything that's I need to do, or I don't want to bring my laptop with me. Don't want to have to work in the hotel room or anything. But hopefully you get it all done, and hopefully get a chance to see you there at Blade Show. And again, anybody who, I don't want anybody to feel obligated to it. If you got plans, please. But some of you guys talked about possibly maybe wanting to do dinner one night. I'd be up for it if we found a place that everybody wanted to just kind of go to. It could be just a kind of a common restaurant, just kind of hang out. If no one wants to go, I'm totally cool with that. If just a couple of us wants to go, that's cool. If more than a couple of us want to go, I'd love that too. But we'll just kind of have to pick a kind of a generic sort of restaurant if anybody wants to go. And we'll just plan on maybe going there right at 6 o'clock, maybe after Friday. That way we can be done in time to get back to the pit and hang out at the pit. If you want to go to the pit, the pit's definitely worth it if you've never been to the pit. I think you would really enjoy that. Should sign the feather knife and increase the value. Jesse. Well, Jesse, if he wants me to sign the feather knife, I would ask Jesse to just email. When you email me, remember, you got to email. Oh, I didn't put the email address out there. Hold on. Real quick. All right. So Jesse, email me with your, so this is the thing. Now that you won, Jesse, I need you to email me with your YouTube username, which is going to be technically is the at Delem Trauma, and then, or, Delem Trauma / Jesse, and then your name that I'm shipping it to, the address that I'm shipping it to, right, and what you won, which is the feather knife, right? So just say that, and then I'm going to reply to you and ask you to verify who you are. It's super simple. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. I'll send you some screenshots. Not difficult at all. And then I will get that wrapped up and shipped out to you and provide you the tracking number. Okay. So that can be super quick if you send that email to me. If you want me to sign the feather knife or do anything like that, like I'm always willing to do it. If it brings you joy and gives you a smile, I'm more than happy to do it. But if you don't want me to, I'm totally fine with that too. Right. But let me know. I just look at, if anybody ever asks me to do that, I just look at it as another way for me to say thank you, legitimately, because that's what I do. It's another way for me to say thank you. Just like with the stickers and the little note, I generally it's another way for me to say thank you. Put a personal touch on there. That's the way I look at it. I don't know if other people do, but I choose to look at it that way because it is an honor to be able to have fun with knives and talk with you guys about this. This is kind of to me, it's a privilege, so I appreciate it. All right, Rob will have kazoos, have a kazoo palooza at Blade Show. Do we need a kazoo mosh pit? I'm just kidding. I'd be in the ICU unit if I was in a mosh pit. I would crumble and break, especially some of you young folks. You would just take me out. You'd take me out. I'd be home in an ambulance or something like that. Yeah. Gone fishing. Yeah. Have fun. Have to have fun with your spouse. There you go. I don't know what you're all talking about, but okay. Caleb 1776, be safe. Have the best broski. Okay. Well, Caleb 1776, I don't think I said hello to you yet. Well, good evening. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Just a few folks I didn't get to say hello. Hey, everyone, have a great night. See you all at Blade Show. I'll try and go live before then. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Are you going to be at Blade Show? Like I said, I don't know everybody's face, so please, I come up, say hello, but just let me know who you are. Say, hey, I'm on the live stream. You might know me as, Caleb 1776 or Gone Fission, or, Meredith from MPG EDC. Now I know Meredith because I watched some of your live streams. I'm familiar, but I will tell you when I'm at Blade Show, to be fair, I'm a nerd. I'm a focused nerd. And if I'm focusing on interviews or knives, I got my blinders on. So I may not notice things. So it's not that I don't know. It's not that I don't care.
I have nerd syndrome. And so my wife knows this. And so sometimes she has to be like, Robert. It's almost almost kind of like the movie Back to the Future. Hello, McFly, right? But just not as bad. But please come say hello to me. I'd like to say hello to you. And I may look at you and think I know you. So if you happen and I'm trying to say hello, you can see that and you know it's me and you wanted to say hello. Hopefully you did. Feel free to say hello back. So I'm not like feeling like I am a complete idiot. Unfortunately, I got to run. Just got back from the gym and I work in 7 hours. Okay, get some rest. Have a great evening. Appreciate you. I didn't, so I messaged you. Okay, you guys are talking amongst one another. All right, let me catch up here. Whoa, I am way behind. Wow, I'm like pages behind. I went birding earlier. Feather seems fitting. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Roger Baker, good night, everyone. Hope everyone has a great time at Blade Show. Got work early in the morning. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here. All of you guys who are heading out, thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Old Man on the Ridge, Caleb 1776. Everyone, have safe travels if you're flying, driving, however, if you're going. If you're not going, if you're going on other trips, be safe and have a safe travels, okay? Thoughts on the lightweight Shaman coming out. That is interesting. I don't know if it's going to have liners. So like the Sage 5, what I understand with the Sage, is it the Sage or a Native? One of those two, the lightweight and the full weight has the full liners. So I don't know if the Shaman's going to have the full liners like the lightweight. That would be interesting to know. I doubt it, but it would be interesting to know. I'd have to see how good the FRN are. Like some people absolutely hate the FRN material. I will say on the Manix, it wasn't bad on some of the colors. It was better than some. Some of the new FRN Para 3s were not terrible. They're not great, but they're not terrible. For a good discounted price, it might be worth considering. But I buy almost every Spyderco to mod, put scales on. So, or modify the scales that are on there already. Now, there are some exceptions like this particular one with the twill carbon fiber. I probably will not mod this except for getting maybe a special clip. This one is one of those few that I think will probably stay like this because it's actually really nice carbon fiber. This is really well done and it's got texture and not crazy texture. It's the carbon fiber texture and it's really nice. So this is probably some of the best carbon fiber I've ever seen Spyderco use. Probably will mod this one, even though I do like the color and I already did a CME like this, but I may mod this at some point. Yeah, I may not because it is the Texas color. So who knows? I might keep it because I'm a Texas X. Apologies for being a noob. I just got back into knives within the last 6 months. So while I'm healing from some pretty extensive on-the-job injury surgeries, so if anyone knows, hey, welcome back to the knife community. Welcome back to getting into knives. Appreciate you being here. Hey, it's a journey. You know, you're gonna see so many cool things, and there's so many awesome knives out there to choose from. You'll definitely have choices. I'll just say that you'll have choices, and definitely ask and definitely look around. What I always do is I recommend checking out different reviewers, right? If you can identify a review and you feel really like their ergonomics, their kind of aesthetics is close, then you can lean on someone like that where you tend to agree on, but you can always get different perspectives. Like I watch some reviewers that I typically disagree with them. And if they point out something they really like, which is something that other reviewers might not point out, it does point out something that I might have an issue with. And that does help me make a decision, right? And it's not negative. It's just understanding people's aesthetics, right? I'm really big into ergonomics. I'm really into the action of the knife, how it feels, ergonomics, how fidgety it is. Fidgety. Wow, I can't talk all of a sudden. Let me take a sip of water. I think I'm low on sugar or something. I could probably take a bite of this chicken. I'm gonna take a quick bite of my chicken if you give me just a second, guys. I feel like like I'm running low on energy here. Give me just 1 second. Okay, there we go. That's good chicken. Sorry. I didn't want to eat on camera, but I gotta get some energy in me. All right, I took too big of a bite. Sorry. I was really hungry. Oh, that feels better. All right. So, you know, there's like I said, I sometimes follow reviewers who they point out things that are important or not are important positively or negatively to me. And so I think you can learn from that. Like, you don't have to agree with them, but there's still value in it, right? Somebody who might like a really an oversized blade. They really like heavy oversized blades, which to me, I want a balanced blade, but someone who really loves that, when someone else, other people may not talk about it, they may point out, oh, this feels really good because it whacks hard like this and it falls down on your hand, on your nail, whatever. It's like a heavy blade, and everyone else might not have pointed it out because they haven't really wasn't a big detail to them. But it's one of those things. If you fidget with a knife a really long time, it could be important. It could be important. So I don't know. That's how I look at it, right? And I always try to keep in mind, my hands are not everybody else's hands, but I do try to say, just the width of my hand, I can relate to some of you guys. Maybe the shortness of my fingers, I might relate to others, right? And those are things that I point out. But sometimes some knives work really great, in spite of I have shorter fingers or big meaty fingers, whatever, and that works out. Jeff Hamilton, who won? It was Jesse, who is dilemma Trump dilemma dilemma. It's dilemma, but it's dilemma trauma. I think that's the username, but it's Jesse. So he won this evening. So real quick, for everybody else who became a new member, if you've never been a member before, or you had a 1-year anniversary, email me as well for your stickers. If you're Uber Nerd, please email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Are we good here with this email address? I'm going to go ahead and try to put this to the side. Rob is trying to say the name. It's challenging. I mean, here, look. This is a little harder to say. You say dilemma trauma. It's like dilemma, and then there's an N in there. Maybe it's dilemma and trauma. Maybe he's trying to do an and, like an and trauma. Like normally you'd have a dash or the and ampersand in there. Okay, I could see that. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Now I feel like an idiot. Okay. Dilemma and trauma. Yeah. Jesse, if that's what you meant and I totally missed it. Oh well. That's hilarious. Acacio Santana, it says buy, sell, trade. What are y'all talking about? MPG, how do I know what's for sale on Discord? Okay. So if you're a part of the my channel or other channels, most people typically will have a trade page, or they'll have a buy page. Sometimes they'll mix them in together, and then they'll usually say sell only or no trades. Sometimes if someone says no trades, that means they're not open for trades. But if you're in a place where it allows trades and you don't say no trades, you're probably open to the right trade. You just gotta, what do you bring to the trade? Sometimes I've traded before. I'm looking for very specific stuff, so
it has to be something unique, but typically, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. So which channel? So I mean, there's Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord. There's MPG EDC Discord. There's, if you happen to be a fan of Tri-State EDC, he has a Discord. There's um, the Knight's Edge. He has a Discord. There's Roll Shambo. He has a Discord, and there's a bunch of other Discords out there that I haven't even mentioned yet. There's many more. Metal Complex has a huge Discord as well. So there, you know, a lot of them will have Stacy Bolstered Blades. That's who I was thinking about earlier. Stacy Bolstered Blades. She won last week, and she has a Discord too, a pretty big Discord as well. So I mean, there's a bunch of Discords. Depends on which one you go to. Daniel Smith, I'm hoping to see you at Blade Show, my friend. I'll be there Thursday, Friday, but I don't have a room after that. So unless I bunk with somebody, I'll have to leave Friday night. Daniel Smith. Well, I will definitely be there. I'm coming Thursday and I leave Sunday, so I will be there those evenings. Is 13-hour drive. Plan to leave early on Thursday, so I hope I can make it by about 6 or 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening on Thursday night. Then I plan to get over there Friday morning for the various things. And like I said, I'll probably be there throughout the day most of the time, going around, running into people, interviewing, checking out knives. There's a few knife makers I'd like to see what some of their new models they might have coming out. But then if I run into anybody, I'd love to chat with people and say hello, for sure. Oh yeah, Knife Nut 69. That is a good point. Tri-State EDC Discord is not for the faint of heart. Usually Tri-State is not for the faint of heart. He can be pretty edgy. Sometimes when I have Tri-State on, if the family's around, I have to put headphones on. Sometimes I have to turn it off because it's not family approved, so to speak, right? He gets a little edgy. So if you're okay with that, cool. If you're not, you know, may not be for you. It all depends, right? But he is hilarious. He is hilarious. He pushes the envelope of humor. Sometimes he just pushes the envelope, and sometimes all the viewers push the envelope. I think they push him to push the envelope. Probably be more appropriate, right? I've been kind of guilty of that myself. So I've even been guilty of that on Meredith's live stream, which I typically don't do. I mean, it's subtle, but it's because I don't do it. Even if I joke a little bit, it seems like pretty big. Like I'm not. It's not something you would expect, I guess, because I normally don't do that. All right, MPG just pushes him. Yeah, Cole is awesome. He's a really nice guy. By the way, he is a great guy. I've met him several times and different Blade shows, and he will be at Blade Show again. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Cole and Ray are both working the BladeBinge booth this year. I think they're both going to be at the BladeBinge booth. So if you know Ray, that's Everyday City Carry, and then Cole, he's Tri-State EDC. Two really awesome guys. Definitely worth getting a chance to meet them. Very different perspectives, which I like to hear. I like to hear the different perspectives because it does give you a different view on things. Oh yeah. Well, you definitely get that. I don't have any affiliates I don't have any sponsorships. And if I get a knife for free, I'll let you know. Sorry, I have to eat something. I was just lowing on energy. But if I get something for free, I'll let know it's free. But I hate to say it like this. I don't say pridefully because I don't go out of my way to find fault. But I will never risk my honest opinion for my channel because someone bought it out. I can tell you, when I first started, I had a lot of small makers would ask me, can you review this? And they had these restrictions on how to review. And I was like, no, I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. I said, you might as well just hold on to that knife, give it to somebody else. They'd be like, oh, no, no, no. You can be honest. And I'm like, okay, if you want me to be honest, I'll be honest. Now, I do take the perspective of, I'll look at the intent of the knife. Like, who's it designed for? How much is the knife costing? You know, is it a super budget knife? I don't have the same expectations out of a custom mid-tech knife as I do out of a super budget knife. That's unfair. You know, that's like expecting a Yugo to perform like a Corvette. You can't expect that. If you got a Yugo, you're wanting a car that hopefully starts and hopefully gets you from point A to point B. Now, Yugo, that's questionable. But let's say a Ford Festiva or a little Toyota Corolla. Toyota Corolla is not going to be, it's not going to be, you know, a Porsche. It's not going to be a Ferrari. But it can be reliable. It can be great. But it could be, you know, it could be a kind of a, you know, a very inexpensive car in many regards. But that's the same thing, you know, in knives. So I wouldn't have the same expectations out of my Dixon as I would out of a, I don't know, like my Wee Banter. I have a Wee Banter over there. It's a nicer knife. It's kind of like a really premium Civivi. And the problem is I don't have a lot of budget knives. And the reason why, I'll just tell you up front, all the budget knives I have, I've given away. That's the honest truth. I get a budget knife and I like it and I think I'm going to keep it. I end up giving it away. Because we do give away each week, so I can never keep a hold of a budget knife long enough. It becomes a giveaway. It's just what I always do. And it's not because I don't want to keep it, because there's a lot of budget knives I've wanted to keep over the years. It just ends up being a giveaway. I feel like I gotta, that's why I buy them many times or I get them, to give them away. So, but if it's a budget knife, I understand its intent, its engineering, its specs, what it's made for, who it's made for, the cost elements, and what are the expectations out of that. That's different than if I get, you know, like right here. I cannot put the expectation that this knife fulfills and meets this knife right here. It would be unfair to put that expectation even on a hog house knife. Honestly, even on a hog house knife. This is at a different level than this. This is actually in a level that's way above anything I own here, anything in my entire collection, except for the Air which is also an Edgar & Cole. But Edgar & Cole is a different beast. Just like Brown knives, that's also a different level. Brown knives, fully maxed out, custom out, gets up to this level. I think Holt Blade Works gets up to that level, the really fancy, super high-end stuff that he does. Like, he's going to have a lot of that at Blade Show. That's going to be phenomenal. I'm really looking forward. I want to go to Holt Blade Works table just to see his knives, because he's supposed to have some of those. You know, you see the pictures on his website, some of the really cool stuff. He's supposed to have some really amazing stuff there this year. I'm really looking forward to that. I haven't seen that in a while because he's had made a couple of Blade Show because of, you know, Death in the Family and stuff like that. So I've noticed lately, though, that a lot of knife makers are starting to push their bills into stratosphere of practically unattainable. It's amazing to see, but for the buyer, not so much. Yeah, okay. So typically for Blade Show, that's not unusual. Typically what most buyers will do, they'll have those bills and then they'll have the regular knives. So like even McNeese, he's bringing in some Chad Nichols Damascus steel blades. He's bringing in some, I mean, like I got this one last year or this year at Texas Blade Show. He hadn't worked with Damascus in a very long time since he used to do full customs. I don't know if he's going to do another Damascus one like this again, but this is a very exclusive build from Jonathan McNeese, right? He has some that are going to have Chad Nichols Damascus steel blades. That's going to be really cool. But most of his knives are not going to be like that. But I do agree with you. Koenig is really guilty of that. Last year, they were one of my biggest disappointments because I wanted to go over and look at their knives. And in day one, when I walked by, there was hardly anything left. And I thought, what happened? Are you going to have anything for day two? And I asked them that, and they're like, no, we sold everything.
And I was like, what? And they had one auction piece, and that was the only thing that was there today too. And it got up to the 20,000. I think it sold for 25, 26,000. I think somewhere around there. It was a ridiculous amount. I don't know if it was that high, but it was incredibly high. I was very disappointed. Just because I wanted to see some of the other areas cool knives, some of the other builds that he had out there. I kind of thought this would be a way for me to see some of the different grades of different things. I think Ozmachine does that. He has some fancy stuff, but he also has some regular stuff typically. Like I know at Maker Syndicate, if I remember correctly, I don't know if Tyler's still here. I think he's gone, but Tyler was at Maker Syndicate, and he said that that was kind of he had a wide range of stuff Ozmachine. So I like that. I think that's cool. I hope that doesn't happen with the other ones. I do agree. I've seen that, and that is really disappointing. For instance, another one to speak of, Sharp by Design, Brian Nadeau. He's going to be bringing in a bunch of his, what is this dagger? The Nemesis, the Arch Nemesis. What is it called? The one he's bringing like 15, 16 of these. I look at the cheapest one he has there. It would be twice my entire Blade Show budget, because they typically sell for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. Now he's going to probably sell every one of those, and anyone that's an auction piece, it's going to be Koenig prototype, super crazy, insane prices. Are you talking about the Prince Custom? Are you talking about the auto where you slide with the auto with the slide of the scale? Is that what you're talking about? Is that the Prince Custom? Arch Nemesis. Yep, that's what it was. He'll sell them. Yeah, if Knife Nut 69, if he puts them all out for sale with it, they'll be gone within the first hour or less. Every person in line will be buying one. I guarantee you. And if anybody could possibly buy more than one, they would. Excuse me, another bite. Okay. Yeah. Let's look at that. Let me see. Do I have Brian Nadeau up here? Sharp by Design. Here we go. So this is what he's bringing, and I guarantee you, the most simplest version that I see here, even these right here, this is probably the most simplest version if I could see it up close. No, it doesn't zoom in for me. I guarantee you this is like $2,000, $2,300, $2,400. These guys are going to be almost $3,000. You get into like this stuff here, those are going to be $4,000 or $5,000. They're out of my range. But they are amazing. Now, I tell you, the one knife that I would love to get from him, I would love an custom Evo Typhoon. I couldn't afford it, but I would love a custom Evo Typhoon. Evo Typhoon, not the production one. I don't know. I don't know. Akashio. I don't know if they're going to be. These guys over here are definitely not in that range. They're going to be above that. At least how they've been selling. Unless he's got Blade Show specials and Blade Show prices. Maybe he's got some special Blade Show prices. That's cool. But I know some of these guys, when you get into these, especially with these millings, those things run $3,000 to $4,000. That's what they've been selling for directly from him. So I don't know. Maybe he's got Blade Show prices. Maybe the other custom builds were like a custom or something. I don't know. I know last year he had one of these that was lottery. And it was like probably like this one here or something here with the special milling and stuff on the blade. In the lottery, it was already up to $7,000 and on day 2. And I asked if I could look at it, but I knew how much it was for, so I was like super scared to pick it up. And he was like, yeah, go ahead. You bought a few from him? Oh, very cool. Now, lately or in the past? Because prices have changed.
Yes, that's exactly what it was last year. His auction pieces were insane. They were. I was like, oh. And it was, some of the special milling. Now I can see maybe $1,600 for something like that, but man, it's Blade Show. His stuff is so much demand because I mean he just does. He makes every one of these by hand, right? So I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like going. Who are some of the other makers that are like that? It's like, you get a Shark Nifco. I'm not a big Shark Nifco fan, but man, there is a huge demand for them, and they sell for a lot. So the people who are Shark Nifco fans, they are hardcore Shark Nifco fans, and they sell for a lot, way more than even Brian Nadeau stuff. Well, there's a lot of people who like autos. I like I like a lot of the ProTech autos, and some of the really high end ProTech autos. Those are rather expensive. Um, Check out the Sparrow Knife Works. Greg is bringing some of Fire this year. That strike is beautiful. Oh, that's cool. Sassy and the Beast. Hey, hi. While I was on the way home earlier, I heard you mention about Mojave full dress. Cool thing is it's Damasteel Damacore. Oh, it's a Damasteel Damacore. Oh, that's cool. The new custom Herman I'm getting will have the Damacore. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, did you see that? Did you get the email for that one, Sassy and the Beast? The full-time Mascus milled handle. I mean, it looks gorgeous. Just, it would be a dream knife to own, right? Lately, about 1,700. Okay. There's one of the mini FSD on Facebook group selling for 1,700. Now, it depends on how used it is, right? Brand new, perfect shape. They go for a lot more. The smaller sized arch nemesis. Okay. Really, my main auto is like a DA conversions. Okay. The Surge collab will probably sell more like 7K. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Sever 7, will you check the last thing I sent you? It's in the Blade Show Lotto. It's a Blade Show Lotto. Okay. I will check that out. So hold on real quick. I'm going to do something real quick. You probably sent me a, let me close this. Is that a Shark Nifco? What is that? Oh, what in the world? Hold on. Okay. Who is this? Okay. I made the font too small. I gotta make it a little bigger. Michael Michael Raymond Knives. Jigged straight. What is this? What is this material? Oh my, what is that material? I gotta read this. Hold on. Below is features. If you're going to the show, we hope you'll stop by. Hand ground rub bowler M390 with swedge. Okay, 62 HRC. That's good. Dual jigged thumb studs. Okay, that could work. Titanium jigged and clock pivot assembly. Titanium jigged. Now this is all jigged, but it's pattern jigged, or is it hand jigged? Matching jig precision driver. Is this hand done? Sever. Is this Sever 7? Is this hand done? But I also really love the modern classics. Okay. So that's wow. Yes, actually Martin said he will email me samples when I hustle him to get me special version because I cannot make Atlanta. He emailed me. He emailed everyone instead. LOL. Oh. Oh, that's a bummer. That's gorgeous though. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with 4 different conversations here. Dang, you had some pretty nice deals that you haven't have already sold. Who's selling stuff? Are you selling a cashew? Are you selling some stuff? Oh, that's cool.
Oh, few reels down. Let's go. Oh my gosh. There's no pattern. That's got to be hand done. Okay, so you know my Javi Garcia Sultan is hand jigged, and that's what I love about it. You can see there's no pattern. It's not milled, and it's hand jigged, and that's what I'm seeing. I do not see a pattern. I'm really good at identifying patterns. Hold on. Nope, that's not a pattern. Nope, that's not a pattern. Looks like it. Nope. Nope. Okay. Wow. Wow. That's like that. That's like that Clark Customs. Oh, that is just stunning. Where's the video? I miss it. Oh, maybe it's down. You said right. Oh, and you can front flip that puppy too. Now, I wish you put it up just a little bit higher. You could totally front flip it. You probably still can, but wow. What is this? Oh, that's even gorgeous. Even just without the jig, that's really nice. That's really nice. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, very cool. I'm sorry, I'm totally squirrel. I'm in awe here just looking at that thing. uh, First grail sale was even better. Okay, you guys talking about grails? Sorry, I'm behind here on the conversations. Check my post. Did you send me a post as well? Or who are you talking to? You talking to me? If you're talking to me, let me do that real quick. Oops, wrong one. We'll do the desk. Let me look real quick here. That's a giveaway. No. No. There's another knife that I don't know if you probably weren't talking to me, right? There's a vid scroll down. Okay, so let me go back to it. Is it here in this list? Okay. This is not the jigged one though. Wow, look at that. Ooh, that's very smooth. Probably not the one you're talking about. Maybe is it over here in the reels? Is this it? No. No, it's below. Okay, so how far below? This one? Oh, look his signature. That's cool. I'm going. I'm going. Keep going. I don't see it. Well, oh, the video start watching. Okay, so it's not the same blade. It's a different one. Okay, all right, all right, all right. This one. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. Uh, addicted to let's see here, 82, and that A2D is calling out to me. What is an A2D? What are y'all talking about? Where's he posting? Is it in a Discord? Is it my Discord or somebody else's?
There's somebody that posted something to Reddit. I don't understand Reddit, so I can't go there. Christopher, I actually sold my Grambo knife for another Grail. It was one of the things I had in the sale when I was trying to raise funds for a couple other Grails that I had gotten. So part of the thing about having a channel is, you know, I've always got to have different content, and sometimes things that I like might not necessarily is absolutely love, or things that can kind of move in my inventory, sadly. So, but I think it's a great knife. Absolutely fantastic knife. I thought it was absolutely just really, really well done. It's just unfortunately at the time it was something that I needed to move along. There's another guy, Clark Customs. This guy. Knives? No. I don't know. I love the attention. Okay, so I'm just trying to follow you guys. What is A2? What's A2D is calling out to me? I don't know what that is. I love the build of the A2D, but it might be too small for me. Oh, attention to detail. Oh, I haven't liked anything. I haven't found anything in attention to detail that called out to me yet. I installed the Rips Garage technology, Pyro Grip with the TI clip on my Sage 5. So worth it. I agree. Absolutely. Akashio sent, let me know if you think about knives and prices. Okay. I don't know if you're talking to me. Ron Dobbins. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. It is getting kind of late, though. I forgot what time it is. We haven't even talked about blades. Well, we talked a lot about blades, but where is the Clark Customs? I was just there looking at the Clark Customs. All right, so hold on a second. I gotta find this guy. I want to show you this one knife maker. I'm sure you know, but I shared this one with Sever 7, and I'm sure you guys probably know him, but Clark Handmade Knives, for whatever reason, this knife just stuns me. And I know, you know, you look at this and you go, oh, what about this beautiful Timascus zirconium, whatever, some super with, look at this with the abalone jewel pearl, whatever, and this super wood, whatever, and super green micarta and time, all this other stuff. And actually, all of these don't do a single thing for me. This one does a little bit, but that's a whole, that looks like Morpheus. But of all these knives that he has, of all of them, the ones that really, really, this right here, this one, I find absolutely the most stunning knife. And I don't know why. I think this is just simply amazing. I just absolutely love that. So. Oh, null radon knife. Oh, you got a null radon? That's cool. How do you like it? Yeah, they really are sweet looking knives. I like this one. I think that's cool. I love what like I was telling you, Holt Blade Works. I think, look at this dragon scale. That's kind of new. A lot of people are doing dragon scale, but you got to do it well, and that's really Oh, and a polished. Oh. Okay. That's going to be another, like, I would love to own one of those someday. And this right here, this, I dig that. That's right up my alley. I know some people could call it boring, but to me, it's just kind of icy cool. And I mean, look at this. Look at these inlays. That's amazing. And look at this right here. Oh my gosh. I mean, these are all going to be out of reach for me. I can't attain any of those. Those are just dream knives. Now, crystal ties shouldn't be super expensive, but I'm really looking forward to see what this looks like. Does he have, by any chance? Is it in the reels, maybe? What is this? Is he showing the knife? Hold on, hold on. This might be his prototype. I can't do the audio, but is this his prototype? No. I'm trying to see. Come on, Joe, show it. Oh, it is. It's a prototype. Oh, look, 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 look. I don't know if this is the final one, but that was one of his prototypes. Hey, Graham Markway, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Ryan Johnson, actual grails. Yeah, they're definitely grails for sure. You're waiting for it to come in. Cool, cool. Good night. Yep, saying good night. Jim Cox, Cashew Santa, to be honest, the low price makes me nervous. Oh, I don't know what you're all talking about. I couldn't follow where you guys were going. So sorry. Clark Handmade, yeah, definitely. Let's go down. I don't like crystal tie personally. I don't either, Ryan Johnson. I really don't. But what I'm seeing here, go back over here. This, and I'm seeing this at a few custom makers. If it looks like this when you get to see it, that could work. This looks like something that, if you're going to call it crystal tie, this would be something I could look at, because especially I want to see the lighting and the shimmering. I have a crystal tie thumb discs on my Mariner. Let me show you real quick. So my Mariner here has crystal tie thumb disc, right? This is crystal tie, and that's it's cool. I think this one's pretty boring as far as the colors, but if you can anodize that and bring some of the colors out, that crystal tie here doesn't look anything like what Joe, or at least what they're going to do on this Outlaw. I'm very curious what this is going to be. Really looking forward to checking this out. And I'm sure this is just one sample. Hey, level on up. Wait, how are you doing, man? He posted a link in your Discord to his Reddit. Oh, I don't do Reddit. I don't do Reddit. I don't follow it. I don't understand it. And I'm sure I could follow it, but the few times I've gone in there, it's been, I don't know. It's very confusing. The only reason why I even have a Discord is because everyone asked me to do a Discord, and had some people help me set it up. I'm not a fan of that. And the Discord that we have is pretty simple. We don't do anything super crazy. So, but I don't. So yeah, I'm not. I'm not a Reddit. I don't go to Reddit to look anything up, and I don't do the sales there. I know some of you guys do it, and you've had great experiences. I won't do it. Just me. I'll sell it on BladeBinge. If I'm selling it directly, I'll sell it to someone directly if they want to buy it from me. But I'm just not a. I don't follow Reddit. And I know you guys have great experience with it, so that's cool. Totally cool. I get it. Go for it. I'm too old for that, I guess. I don't know. Or I'm too stubborn. I don't know. Call me whatever. I love this right here. Green. This right here. I love the anodization he got on this. It's just simply stunning. This reminds me of the Herman blades. So I think Sassy and the Beast, the one you were talking about the Herman blades. If you're still here, I don't know if you left yet. But let's see here. Do we have Herman? Are they in the list? No. Real quick, I want to look at Machine Wise. Let's see if they post it anywhere. I don't think they do. No. Oh, you see this guy? He keeps getting his videos over here. It's weird. All right, there's this dude who posts his videos or something like that. Have you heard of this guy right here? Kind of a weird dude. This Rob Nerdy Knives. Anyways, sorry. This is always weird when I go to certain places, and I share my videos. I like do collabs. Once I learned about that, I figured, if somebody likes the video enough and they want to share it on their site, they can. It's always my goal to have something that looks pretty cool. Like this is the new one that I have here. I love the fact that Machine Wise likes it enough that they're willing to incorporate it into one of their reels. That's kind of I'm honored. Now I wonder, is this the new one? This is the Sonora, right? Okay. All right. Oh, Akasha, it's nothing to do with your post. It has just to do with Reddit. I'm just not a Reddit dude. I only have Discord because people have asked me to do the Discord, and so I did it. And then I had a couple of people help me with it, but I wouldn't even have Discord if it wasn't for them. But I like it the way they set up the Discord. I'm cool with it. And Reddit is just there's a lot of other stuff on Reddit, and because of the other stuff that I've run into in the past, Reddit is just not a place I like to go to. That's just a personal choice. It has nothing to do with the people, the posts, or anything. It's just a whole site. And it's just something I do. No one has to, So I know a lot of people enjoy it, so that's cool. If you, like I said, buy what you love and love what you buy, collect what you love what you collect. And if that gets you to that goal, more power to you. I hate showing stuff here because if you ever go to your Instagram feed, do you get like junk in the middle of stuff you've never looked at, and then all of a sudden you're like, where did this come from? What algorithm told you I could possibly want to look at this? When every time I see something like that, I say, not interested, hide this, don't show this to me. Why? The algorithm should tell you I do not want to see this. Why does Instagram do that? If you haven't figured it out, it bothers me. It really bothers me. Prince Customs is another guy who's just. Now this is the one I gave away, but I bought him directly from Prince Customs. Mine did not look like that. That's way too fancy. That's not the one that we gave away a couple weeks ago. That's That's crazy. That's insane. But I do love his stuff. Oh, we're gonna look at that. I want to call it whiskers, but it's not. This one. These are gorgeous. I do love these. Those are amazing. Yeah, definitely very cool. Do you have one of those? Oh, the Discord link. If somebody doesn't already have it, let me see if I can find it real quick. There you go. That's the invite. I keep my Discord open as long as everyone's respectful, polite. People don't do anything, uncool. People are, honest. All that good stuff. I'm totally for that. The whole idea is that just protect the community, right? Because that's the idea. We love knives. We can completely disagree about the knives. We can not like each other's knives, but I can still appreciate a knife that you like for the quality of it is. I may not like it. Doesn't mean I can't celebrate the knife that you enjoy, right? Where was I gonna go? I love also if you happen to like drops. Oh, wow. So has anybody gotten anything new from Met and Boss? They reached out to me. I'm interested to see what's happening. So this is a lot of the drops. We try to bring like anything new, like when Brown Knives has a like a pre-order, or Prince Custom has a drop, or Utzler Knives has a drop, stuff like that. How fast is he going to sell out the Protons? If it's anything like Blade Show Texas, well, I think it's going to be faster, but I suspect the ones that I think are going to sell out immediately within the hour, I'll just say within, let's be generous. Within 3, okay, before noon, Prince Customs will probably sell out most of everything except for his auctions. Holt Blade Works will do the same. Depending on the prices of how Brian Nadeau prices his arch nemesis, he'll probably sell by noon. Koenig will absolutely sell out by noon. That's just, I think that's how they roll. Machine Wise won't, but they'll sell all their really premium stuff immediately. If you go to McNeese and look for the premium stuff, he will sell out a lot of his stuff. The Chad Nicholas Damascus steel blades, things like that. Who else do I think would sell out pretty quickly? I'm sure Gorf will have some custom stuff there as well. Brown Knives will probably sell a lot of his stuff out. Oz Machine will likewise do that. The difference between Blade Show Atlanta and the Maker Syndicate is that there's going to be a whole lot more people wanting the knives. So I could see Oz Machine selling out really fast. I can't start disliking. Price shipped. Just say YOLO in the thread, and I'll start the chat in the thread. Okay, very cool. All right, so if any of you guys, he's got some stuff on Reddit. Go check it out. He's bringing some sweet Dama steel. Oh yeah. Knife Nut 69. Have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. Definitely introduce yourself to your pillow. Hopefully you make a good connection. Oz fixies are gonna disappear. Oh, of course. But he actually has sheaths for his, doesn't he? Doesn't he have sheaths for his? I thought I saw sheaths, right? He's got Kydex sheaths. When SPK when SPK which is, why can I not remember his name? He had his sharks. They sold out, but they didn't have any sheaths, and that kind of bugged me because I like fixed blades, but I gotta have a sheath. I got a chance to review one, and they're really nice. Really nice. Good price too. But I really wish it had a sheath. Mm. Good questions. Yeah. Not having early bird means I'm probably. Yeah, I was looking at the Vosteed Martin. Rob, have you checked one out yet? The Martin by Vosteed. Let's go look at that. I'd love to check out some more of the Vosteed knives. I really wish I could be on their list of people that they like, but that's okay. Shop. Jeffco. Oh. That's some stud. What is this little button right here? Is this a top liner lock? Or is it pretty small? What's the size? That's good to know. 6.8 inches. Yeah, that is small. That's good to know. That it's under 7 inches. It's a little small. Now, it has a nice finger choil. I don't know how generous that is. It looks like it's pretty generous. So it's kind of like a pair of three. Do they have a bigger version of that? Top liner lock. Well, I like that orange though. It's cool. Is there a bigger version of this by any chance? Are they all the same size? Yeah. It'd be nice if they had like an XL or something. I definitely agree with you. An XL would be nice. That top liner lock is cool though. Oh, Sever 7, you like the Martin? It definitely looks like, ooh. Okay, I like the carbon fiber. Okay, that's pretty nice. Well, I hope they have some of these at Blade Show. This would make a great members giveaway or just a budget giveaway if I got a Blade Show discount. Especially if it's under $100. Like one of these guys up here for 99. That would be cool. That would make a good giveaway knife. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, you're hesitant because you like bigger knives. An XL would be awesome. I agree with you, McRanger. Definitely would be nice. I mean, it's a small knife. It'd be a nice little EDC kind of like, you don't want anybody to know you're carrying kind of knife. It could work with that big old finger choil. I think that's what would make it work. And sometimes I'm willing to carry a knife with a big old finger choil just because it'll work. You know what I mean? To me, that makes that makes sense. So the new corgi, I saw a corgi, but by the way, for the longest time, that was one of my had the most views on video was the Vosteed corgi, which is really funny. Which always blows me away because some of the videos I have a lot of views on, I thought that's what some of those people look at. When I mean, my Kershaw Livewire video is my most viewed short and most viewed video of all time. I have, between the two, I have over 50, 60,000 views on them, right? And for me, that's a big deal. I don't have any viral video. I don't do pushing the edge, cutting edge. I don't do things just to push the edge, right? So because of that, my videos are pretty consistent. For better or for worse, they're pretty consistent. But the Corgi V. Okay. Wait, hold on. I saw what? Mini Psyops looks interesting. That's the Corgi that I'm familiar with, the regular one, but not like that. The Corgi Pup? What is that? Is that a little itty bitty one? No, so there's a Thunderbird that I knew. That's a button lock. Sorry, I just have to see real quick what they have. Ankleo looks interesting. Okay, I think so. That's the pup. Let me go back to that one. Where's the one up here? Okay, the Corgi V. Let's look at that. Is that the one you're talking about, the new Corgi V? So what's different about that? Does it have that button lock, that lock in here? That lock where you do it through the pivot? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? The Corgi V is that button through the pivot? Oh, I have no idea, but typically it's Chad Nichols Damascus, so it's not Damasteel. So Chad Nichols Damascus is always more expensive because it's usually a for whatever reasons, Chad Nichols Damascus is just more expensive. Not always. Some Damasteel can be really expensive, especially when you get the very specific patterns. But I'll just tell you this much. This guy was like almost $1,000 knife, right? I think it's on. Well, it was for sale on BladeBinge. Somebody was reselling theirs. It was the other version from Blade Show. I think they were reselling it for was it like $1,100, $1,200 or something like that? But I'm gonna guess. So if it's a Mac 2, I'm gonna guess probably 1,000, 1,100, maybe 900, 900 to 1,100, depending on what else is on there. If they have any Chad Nichols Damascus steel for the Dixon, I would not be surprised to see those like right at 1,000, at probably at least $300, at least. Oh, it's called Vancor Lock. Is that what it's called? Oh, yeah. Vancor Lock. Okay, yep. That's cool. Is that like the Remit lock that they have too on the Remit knives? Okay, so it's bigger. What's the size on this? Wow, it's almost 6 inches. That's relatively pretty big for a corgi. Because if I remember, the little corgi that I saw before, which is going to be this guy over here, is it? What's it? No, that was bigger. That's the Tech Lock. So that one's a little bit bigger. Now that's the only corgi I've ever handled. I bought that. Now what's the pup?
That's got to be like a little itty bitty one. Oh, under 6 inches. Yeah, that's little. Okay. I think right now, if I do not like this look. This is, I'm sorry. This is such an ugly knife to me. I If you love the knife, awesome. Love what you buy what you love. And I do not love that, so I would not buy that. I couldn't even buy that to review, quite frankly. That's how little I like it. I just wouldn't. It would tarnish my review of it. This is okay. It's kind of, I don't know. It's not exciting. This is too blocky. This one really does. This is the most exciting, beautiful style knife that I've seen out here. I like the Valhund knives. That's kind of interesting too. I was gonna say it almost looks like a Ray Laconico design, and it's a Ray Laconico design. I was gonna say you can see Ray Laconico design. I like the Tough Knives one, the mini psyops. That's really cool. The raccoon is the raccoon is another one that I like. I think that one's interesting. I like the Thunderbird. It just did so much that in the button lock, I wish they had something besides button lock. The Acorn is interesting, different. Ankleo is interesting. Yeah. Uh what is so Blade Show? One of the other things that I saw. Do we have a floor mat? Oh, and if you're wondering, 851 BEDC, he's going to be over here, TACCOM. This is where he's going to be at. If you're curious about that, that's right next to River's Edge, behind River's Edge Cutlery, next to LT Right Handcrafted, across from Uwary. Bastide is over here. Demco Knives is over here. Ocaso Knives is over here. Guardian Tactical is going to be over here. I like Guardian Tactical. Those are always pretty good knives. EC Knives. That's the I believe that's the Orso. I thought that's the is EC the Orso and it's a collab of a couple of people, isn't it? Can't remember. The Isarius. Is that new? Is Isu Isaurus. Isurus. Isurus. Isurus? Let's take a look. Why not? I will tell you, as soon as I get there, I do not like their website. Oh, they changed it. Good. It's a better font. It's not a great font, but it's a better font. It's a horrible font that they had before. Absolutely. If I was to judge, if they did a web development class and I was their teacher, I would have given them a C minus, probably a D plus for the font and the layout. It was just not good. They have a pre-order. The only thing I don't like about Urban EDC pre-orders, I got burned on an Urban EDC pre-order, and I've never wanted to ever order another Urban EDC pre-order. I ordered the Urban EDC, the Urban EDC LC, the Trevor Berger production design. I think it was pre-order. It was supposed to be like 6 to 9 months, and I think it came in 14, 17 months later. It was longest pre-order I've ever had, and I never wanted to pre-order ever again. And for the longest time, I wouldn't pre-order anything because of that. I absolutely quit doing pre-orders. Are there more pictures? Are there more pictures of this? I need to see more pictures. Let's see, maybe here. Okay, you're not giving me pictures. I need pictures. That's a little, at least a different angle.
this is such a, you gotta be able to drag. You cannot do an HTML5 page like this and have pictures that you can't drag. You don't have a drag bar. You can't just do arrows. I get once you see the arrows, okay, I'm going to click, but it is not intuitive based on natural flow of web design. It's not how web pages work. Like this, you got, what is this? It shows up, it covers up my arrows. That is horrible. Sorry, I'm going off on web development here. It frustrates me. There's no X on that window. Where's the X? I clicked that box and it closed it. Sorry. This is sometimes when somebody who develops a web page is trying to be overly creative, they become not intuitive. And I'm sorry, this is where I stand really strong on it. If you can do it well and do it simply, and simply looks easy, that's the best type of development. If you can't do that, then yeah, I just get frustrated at this website. Honestly, I have quit looking at Urban EDC. Just to be fair, sorry guys, I know I'm going off here, but I've quit looking at Urban EDC altogether because their website, every time I go there, I get frustrated. I'm already frustrated, so I'm done. Sorry. Ryan Johnson, sometimes they are, but sometimes they have some good deals on some good knives, things you're not going to get anywhere else, and the prices are justified, right? But their webpage, I absolutely hate. I should see, are they at Blade Show? Because I would love to talk to them about it. I would go up and talk to them about it. They wouldn't want me to talk to them about it, but I would. Nope, they're not there. Because I would speak my mind about it. Not because I hate them. I love their stuff. I love their ideas. I want them to be successful, but you're just not gonna. Got to be intuitive in a page. I'm sorry. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. So, if you didn't know, their font used to be this. It was kind of like old typewriter that didn't type well, and they thought it was edgy and cool. It was not intuitive. You didn't know where to navigate, and I'm sorry. It's just not. You're just. I just know. You just made a purchase. I am a troglodyte, absolutely, and I'll remain a troglodyte, and I'll continue to cast my shells off as I molt. Yeah, well, Urban EDC. I get them. I look at them. I go, "Oh, that's interesting." The only time I ever do anything is if I can click on the link and I can look at the thing and there's pictures, and that's it. They used to have a pretty decent website, but I don't know who. It's the definition of trying to be creative for the sake of creative. It's why I think new math was invented. I think there are people in education, and I'm going to probably offend some people here. So, as a science dude, disclaimer. Sorry if I offend you, but new math, I believe, was invented by people who weren't good at math and decided that there must be a different way to do math. So let's just change math, which doesn't work. It's like, let's do math without doing math. And we're going to estimate math. And it's like, that's not how math works. Math is exact and precise. And if you have certain basics, math is pretty easy. Like if you learn your multiplication table, everything else is so much easier. Most people, I can tell you, every time I tutored people when I was in 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th grade, because I used to have to tutor people. And in high school, I had to tutor all the football team because I was captain lineman. So I always had to tutor all the linemen. And it all came back to most of the time, most people couldn't remember their multiplication table. And once they went through that and got it down, things changed radically for them. And it was, I know it sounds elementary, but it was, anyway. I'm stuck. I hit a wall and really don't know what I want next. That's fair. Let's talk about something that no one here has talked about yet that I think is worth talking about. And I think it's a legit thing to talk about. Okay. The new Rockwall flipper. Have you all checked out the new version 2? This looks very interesting. This is almost 8 inches long. It's almost a full-size knife. It runs on caged ceramic ball bearings. HRC is 6364. Flat grind. What's the blade thickness? Ooh, it's 0.10. That's really thin. It's slicey. Slicey. Actually has a finger trigger choke point, so you could kind of choke there, but really generous in here. And if you're going to do a flipper and do a flipper only, I've been told, I've asked a few people who I really trust who actually got this already, because they're in the inner circle, the inner sanctum. So they got these early, and they all said that the flipping, if you're going to do flipper, you got to do it well. This does it exceptionally well. So apparently they really nailed down the flipper. So if you're going to be a flipper only, they do it. They do it like you need to. The original had some issues. It was also on free floating ceramic balls. So if you took it apart, you had to take the balls all out, clean them, and you had to place them back into the track. It was also much smaller. It was the only one that really worked for me, but yeah, it had a late detent. Had a pretty late detent. Definitely double clutch. This one apparently does not. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's go to YouTube. And let's see what weird stuff goes on here. All right, so let's see. Tactile knife co Rockwall. That's the old one. That's the old one. These are all the old ones. New flipper. All right, so this is the new one. Oh, I guess Traditional Pocket Knives has them. That's cool. Very tight tolerances. That's nice. I want to see if we could. I want to see if we can see the someone who is handling this. I want to see their. I thought Cole actually had one. Yeah, he did. All right. Let's see. Does he do the detent? I want to see him close it. Oh, that's the old one. Come on, Cole. Flip it open. I know you like to compare the size. Come on. Come on. Let me see. Here we go. I want to see him close it. That DLC is nice, though. That is pretty nice. Wow. Hey all, I just saw that you were on live. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. We're getting close to the end. It's a late evening. We're talking Blade Show and stuff. I wanted to show you the new Rockwall
This one very much interested me. I'll tell you why. When the first Rockwall came out, I reached out to Tactile Knife Company and I asked them pretty consistently for a long time. And even after the thumb stud came out, can you please make a larger one? I asked for that over and over and over, so much so that I'm not sure. I was not probably the reason why, but I definitely was part of the annoying early voice of asking. Oh, okay. I want to see him flip it. Ah, come on, Cole. Show me. I want to see it drop. Oh, wait. He was about to do it. Sorry. Looks like it clears the detent by the time it hits your thumb. So, I mean, by the time the flipper hits your thumb. So, I think I can't listen to the audio of him talking, but it sure sounds like they might not have that issue anymore. And I remember watching because I think Metal Complex also had one of these too, and he was talking about it. So you see, he catches it on the flipper, and he can still drop it. He's not having to clear detent, but a couple times he drops it way further than I would. No, he caught it there on the flipper, and then it stopped. Okay, he clears the detent. You got 10% on the pre-order. What do you mean? Which one are you pre-ordering? Are you talking about the are you talking about the Rockwall? I might have already ordered that from White Mountain Knives because I think they had it. I want to see if do they still have it on sale? Oh, that one's out. That one's out. Oh, they sold out, all of them. But you can get 10% off of that. He did add $30 on these. That's interesting. That's more than what they're selling for over at Rockwall. Nick Shabazz. It's definitely more contoured. Absolutely more contoured. It's rounded. The scales are rounded. I absolutely, that's the one thing that I really liked. Oh, the Isarius. Isarius is interesting. We went to Urban EDC website and I got there and I got mad because I was on Urban EDC. I had to leave. They really need to fix their website. They really, really, really need to fix their website. If they fix their website, that would be really good for them. I think it would be good for their sales too. It'd be really outstanding for the sales if they fixed their website. And they think they might have fixed their website because they changed their font. As I said earlier, and I'm sorry I'm going off like this, but this is my personal opinion, but if I was judging their website development and they were in a class of mine, they would horribly have failed. They would have gotten probably a D plus, maybe a D. The more I think about it, the lower the grade goes. So, anyways, yeah. Yep, and that's what we were just looking at, the Tri-State review. He likes it. I asked him on the live stream about it, and he was really, asked him a few questions, and he was very positive about it.
looked at a couple other reviews. They were pretty positive about it. Part of me says, should I wait it for Blade Show and maybe see if I got a discount at Blade Show? Maybe they have some, but I'm also afraid they'd be sold out, which they probably will be. And I always liked the Rockwall. I really did. I really liked the Rockwall. I just wish it was bigger. The original Rockwall. So that was one of those things that I was glad when it got a little bit bigger. So, oh, by the way, I don't know if it happened. I was going to show you something. I was 862 away from it earlier, but look at this. Let's see. Did it happen? I broke 3 million views today. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. I've never had 3 million views. I that's kind of blew me away to hit 3 million views. So, anyways, I thought that was cool. Thought I'd just share that with you. Earlier today, I was like 867 away, and I must have gotten another 1,000 views from this morning. So I thought that's kind of cool. I know some people have a lot more views, many others, but I'm a little guy, a little small channel, and I think it's cool. I get pretty good when people view the stuff. People tend to view a pretty good amount, so I'm very honored by that. People don't just do a quick open it and close it. I mean, there's that. There's always a percentage of that always happens, but the people who watch tend to watch a good little chunk of it. So I'm honored by that. But it's kind of cool to break 3 million views and be almost at 9,000. So that's cool. Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. I hadn't checked yet till tonight, and so I was like, oh, am I still 862 away? And so then when I put it open and I went down, I said, is it? Is it? Oh, it is. Super excited. So I thought that was kind of good. Oh, hey, thank you, man. I'm on the edge. Well, I appreciate that, man. Where's my kazoos? Come on, kazoos. Here we go. All right. So a big thank you to you for the kazoo, and I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to like that real quick here. So let me do that. And then let me do that. I'm gonna like it. So thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm on the edge. My kazoo salute to you, and thank you for that. So I will kazoo you for your congrats to me. So thank you. I'm trying not to be super loud because it's kind of late here. So Ryan Johnson, any other mid-techs to check out? Yeah. So we know the usual suspects, right? So machine-wise, those are all great. Probably Hog House, Rob Johnson, McNeese. You're probably familiar with all of those. Oh, I got a couple of really interesting ones for you. One, first of all, Vero Engineering is supposed to be dropping a USA made knife. That's going to be exciting. It's not going to be cheap, but it's going to be exciting. A USA made knife. So I'm really looking forward to that. Another one is MechForce has made one for Peter Carey. So let's see if we can find MechForce here real quick. They're USA made knives, and they're definitely mid tech. Let's see, knives. Oops. Peter Carey should be in here. Now we can always go to Peter Carey's site, but I think they have them here too. I thought they did. Maybe not. Nope. Okay, so let's go to Peter Carey's site. I like the one they had it on sale. Oh, and there's going to be another one too by Gecko Customs. He's coming out with a USA made knife as well. That's going to be really, really cool as well. So I think that's cool. So Peter Carey knives. Carey blade. Here we go. So he should have. I thought he had the link in here. Oh, he did a Rubicon? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, maybe you guys knew that. I didn't know that. Knives. Let's go. this the one? Yeah, this is the one. This is a Mech Force design. I believe. This is, oh, hold on. Maybe I'm not. Is it the Mech Force? Maybe not. All right, hold on. Peter Carey Knives Mech Force. Okay, you can find it. Yep, here it is. This is a pretty good one. It's USA made. It's a Peter Carey design. He worked directly with them. Looking at 430, really well done. It's got the Peter Carey buttery, creamy, dreamy, smooth action. It's definitely worth checking out. He has some different versions of it. Squirrel. Nope. I'm not a fan of that personally. That one's okay. The one I like the best is going to be this one. That's my opinion. But that's a pretty good one. So that's definitely worth maybe checking out. And then Gecko Customs is going to have, now he's dropping these in, like, I wish he'd had make more. And if he keeps doing this, I'm going to probably take it off my list. But I think it's a cool knife if I could get a hold of it. The way he's dropping is like an auction, and I hate that because it's making it more than if you had a large batch and made a good profit on a larger batch. I wish he had more. So Gecko Customs. Let's see, does he, oops, I went way too far. So this is pre-ordered. Those are kind of interesting. I've seen people who really like those. Those are kind of cool. That's a Sakura. I like the Sakura Light. Fantastic knife. I do not know anything about the new Sakura, by the way. The Sakura 2. I don't like the original Sakura. The Sakura 2, I don't know. Does he not list them here? For real? That's a bummer. Okay, we probably have to go to Instagram. Come on. Don't you have one over here? I thought he published one. Oh, man. So it's a USA made knife. He works with Mech Force. He gets the part in. Looked really cool. I saw it at Blade Show. I was very impressed with it. I'm surprised. It looked really promising. That would be another one. I just looks like it's nowhere to be found. This is interesting. It's cool, but I think this is the Sakura. That's a version 2. Now, I did ask him about that. So the issues I had was the access to the lock bar. That was really difficult. The finger choil was useless, and this was too pointy, and he rounded all of that. Oh, that actually looks pretty good, actually. That's not bad. All right, that'd be interesting. All right, what would be another one? You probably know Prince Customs. He has drops, regular drops. Those are good. If you haven't gotten the Prince Customs yet, check those out. What do I have over here? Maybe. Have you checked out HMC Knives? It's not mid-tech. It's a little expensive, but HMC Knives, the Transient, that's a pretty good knife if you haven't checked that out. I like it a lot. It's a bit pricey, but the Transient is really, really nice. That's a pretty good knife as well. So I like that one as well. All right, have a great evening, Jim Cox. Appreciate you being here. Take care and get some good rest, man. I'm probably going to be signing off here in just a little bit because it's getting late. Dominic Torchito. Is that Cheeto Bandito? Oh, man, I love it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing this evening, good sir? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Old Man on the Ridge. Wow, I went upstairs to work on a video, came back down, and
hour later and you're still here. Now I have to put my phone in the charger because the battery's getting low. Oh man. All right. Yeah, the transient I like a lot. It's a little pricey, but it's really good. It's really good. That's a nice one. The Rosie, if you haven't checked it out, there's a larger version of it. The Rosie is always nice. It's one of my favorites. I mean, I really do enjoy it. Okay. Have you checked the Sonora out for the button locks? That's always a nice one too. We did talk about Machine Wise. The SBK Lamia. Have you checked out Arno Bernard? Those are good. Looks dope. Oh, it's absolutely here. Let me bring it back over. I wasn't sure if anybody was interested, but here. So here's the transient. Now this is a. People will say it's G10. What? It's brown G10, but it's milled lightweight reduction G10. It's contoured. It's absolutely pristine and perfect. The inset liner lock is phenomenal. Access is phenomenal. The clip is perfect. It's a hollow grind. This particular one is an acid wash. He does do a different finishes. I was just excited to get one, and I like the brown. Definitely I thought this was a cool looking color. And so I was glad I got it. The nice thing I like about this one, it's not a front flipper, right? You don't see a front flipper, but watch this. Wait, hold on. It's the best front flipper without being a front flipper that I own. Okay, hold on. Just gotta remember where to put my thumb. Just put it on there, get a good grip, and it flips really well. Just gotta make sure you get a good contact right there, and it flips really well. But it's also a flipper, and the jimping is outstanding. So you can do the slow roll, the flip. You can also do a slow roll open, reverse flip. Just really, really very fidgety, very solid, deploys really well, and it's got a lifetime guarantee, and he really stands by it. So I think that's cool. And he's eventually going to be making some different scales, so I could replace the scales on this puppy. So I'm looking forward to that possibility. I think that would be cool. I mean, he makes some really, really dressed up ones that are out of this world. This is a pretty basic one, but it's solid. It's just solid. So I like it. Of course, you can always get a Koenig. Koenigs are good. Everyone knows about those. I personally like my favorite version of any of the Koenigs is going to be the carbon fiber one. I really, really dig that. It's got a very unique acoustic and action that I really, really enjoy. So another favorite that if you haven't checked them out yet, Skiff Made Blades. Have you checked out the Fugitives, any of those guys? Technically, they're kind of mid-tech custom. Some people call them full custom. Some people call them mid-tech. Depends on which one you get, when you get it, what you get it. You can get prices. They vary. That's a pretty neat one. Level on up, the difference between a G10 and a TI version, $0. They're the same. Technically, the materials isn't really that much difference. And when you look at the milling and what he does on them, his costs really are in the way he crafts this. These are all handmade, right? So, you know, they're not like it's not like someone just going through like Hinder knives or, you know, got a big line, you know, it's one, he does each one by hand. So it's not like a machine, like a shop where he has people working for him and they all put the knives together per his specs. So that's kind of the difference. Whether you agree with that or not, that's up to you. I happen to agree. The Skiff Asylum, that's definitely a nice one. My Fugitive is my favorite. It's got the best action of any knife I own. Urban EDC. Have you checked out, not Urban EDC, the Trevor Berger? He has quite a few. He has a Dakar. He has a Lek. He has the Urban and the Urban XL. His stuff is really good. It is technically custom, but it's mid-tech, but it's really good. And you can get some of those for reasonable prices. I mean, between $650 $50 to, up to about $1,000. But I mean, that's not bad for what you get. Hey, Drinkwater, what's going on? Cat Scratch, going to dream about your pre-ordered integral Isaurus that Rob hates. I don't say I hate it. I hate the website. And I don't want to be on a pre-order list. I don't want to pre-order it for 9 or 12 months out. So you'll have to tell me, what is this ETA on there? Yeah, so the Isaurus, now the difference too, to be fair, this is this 154 cm with a kind of a nicer finished blade? Oh, it's L-Max. Okay, so this is L-Max. It's a little bit bigger. No, not really, but sheep's foot. What's the finish? That's where it always comes in, is the finish. That's a different pivot though. That's kind of cool. I didn't see that. That's all. They always, have you noticed, they always have huge clips. But he does have the anodization. I like my bronze anodization on mine. I think that's really cool. Oh, you can see it here. So mine's bronze anodized. But still, that beautiful milling. Milling is outstanding. The other thing that I think would be, so Prince Customs has a sheepfoot version of the Protean that's really good. I'd like to get that. So there's a sheepfoot version. Obviously Herman, you can get some different versions of the Herman, some basic ones. They're kind of technically mid-tech, but even though, whatever, some people say otherwise. The Cedar by Rob Johnson is really good. Rob Johnson's. That's pretty good. That's another one. Yeah, I don't know what else is out there right now. And that's part of Blade Show too, right? Is to find something like that. See what's available. Cat Scratch, have a great evening. Yeah, we're still here. Probably need to wrap it up. I keep saying that. I've said that. I need to wrap it up for, oh my gosh, the last hour. Holy crap. Anyways, well, we started late, right? Got to make up for it. No, that price set 11. It's a $1,110. It's 1110. Oh, I thought you said 1102. Yeah, it's 1100. Yep. Mine was 950. I will tell you, what I paid for it on BladeBinge is what it actually sold new. And so I know within the time that the person who bought it and then they had the next drop, they sold it for a little bit more to cover their fees and everything, which I think was fair. But that price they sold it for covered all that. They recouped their money, but it was actually the price I would have paid for the next drop. So I wasn't a bad deal. I wasn't upset about it. Right? To me, it's like, yeah, that's not bad. Kind of like the Brown knives, the mini FSDI. I actually paid what Craig Brown sold it for at Brown Knives, and I think it's because it had a second edge on there. It was badly sharpened. I don't know if Craig Brown did it or if somebody else did it, but I don't know what your budget is when you say mid tech, right? When you say table, Ryan Johnson, you said it's 1,040.
So it also depends on what is involved, right? How well is it finished? What anodization is done? What's the milling pattern? Um, because I've seen the pre-orders that were dropped, and some of them said, "Hey, 950 or whatever," but then you go in and when you order it, there's all these extras that you pay for, and it brings it to a different price. A lot of times, that blue anodization that you see on here, that does pull in extra money for a lot of people. For whatever reason, that's worth more to people who love skiff knives. They really dig that the blue on there. I don't know. It's yeah. I haven't seen any liner locks. I mean, Utzler went to the inset liner lock. Even Edgar and Cole went to the inset liner lock. Uh, who I could see machine wise going to an inset liner lock. I could also see them doing a top frame lock. I know one thing they talked about, and I didn't actually check on this on my knife, and I should look at this on my new version. Did they do it? Oh my gosh, they did. Did they? They did. They did. They said they were going to do it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Hold on. Get the dust out of there. Okay, I want to see if you can see this. Okay, hold on. It's not working. Let's do this. You got to see this. Maybe I can get the light in there. Okay? What I'm trying to show you is the detent ball is a nub. It's a flattened ceramic ball. I knew they were talking about it, and they did. That's why it's so crisp and it doesn't stick. It's a detent. It's a detent, flattened detent ball. Oh wait, is it a nub or is it a ball? They said they were going to flatten the detent ball. Hold on. All right, now I got to get my scope out. I need a dim light. It's still too bright. Wow. I need a lighter. I need a less bright light. Sorry guys, I got to look into this. I don't want to take it apart, but I can't tell if it's a ceramic ball or if it's a metal nub. It looks like a ceramic ball, but it could be a metal nub. I've got too much lint in there from very nice. I'm gonna clean it out. I want to remove all the oil though. I have this, but I can't get close enough. And I need the light, so let me see. I don't want to cut myself because it's the sharpest part of the blade. It's a ceramic ball. It's a flattened ceramic ball. It's not a metal nub. Yeah, it's a ceramic ball. I did ask them about that, and that was one of the things they were telling me that they were looking into. And sure enough, they did it. It's a flattened ceramic ball. That's why it's got such a nice crisp detent. And I can put my finger on here, and I don't get that like over super lock stick. Yeah, Oz does two balls, but you can do a metal detent nub, which Brian Nadeau does, and Holt Blade Works does it too on their Morpheus. But a flattened detent ball is done on several knives. Machine wise now. There was a couple other places. I had another knife that did it recently too. The Kaiser Hawk had it. I don't know if it's around its cylinder. What I've heard, the way people will do it, they'll place the detent ball in. It's in there perfectly, and then they flatten it. They mill it down. I don't know if that's true, but that's how I've heard some people do it traditionally. But I don't know. The only way I would know is if I asked them. But that does explain something here that I hadn't thought to notice. Yeah, it's just really nice. That's cool. Protein has a flattened detent. Yeah, does it? That's right. Protein. I think that's right. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, it's a flattened detent ball as well. Yep, that's similar. Yeah, they use a white ceramic ball. They use the black ceramic ball. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the black ceramic ball is supposed to be a harder material, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Because it requires well, ceramic balls are the easiest way to put it in there, right? The detent nub is very precision material, and that requires it's not as adjustable as a ceramic ball, because a ceramic ball can go down or come up, and depending on how big the hole is and how tight it fits, that can allow it for easier movement. I actually had a ceramic ball that went in and had to be replaced and fixed. So, but a detent nub is part of the steel bar insert over travel stop, and it's part of the milling of that piece. That's what Holt Blade Works and Brian Nadeau does. But the detent nub, the detent ball, flattened detent ball, means that it's placed in there, and then they have it where they want it, and then they flatten it exactly to a specific purpose. You can still replace it with another detent ball and flatten it out again, so it's replaceable, right? And it's still adjustable to some degree. I don't know if Brian Nadeau officially patented, or at least the patent he had didn't cover what Holt Blade Works did. And I don't know if it's a copy, because there's other people who've used it as well besides Holt Blade Works. Yeah, it definitely does. And if you're going to do the detent nub, you've got to have that precision down exactly, and that's why Brian Nadeau, it's very specific how he makes that work, so it's really hard to copy. Let me see where's more. So I think it's a detent nub on this guy. Yeah. But it's different than Brian Nadeau's. Yeah, it's different. So Brian Nadeau's is like, it ramps up. It has a kind of a curve up, and it almost looks like it got cut off. The detent nub and the Holt Blade Works looks like a detent ball that just happened to be part of the steel bar insert. it looks more like a flattened detent ball. It doesn't look like Brian Nadeau's. And I'm very familiar with Brian Nadeau's nub. It looks different. And I think maybe that's how we get away with it. But is it similar in some way? Well, I mean, yeah, in the sense it's a steel nub, and if that's what if that's what the patent is, that, or he believes the patent is because you're using a steel bar insert and you happen to have a nub or a metal piece sticking up that's interacting as your detent, then I mean, if that's pretty broad, and usually patents don't cover that kind of broad scope. It usually has to have exact angles, measurements, relative dimensions, and things like that. So. Chart by design is more ramp-like. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I meant. Yep. Yep. And that's where he gets the double click. He gets a very pronounced double click on his. You hear it in this one, but not as much as Brian Nadeau's is very distinct. It's like a click click. It's very loud, very prominent. Blade Holdworks has a slight one. It almost sounds like a very faint echo of a double click, but it's not as prominent as Brian Nadeau's. Yeah, exactly. Level on. That's what I was trying to say. If I didn't say it, but yes. Yeah, I mean, it essentially, what it is essentially it's a flattened detent ball, but it's one piece construction, so he can replace the whole thing, right? But you better have good steel in there that's acting as that ramp. It better be something that's hardened well. You know, typically people will use something like LC200N, or something that's hardened at a pretty good hardness, because you don't want it to wear out really fast. That's the benefit of a detent ball. The ceramic detent ball has very low wear on there. It doesn't wear quickly at all. That's another reason why people like ceramic balls, because they have long life. That really explains a lot. That's cool. Yeah, I know it's late. We got to wrap up, guys. It's been fun. We made up for it for sure with a 5-hour and 42-minute live stream. Even though I started really late. Appreciate you guys' patience tonight. It was a day. It was a day. So thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys so very much. Way past your bedtime. It is. It is. And I gotta throw my rest. I didn't eat the broccoli because it was not crunchy. It was it was weird. Got cold and not pleasantly squishy. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Broccoli's got to be. It just, yeah. It's not good. So yeah, McRanger, level on up. Ryan Johnson, everyone else who is here, Bo Holmes, appreciate you. Hope everyone has an awesome week. Yeah, I do. Hope you have a great week too as well. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Drinkwater and FopDoodle777. All you guys who joined late, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for being here this evening. Hopefully you guys got a chance to hang out a little bit. Soul 7, I have a hard time pulling a trigger on 100, 150. To your point, I did when I first started. I used to say I'll never buy a knife over $50 until I did. Then I would never buy a knife over $100 until I did. And I said I would never buy a knife over $200 until I did. And it all is a matter of what you value. You may get there sooner or later, or not at all. It's your choice, your money, what you want to buy. So I hear you. I hear you. That's legit, man. It's your call. Buy what you love and love what you buy, right? So anybody else here I didn't say hello to or good night to? Old Man on the Ridge, everybody else. Have a great evening. Have a great evening. I hope you have a great week. Hope it's a fun week. And for those of you I'll see at Blade Show on Friday, cool. We'll see you there. Hopefully come up and say hello to me. And if I see you, I will try to say hello to you as well if I can recognize your face. Some of you I might, some of you might not. But forgive me. Remember, I do get focused. Squirrel. If I'm talking to or looking at a knife, I get glass eye blinders on. So please don't be offended if I
don't react immediately. Even if I look your way, I may not be looking at you. I may just be looking off into the distance, probably thinking about, can I afford this? So you guys have a great evening, or good morning, right? Good morning. Appreciate you guys. We'll talk to you guys next Monday or at Blade Show Atlanta. Let me know if you want to do the dinner. Seriously. Talk to y'all later. Bye.